What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. How y'all feel? Oh, man, this should be a good one. Should be a good one. We're going to talk about it. Andy Ruiz, the Destroyer. All right. Andy about to... trying to conquer that Deontay Wilder mountain. We got to talk about it. Got an interview where Andy Ruiz is quoted as saying he can stop this man. People sleep on him. He's calling the shot, man. He's calling the shot that he's going to knock out Deontay Wilder with. Can he do it? Can he stop Deontay Wilder? And, of course, everybody's favorite topic, Terence Crawford. The hate train continues. Oh, yeah. People said them tickets, people talk about them tickets wasn't on sale. Now the tickets on sale and they still got a problem. Oh, man, where do we go here? Where do we go with this? All right. Also, and we still sending our condolences and our thoughts and prayers to Ados, suffered that brutal knockout loss to David Morrell Jr. Still praying for homie, trying to get some more updates on that. So, yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss on this episode of Breaking Beats. And, yeah, this should be entertainment, man. Entertaining. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a damn good time. So, with that said, let me blast the intro. Somebody said, oh, hold up. Somebody just said, what did it say? So, yeah, we should have a good one. We should have a good one. So, yeah, I was reading my messages right there. Shout out to my guy, HLD. Just sent me a message. All right. He must not know we live right now. We live, HLD. All right, so let's get it popping. We got it. We got to run the intro. Let me let this room populate. Share the link out because ain't nobody else sharing the link, so I got to do it myself. But, yeah, we're going to have a good time, man, especially with this Wilder and Ruiz topic, man. I'm excited what y'all think about this. Were you guys swayed by Ruiz's knockout of Ortiz or Wilder's knockout of Helenius? Do you think Wilder still got a lot left? Did you not see enough to make a determination? We're going to talk about all that and more. So give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. It's your first time here on the show. Drop your area code. Let me know what side of the earth you roam the turf. And, yeah, we should have a good one. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's get it. Breaking Beats.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. Yeah, man. Feels good, man. Feel good to be back, man. Feel good to be back. Seems like it was just yesterday we was here, but we rocking and rolling, man. We rocking and rolling. What up, Chad? How you feel, my brother? Rocking and rolling, man. On to the next episode. We'll put a survey in the chat before I do the members only shout out. And before we start the show all the way, let me put neighbors on. I'm gonna put a survey for everybody. Can Andy Ruiz knock out Deontay Wilder? Y'all think he can do it? Can he pull it off? He's out here talking that big talk, baby. I like it too. I like it a lot. I like it. I was like, yeah, Andy Ruiz, you don't owe these people nothing. There you go. Talk that talk, Andy Ruiz. And he talking that talk. We're going to talk about this. Let me put a survey in the chat. Real quick before we even start the show, so we can have a good time with this one right here. Can Andy Ruiz knock out Deontay Wilder? Knock out Deontay Wilder, in your opinion, of course. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say, hey, I need more information. Maybe you didn't get enough when you watched Wilder's last fight. I don't know. I'll just put I don't know. Yes, no, I don't know. Unlikely. How about that? Highly unlikely. Okay. No, I'll just put yes, no, I don't know. All right, so yeah, can Andy Ruiz knock out Deontay Wilder? Yeah, not just leave it with those three choices for now. All right. Can Andy Ruiz knock out Deontay Wilder? Got a survey in the chat. All right, so we're gonna have a good time with that one. I'm very sure we're gonna have a good time with it. I should have put never Hoyd of it as a choice. People like that one. But some people will just pick that just because they be like never Hoyd of it. All right. So this should be a fun show. Let me do a neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors we couldn't do the show at this level and this consistent. So thank you all for your support. Couldn't do it without you, baby. All right, let's take it from the top. We got some new members. Oh, matter of fact, we changed that up just a little bit because you can't talk to me unless you subscribe. So I think I'll just keep it short though. 2 minutes. Gotta hold your seat for 2 minutes if you're not a subscriber. There you go. All right, so let's run through and give everybody their credit, man, for supporting the show. And we do have a couple new members. Stephen Bateman. Shout out to Stephen Bateman. What up, family?
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Toya the Tutor.
What up?
S Megs.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Medioel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
HLDZ.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
See, I'm used to saying Karma's name right there at the Born Supreme. Lady Shan Dundam Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man, we're keeping this train moving right along. All right, so let's talk about it. Got to talk about it. Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz is out here talking that talk. And this YouTuber likes it a lot. I think we need more of this stuff like that. We need guys to be more vocal. Talk that talk, man. You don't owe these guys nothing, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to say, yo, I'll knock your favorite fighter out. Also, we got to talk about this article, too. Let me go and open this one up. It's an article talking about Al Bernstein, making it seem like Errol Spence should be fighting Keith Thurman, and he talks why. We're also going to talk about Andy Ruiz, talks about this fight that he wants with Wilder. He wants a trilogy with AJ. Damn, I should have made that a choice. Would you rather see him fight AJ for the third time? Matter of fact, let me see how many votes we got on that. Can I end that survey and do another one real quick? Let's do that, gang. Let's do that. I'm gonna end that survey and see if you guys would rather see a AJ trilogy, right? So sorry, y'all. If y'all voted already, just you're gonna have to re-vote again. I'm gonna end that survey. I'm gonna make another one real quick. Q&A. Can Andy Ruiz KO Wilder? Yes, no. I don't know. Rather see AJ trilogy. Look, I wouldn't mind seeing that Ruiz versus AJ trilogy, and it'll be a nice get back fight for AJ coming off that loss. because I think he can go in there and outbox Andy Ruiz. Rather see Ruiz versus okay, yeah, I don't. All right, so let's try this again. Let's do it again. Let's try this survey again. I had to add that option right there. So it's yes, no, rather see Ruiz versus AJ in a trilogy, or you don't know. All right, cool. Let's keep it moving. Smash the like button on the way into the room. All right, so let's go to this article. This article right here blew my mind. Okay, that's the one with him talking about the AJ trilogy. Let's go to him talking about Wilder, man. And let's be real, man. We did not, I'm going to be honest. Some of y'all, unless you're being biased, we really didn't see enough of Deontay Wilder or enough from Helenius to see where Wilder's at. If I'm being honest, I don't know about you. I don't want to speak for nobody else. But me personally, I don't know if I saw enough. Andy Ruiz, a couple publications is picking this up. It's on the Express. Headline: Andy Ruiz has telling gut feeling about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fourth fight. Andy Ruiz predicts the exact punch he'll defeat Deontay Wilder with. Andy Ruiz on Deontay Wilder. I'll throw that right hand to his temple and he's gonna go down. Oh shit! Put a case on it. I like that, Andy Ruiz. I like that energy. Big dog energy. Let me share my screen. Let's go to this article so you guys can know what I mean when I say these things and you can read along wherever you at. Boom. Make sure I take that off the screen. And I'm gonna go to the comments in a second. I promise I'm gonna get to all of y'all comments. I just got to I don't want to bury the lead, as they say, right? In journalism. So let's get to it. This is from Boxing News 24. I don't know if you guys follow this publication, but check it out. Andy Ruiz on the Deontay Wilder fight. I throw that right hand to his temple. He's going to go down. That's the headline, baby. All right, let's go. Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, a battle of former heavyweight champions, one without this world power. One with arguably the fastest hands in the division today. Is Andy Ruiz's hands faster than Usyk? Do y'all think Andy Ruiz's hands are faster than Usyk? I don't know about that. I might have to put a case on that. I think Usyk hands might be a little faster. Might be a little heavier too. Damn sure got better head movement, better footwork. But again, he is the unified heavyweight champion, so he should be that, right? He's everything he said he was. Alexander Usyk, that is. Who wins? We may be getting this fight before too long, maybe on Cinco de Mayo weekend next year. Now that sounds major, especially if Saul Canelo Alvarez plans on staying out of the ring until September. I saw a report in an interview with Eddie Hearn, and he says Canelo has had the hand surgery, and he's optimistic that the Mexican may return in May. Now, that's a major deal. If we can get Canelo Alvarez back in the ring in May, another big showdown. I know y'all gonna clown me in the chat. Martin Ash's name, Canelo. I get it. Put a case on me. I like the guy. I think Canelo has some amazing skills. As soon as I get done with this article, I'm gonna drop that link so you guys can call in, beam in, and join the conversation. I just don't want to open it up and I didn't get a chance to read this article first. Shout out to my good brother Reggie Owens in the building. I was watching Reggie. I was watching your show. I'm a day behind on your episodes. I watched the one from yesterday today, while you was live today. Well, Ashley was watching me. I put it on while I took my nap. That should be funny as hell, man. I listen to Reggie doze off laughing. My wife was like, "Why you sitting up there with them headphones on chuckling?" I was like, "While you halfway sleep, what you dream about?" I was like, "I ain't even sleep. I'm just listening to Reg before I go to sleep." The shit got me rolling. The dude funny as hell, man. Check him out. Box Conversation, Reggie Owens, 1 and 2 Politics and News, Reggie Owens. He ain't did no reading with Reggie Owens in a while, but check him out. All right, so let's get back to this Andy Ruiz article where he said, I'm going to land that right hand. He's going to go down. All right, so look, let's get to it. He says, where we at? Okay, the fight which would be a WBC final eliminator, which is crazy that Wilder's already back in a final eliminator. Like, I don't know how they do this with these champions. Same thing with Keith Thurman. One fight and he's He's the guy again. Wilder one fight and he's the guy again. Shows you how small some of these divisions are, or who has the power, right? Ruiz, who was out in Abu Dhabi to support his countryman, Gilberto Ramirez, is his ultimate. Okay, he ended up losing the fight with Dimitri Bivol. He spoke with Boxing Social, and the Destroyer gave his thoughts on the fight between him and Wilder, how it would play out. Andy Ruiz was not overly impressed by Wilder's recent KO over Helenius. It was a one-hitter quitter, but okay. Look at Andy Ruiz with all this damn ice on there. Yeah, he don't changed up. He got a tramp stamp, Rolls Royce, big ass diamonds, everything. I ain't mad at Andy Ruiz. Hey, look, one fight can change your life, baby. I ain't mad at him. He says he knew he was going to get that win easy. Oh shit, look at Andy. Talk that talk, Andy Ruiz. You don't owe nobody nothing. He said, we knew he was gonna get that win easy. That was his sparring partner. So what do you do with sparring partners? You know exactly what you've got to do. You know exactly what they do. This is what he said of Wilder's comeback win. We're right here trying to stay busy, and we're ready for whatever comes my way. For me, I feel like I can take a punch. I'm not saying Wilder, doesn't hit hard or anything, but just like Eddie Hearn was saying, I'm going to get in. I'm going to throw my combination. Hold on, let me try to do Andy Ruiz voice. I'm going to get in. I'm going to throw my combinations. I'm going to be fast. I'm going to be explosive. And I'm going to throw that right hand. And it's simple. And he's going to go down. Woo! Andy Ruiz got a soft voice, but man, he stand behind that shit with a big right hand. That overhand right. Okay. It's true. Ruiz would have to get. Okay, this is him doing his narrative. Do we got another quote? Oh, okay, he said it's true. Ruiz will have to get close to have a chance of beating Wilder to avoid being blasted at long range. But speed can be raw power. Is anything else? Anything else? Okay. All right. So that's it of that one. That's it of that article. So that's what we at with it, man. Ruiz think he can stop this guy. Do you guys believe he can stop him? Also, in other Andy Ruiz news, let's go to this article, same publication. And let me share the screen over here so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And from there I can open it up and we can all dissect this. Andy Ruiz asked for Anthony Joshua for the trilogy. That's the reason why that's in the survey. How do you guys feel about Andy Ruiz's chances in a trilogy with one Anthony Joshua? Can he pull off the upset again? Or would it even be an upset if he beats Joshua a second time? Would you be surprised? Or is it nothing to be surprised about, Mark Nash? We've seen him do it once, and he can do it again if he comes in there and shape how he is now. He was too slow that second fight. He just couldn't keep him off. Couldn't catch him. He was just too slow. That's crazy. Somebody too slow for AJ, right? But here we go. Andy Ruiz asked Anthony Joshua for a trilogy, and he talks about the Bivol loss. We're gonna skip the Bivol loss. Zerto lost to Bivol, excuse me. So this is Boxing News 24, Dan Ambrose. Andy Ruiz Jr. says he spoke to Anthony Joshua last Saturday night in Dubai, in Abu Dhabi, and asked point blank for a trilogy match between them. Ruiz says Joshua told him that he would be in contact, quote, end quote, soon. Being quote, soon. About a third fight between them. I think that'd be big in the UK, man. I don't know. I think it'd be big in the UK. Joshua, who's 24, 3 losses, 22 knockouts. Damn, man, that's a lot of knockouts, man. I mean, he damn near knocking out everybody, man. Damn. Needs 1 or 2. Hold on. What? Joshua needs 1 or 2 good tune-up fights to prepare him to face an elite after his. Nah, I don't know about that. I thought he was trying to fight Tyson Fury. You won't go get 2 tune-up fights before Fury. Why not fight? Come on, bro. Andy Ruiz. I don't know about that one, y'all. I don't know about that. Former unified heavyweight champion Ruiz, 35-2, 22 losses. Hasn't done quite enough since his one-sided loss to Joshua in their rematch in December 2019 to interest the boxing world, particularly the Brit. What? I thought he'd been doing pretty damn good. Just got a knockout in his last fight. Hey, look, he's on a winning streak. One guy's on a losing streak. Just saying. I like AJ, but he lost his last 2 fights. Andy Ruiz won his last 2 fights. Well, that mean he ain't doing too good. All right, whatever. We'll talk about it. Here we go. If Joshua were to fight Ruiz right now, it would look like a money grab, similar to Tyson Fury's trilogy against Derek. No, not that. No, that's not the same because Andy Ruiz actually stopped Joshua the first fight. Tyson Fury's still undefeated, and he beat Derek Chisora both times. So I don't agree with this narrative that this Arthur is painting here. Definitely don't agree with that. They split those wins. A stoppage from Ruiz and a decision from Joshua. It's not the same as Tyson Fury beating Chisora and getting a decision twice. Let me take this hoodie off. I thought I needed it. It was cold in here a while ago. Put this big ass hoodie on. Now I'm hot. All right, here we go. Boom, boom. Where we at? All right, well, that's pretty much it. Here we go. He said, I told him, what's good? Let's make the trilogy, bro. He's like, hey, man, I'm going to contact you soon, bro. That was terrible AJ accent. But AJ said, I'm going to contact you soon. This is what Andy Ruiz told Fight Hype about him approaching Anthony Joshua about it. He said, well, whatever. Ruiz said when asked about his interest in a fight against Deontay Wilder, he said, whatever gives me the chance to become champion again, that's exactly what I want. But of course, in my heart, I do want a trilogy because in my last fight against him, that wasn't the best Andy Ruiz. You chose that Andy Ruiz to come in the ring, though. I hate when people say that wasn't the best me or that was, you chose that version of you. Shit. Excuse my French, but I'm in French. He said, we're still waiting for him to agree, said Ruiz, about the fight against Wilder. Whoa. So Deontay Wilder holding the fight up according to Andy Ruiz. Y'all see that, right? According to Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder was the one holding the fight up. Okay. He said, but I think he wants to fight Usyk. I don't think he wants the WBC belt no more. I think he wants to conquer all the other belts. I want to conquer the WBC belt. That's the belt I'm interested in. That's what I'm going to work on. Ruiz hasn't done enough since the one-sided blah, blah, blah to warrant a third fight. It will not sell in the British boxing public on pay-per-view because it'll be viewed as a mismatch due to how the second fight between them played out. Not if he looks better going into that fight. Since then, he lost to a 40-year-old Chris Arreola, 43-year-old Luis King Kong. I mean, he beat those two guys. All right. So that's where we at with it. That's where we at. He said, obviously, Ruiz. But do we got any more quotes from Ruiz? Here we go. Oh, no, that's him talking about Bivol. So that's where we at with it, guys. That is the narrative that is being painted, and that's what we're talking about. So that's where we're going with it. Got to talk about it. He said Wilder is trying to make a decision if he want to fight him again, if he wants to fight Andy Ruiz. So I'll open the phone lines up. I'll drop the link out there if you guys want to jump in on this conversation. You already know it's all good. Let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen so you guys can call in, and we'll take some calls as well. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Got the number scrolling at the bottom on the ticker. Also, we got to talk about it. Your favorite, y'all said it, your favorite and your most hated fighter. The guy who got everybody in the YTBC all mad. Oh, they mad. They big mad. Not mad or upset. No, mad. Oh, they so upset. HLD is on record saying he robbed. Hey, yo, my man. Your boy robbed us, yo. Your boy's a duck. Reggie Owens, he a fucking duck. My boy Reggie, he a fucking duck. Oh, man. We got to talk about it. Y'all said the fight. They said the man didn't have no ads. Man got a couple ads floating around here. Y'all said the tickets weren't on sale. The tickets are on sale. Now the ticket prices are too low for some people. Like, oh, man, these tickets are too cheap. They're giving away tickets when they when you pump gas in Omaha, you get a free Bud Crawford ticket. Oh, man, just the hate, the slander, the total disrespect. You all should be ashamed of yourself. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. putting cases on all you bitches. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. See, I see what it is, though. I get why it generates so much hate. Because you never seen this before. You ain't seen this in a long time. And you ain't seen this in a long time, and you damn sure ain't never seen no BLK Prime. Can we get a big glass of Never Hoid of It juice, please?
Never heard of it.
Yeah. You never Hoid of that. I get it. I understand it. When things are new, guess what? It's a machine. It's propaganda pushed out there to tell you it's the worst shit ever. That's what they do. That's what they do. It's not just with boxing. It's with anything that's new. Record labels. I remember when streaming first came out, people were telling you, oh, the streaming is the worst shit ever. Not just boxing. Streaming music. It was going to be the worst thing. I remember Napster. Oh, man, your boy old. Your boy Mark Nash, he old. Yeah, I'm old Nash. But I've seen some things, man. And this shit just looks a little organized by people who I know ain't got no organization skills. I can tell by how y'all run your damn show half time. But I get it, though. It's easy to hate on the black man. You know I had to throw that in there, right? I had to throw it in there. I get it. But it seems a little orchestrated. Nobody's talking about why they turned down the 25 million, why they didn't find out what's up with these guys. It's just so easy to say, oh, well, bud, you lowballed yourself, you kept yourself. Well, guess what, homie? Y'all won't buy the nigga pay-per-views anyway. Y'all won't buy his pay-per-views anyway. But we'll talk about it. I got time. What's up, Puro? How you feel? What's the deal, bro? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Yo, what up?
Talk to me, bro.
Same old, brother. What's going on with you, man? How was your weekend?
Oh, man. My weekend was great. I talked to y'all all weekend, man. I finally
pretty much, right?
Yeah, I talked to y'all all weekend. Except for Sunday. Sunday I took off, and today, man, I took my daughter to the aquarium. And we had a blast. I recorded a lot of shorts. I'm gonna be uploading those soon. Man, I've never seen the sharks and all that stuff. Like, I've never been to the aquarium my damn self. So this was, yeah, I was like a big kid in that aquarium. My wife was ready to go. She was ready to get something to eat. I was like, we didn't go over here and see the whale sharks yet. I want to go over here. I want to go see the hammerheads. She said, I'm gonna hammer your head in the car in a minute, like, my nigga. If you don't get, it's time to go.
Hey, look, you and your daughter were like having a blast, bro.
Yeah, I thought my wife was flirting with me a little bit when she said, I'm gonna hammer your head in. I was like, for real? Time to go. Get your shit, baby. Let's go. She meant that in a bad way. But yeah, man. That aquarium in Georgia that shit is big as a mall, bro. I never seen no shit like that in my life.
What aquarium? I'm assuming around where you're at, right?
Yeah, it's in Atlanta. It's called the Georgia Aquarium. That shit is huge, bro. I took a lot of videos so y'all can see how big that place is. It's big as a mall, dog.
Yeah, they have an aquarium over here in Long Beach, near where my dad's house. It's not huge, but it's nice.
Yeah, that's what she said. But go ahead, talk to me, man. What you think about this? These topics?
Shit. Well, yeah, I actually think the AJ, excuse me, the Wilder and Ruiz is definitely going to be made for a number of things. You know, one, I think it's the biggest fight that can be made in the heavyweight division. Also, I just think like for all the shenanigans that the WBC do, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, I think they're going to force that fight, to be honest. You know. Yeah, it makes sense all the way around.
They can't force it like a Wilder ain't trying to go the WBC route, right?
Well, the thing is, it's like ever since he lost his title, he's been ranked number one. So I mean, like, why are they ranking number one if they don't want to force him for what? I don't know what the end game is by having him number one, especially when he came off of a loss. I know he just came back and he had himself a win, but I mean, like. I don't think he's worthy of being the number one contender. I mean, it's not up to me. I mean, and then for me, just me personally, I want to see Andy and Wilder because they're the last two American heavyweight champs, you know. So yes, it's like an easy sell, you know.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Andy Ruiz, I don't know if you was here when I read the Andy Ruiz article. He said, "Hey, he said Wilder I'm a paraphrase to make some people mad, of course. Wilder's holding up the fight. He didn't say that, but that's how YouTube people are. They're framing. But he said he hasn't decided if this is the fight that he wants. He said, I don't know if he wants to go the WBC route. I think he wants to conquer those other titles. He said, me on the other hand, I conquer those other titles. I want to get that WBC strap. So I've held every belt. Yeah,
yes, sir. And then the thing is, like, I don't think he's holding up the fight. I'm sure he's weighing his options, but like the WBC hasn't ordered that I don't know what it would be called, an eliminator, an interim. I have no idea what they would call it, but I mean, like, the convention barely started today, so we don't have to wait to see what the WBC does.
I'm sorry, man. I was about to type that. I'm listening to you, but look, Carmen Serene said.
No, you're good. You're good.
Carmen Serene said, Bud needs to exfoliate his face. It's annoying to look at. Look, Karma.
Exfoliating his face? Come on, man.
Never heard of it.
Like, now we talking about the guy's skin, whether he got bad skin. I seen boxers go out there missing a toothus. All kind of stuff. Bad skin, bad mustache, bad hairline. All kind of stuff. We talking about the man's skincare? Okay, Karma, you don't think we reaching a little bit? All right, but go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I had to say something to Karma about that.
No, you good.
Hey,
bro.
Out of all the Terence Crawford hate I've seen and slander, I've never heard of that one before. But yeah, I never even noticed his face like needs to be exfoliated. Let me see, Karma. What you looking at? Okay, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. I get what you do need to scrub. That nigga need to scrub a little bit. Okay. So my question of the night, ladies and gentlemen, can Andy Ruiz go in there and stop Deontay Wilder, as he's saying in his article right here? He said he's gonna knock him out with the right hand. He's called the punch, Peter.
Hey, man, he's trying to, he's already on the promotional wagon, and yeah, he's capable. We got to remember it's the heavyweight division. One punch can either change the momentum of a fight or end it completely. Lamont Brewster taught us that. Corey Sanders taught us that. Layman, excuse me. Layman, yeah, I always say Lamont, but yeah, I hear Layman. I don't know. I never met him, so I can't ask him. But yeah, so Layman did it. Corey Sanders taught us that. Fucking Hasim Rahman taught us that.
Oh yeah. Can he do it again though? Can Andy Ruiz pull off this lightning in a bottle one more time?
Well, he has the advantages in. What happened?
I was just saying, or does Wilder not have enough left? That's why Ruiz can pull this off.
Well, sorry.
Let me finish this up.
Go ahead.
It's all good. It's a slight delay. Is it because Andy Ruiz is just that good, or is it Wilder is at a deficit since his last loss to Fury, and we didn't see enough in Helenius?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know what he has left. We don't know what his punch resistance is because the fight was over when you blinked. Andy holds the advantages in hand speed. I believe in chin. But obviously Deontay Wilder holds the advantage in that he's the hardest puncher that I've seen since Mike Tyson. You get what I'm saying?
Why you say what he got the advantage in chin? Wilder only been knocked down by Fury, and he was knocking Fury down too.
Yeah, but excuse me. I just think he has advantage in chin because one, he's never been knocked out. I've never really seen Andy hurt since I've been watching him fight. And I've seen before even he faced Tyson Fury, I've seen Deontay Wilder hurt. But that was before like the last third fight and he showed excellent recovery. Wilder did in the fights where he got hurt.
But you think Andy Ruiz got a better chin than Deontay Wilder? Is what you're saying? And more punch. But you think
say that one more time?
Punch resistant and better, more punch resistance and a better chin than Deontay Wilder?
I do, just on the information I got available, But but that was Wilder against the last time I can remember him being hurt, other than Tyson Fury, was with Ortiz, and then Andy's has been down against Areola AJ.
AJ.
So
But
I mean,
that
that's what I'm basing that on. You
it
know,
wasn't his first time being knocked down though. AJ, he got knocked down before that.
he did. Who knocked him down? I don't remember.
I got to go back and look at it, but that wasn't his first knockdown in his professional career. Versus, I'm almost certain, bro.
I'm about to take your word for it, but I think that was the only time he's ever been dropped, other than when Ariola dropped him.
Okay.
I think because I don't remember ever seeing tasting the canvas.
Okay. Somebody will let me know in the chat. I know Boxing said he said I got the oven ready, Slim. I'm gonna throw you in it. Yeah, they about to roast me, man. It's time for a roast session for your boy Martin Nash tonight. I know. Steph is gonna get me. Reggie, HLD. I'm in no man's land with this audience over here. Alonzo, what up, family? Against the roast with Dose in here. HLDZ. Peace to everybody pulling up.
And Mark, this is what I was gonna say too. And these I think are key intangibles in the fight. A lot of people say Deontay Wilder can't box, this, that, and the other, whoop-de-whoop, but I beg to differ. I think since he started late, and like literally, like he had very, very little amateur background or whatever, is his former trainer Mark Breland, like he's literally an expert at setting up the right hand. I don't think there's any fighter in the heavyweight division that can stop him from landing that right hand. And that's what makes Deontay Wilder so intriguing. Like against anybody, against the best heavyweight in the world, against the worst heavyweight in the world, he's gonna land that right hand. And that depends on his opponent if they could get up. Like really, the only one that could get up and win was Tyson Fury. Many have gotten up, but they just they were pretty much out on their feet, or the fight got stopped.
Yeah, they went back down.
they went back down. Yeah, exactly.
Got up.
Like Areola, I think probably has a tougher chin than anybody. I think he has the best chin in the division, to be honest.
What Areola?
Yeah, because when he was against the hardest punching boxer,
bro,
against the hardest punching boxer, which is Deontay. I don't know if it was shit. I don't remember how many times he dropped him. He kept getting up. They had to save him from himself.
I was at that fight too in Alabama.
Oh, you were?
I was at that fight in Alabama, bro. That was my first heavyweight championship boxing match ever.
Yeah, every time I thought he was gonna finish him, like he kept getting the fuck up, bro. Like, what is he made of? Shit.
Wilder broke his hand in that fight too. I remember watching it with my brother. I went with my sister, my brother-in-law, and my brother-in-law brought like his uncle and his cousin. Like, man, we was deep out there. Made the first mistake too. We was like, yo, we can't get no Uber, no Lyft. Let's just walk a little bit. We was just so geeked after the fight. Man, that shit wore off. It was about 2.5 miles, but in 2.5 miles, 2 miles ain't that far. But after watching the fight and had a couple drinks and man, your back was sweaty in there, and then the cold air is getting to you as you walk, and your adrenaline wore off. Man, that was the bad decision trying to walk back to the Marriott from that damn center. But look, I said all that to say this. So I was telling them watching that fight, I said, yo, Wilder is injured, yo. I could tell he had hurt his hand by the way he wasn't throwing it no more. And I just don't think Wilder got a left like that, man. I'm sorry. That left ain't good for nothing but jabbing, yo. I know I'm gonna get some Wilder fans gonna hit the dislike button on me, but I hate seeing that training footage of him throwing that left hand. It's like it looks so awkward and don't even look. I don't know, man. It looks very amateur-like. Michael Johnson, Boxing and More, said Andy Ruiz means if he hits Wilder in the back of the head. Damn.
Yeah. So it's shit, man. I mean, shit. Obviously, I'm from Cali and I'm Mexican. Fucking, I love Deontay, bro. It's like fucking obviously an exciting heavyweight, bro. So, man, I hope they make the fight. But what?
But what?
But what?
I was about to say I felt the butt coming on, but I know they was going to say pause.
No, ain't no butt. Ain't no butt. I hope they make the fight happen, man. For me, it's the biggest fight in heavyweight boxing.
That's the big Ruiz versus Wilder. It's the biggest fight in heavyweight boxing. Not Tyson Fury versus Usyk for undisputed.
Nah, Usyk doesn't got a fan base like that.
Nah, bro, you tripping, man.
I'm not speculating. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, I ain't speculating, bro. I got the information. Wilder did 77,000 buys last fight, right?
Yeah, but who's Hellenius?
Okay, well, what did Ruiz do? I mean, that's the whole point. Who is Elaney? So that means Wilder did all that selling for the fight by himself.
By himself, yeah.
You had Caleb Plant on that card who fought with Canelo. People know Caleb Plant. People know Anthony Durrell.
But motherfuckers that buy pay-per-views, do they want to pay for a Caleb Plant fight?
I mean, you wanted to pay to see that shit, how that shit went out, right? I mean, look, you got Caleb Plant versus Anthony Durrell, and you got Wilder on the card, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit together couldn't even break 100.
Nah, man, you got no star. Well, I wouldn't say star power. You got.
You was about to say it. Tell the truth. Go on, say it.
You have no casual appeal in that fight.
Deontay Wilder, the knockout guy.
Yeah, it's just like I mean, shit, bro. I mean, I don't know. Maybe just motherfuckers didn't want to see that fight. I have no idea why it sold that little.
It's not as big.
I don't know why it sold that little.
Yes.
Because now you're making me like kind of think like shit, man. I'm like, what is AJ and AJ? Is Wilder and Ruiz that big?
It's big. It's big to us. I mean, I think it'll be big in California too. But that shit.
It has to be big to the casuals, or it's not gonna do well.
I don't think it's gonna do that well, bro. I want to see it though. I'm all for it. I mean, and I'll buy that shit.
Well, Andy brings a fan base that what's the word I'm looking for?
People who go to the buffet. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
No, that traditionally, there you go. That traditionally buy pay-per-views. You know,
explain that, Puro.
Well, I mean, like I don't know how much truth is to it, but the Mexican American fan is usually nuts about boxing, and they usually buy a pay-per-view when a fighter that they like fights, right? Or is that just in my head?
Oh, because he's Latino.
No, because he's Mexican.
And they buy pay-per-views.
I mean, I'm assuming that's kind of like the fucking, for lack of a better word, the narrative that at least that's what I'm asking. Does that live in my head, or
am I scared? Latinos and Mexicans support what they buy what they want. They support it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and then that's why, like, I thought Wilder, especially since he sold very well in the first Fury fight. You know, I thought he had that fan base that buys pay-per-views as well. But then he came out with 77,000. So I don't know. That's kind of hard when like it's not that they say PBC doesn't release their number, so we won't even know if 77,000 is the accurate number.
Fair enough. They used to release them numbers when they was good.
Shit. Yeah, I mean,
they stopped doing that since they Tank and Pittsburgh Cruz fight. I think that's when they stopped. I could be wrong though.
But that was so decent, right?
What's decent? Want me to look the numbers up?
So I did a while back. I think it sold like 3 something, didn't it?
Damn.
Or was that Mario Barrios? I don't remember. Might have been Leo actually. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
Sound like Tank is the draw then. For the PBC more than anything. All right, we'll talk about it.
Well, yeah, Tank is definitely a draw. It's just that's the thing though, Mark. Like when it comes to pay-per-views, a successful pay-per-view is driven by the casual, in my opinion. You know,
or
how many casuals
or the star? Because you don't need a dance partner when you're a star like that. You just go in there and do what you do.
No, but see, like I think Deontay Wilder's a star. I think Andy Ruiz is a star. I think Terence Crawford is a star. I think Errol Spence is a star. But they don't sell pay-per-view.
Hey, look, did Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz sell more than Wilder and Hellenius?
I think that one bombed too, to be honest. I read somewhere it was like 30,000.
Damn.
Right? And I attributed that too as like nobody wanted to see him and Luis Ortiz.
I got YouTube videos with more than 30,000 views. Shit.
Here, let me look up this number.
According to some of the people that leave me comments, they told me I ain't shit. He's like Martinez.
Yeah. If your name ain't Canelo, your name ain't AJ, I don't think you're a guaranteed sell, bro.
That's what it's looking like.
You know? And then too, like one last point, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Back when pay-per-views like sold. I mean, they had they had worldwide press tours. They had fucking ads everywhere, especially in this country. I couldn't tell you about other countries, but especially this country. And then literally pay-per-views are based, at least I think they're based solely on the American market, because you have so many other markets that don't have to pay for them. You know, like Mexico, they get them for free. At the UK, they don't get all of them for free, but it's like usually they're big UK stars have to pay for. But like all the big American fights, like they get them on like Sky or whatever, you know. So like literally, like it's shit, man. I mean, I think in the United States, boxing is niche, as they say. It's a sport that doesn't have a lot of
man. Nobody on this YTB shit was saying this like that as much as I was saying it 2 years ago.
What,
Finally,
brother, what we saying
that like 2 or 3 years ago, how niche boxing is. Everybody was just like, nah, this is shit. I was like, yeah. I was like, bro, this
like
ain't
in
even
America though.
In America. Yeah, that's what I was telling them though. They were looking at me trying to run me off the YTBC when I was saying it. Now I hear everybody saying it.
Yeah, and then undercards. They're usually pay-per-view cards are stacked with good fights that people want to see.
But at the end of the,
go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I said it was my last one, but do you remember, Mark? I think you brought up this point the other day. Like, do you remember they used to even set up future pay-per-views on pay-per-views? Say it was like, remember, it would be like Floyd versus Mosley, and then on the undercard it'd be like Canelo versus whoever, you know, or it would be like fucking De La Hoya in the main, and then Floyd on his undercard and shit. You know, they would build up future pay-per-views. I don't think they do that no more.
Well, they still try to build fighters though. They still like that's building the fighter up too. Like they did that with I remember they was doing that with Tank. Remember they was putting Tank on all those Mayweather undercards, putting who else was on those Mayweather undercards? Shit, Tank was on those, Badu Jack would be on them, Canelo was on those Mayweather undercards.
Yeah, but see, ever since Floyd retired, it's just like they don't. I don't know. It feels like they don't do that no more.
Yeah, it makes some wonder why certain guys want. Well, I tell you what, I do see. Remember HBO used to put big drama show, little drama show. You know what I'm saying? Put Loma with no, it was was it Loma? No, was it Loma on them undercards with Triple G?
I don't know. Triple G didn't have a lot of Triple G didn't really have pay-per-views.
No, but he would be guys would be on his card. Like I think was it Rigo on his undercard? Or Loma on his undercards?
I don't remember. It's been such a long time, bro.
Damn, man.
Shit, I can look it up though, easy, man. I'll tell you right now. Let's see.
I could have sworn, but somebody in the chat know. Shout out.
I don't know. I usually know this type of shit. I don't remember, but if they know, they know.
Andy Ruiz don't count bad acting job, KO jobs. What are you talking about, HOD? What are you talking about? What are you insinuating? It ain't that funny, Piro. Stop the gas.
It is, bro. HOD, I get a kick out of HOD, right? He talks some good shit.
Kick HOD. I want to kick him. So when you get a kick out of him, I want to kick him. MP4.
Okay, here, let me go right here.
He says,
sorry, go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, he said MP4 vid. Look, that's hard to say. MP4 videos. That sounds like a Pornhub name. I'm sorry, bro.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah, that name sounds like it's like a Pornhub name, but it's all love. He said, I knew that Bivol was going to defeat Ramirez with ease.
You could have told the rest of us.
Well, you should have had made off like a fat rat. How much money you make off that fight, MP4? MP4, how much did you make? Because it comes down to, if you saying that, you had to make some bread, right? Had to make a killing because you got Marty McFly's almanac. Everybody always say they knew it. They knew it. Well, put the house on them. That's when you know. That's when you know. Shit. Shout out to the smoke in the building. Reggie Owens with his regular channel. He said, I've been good, OG. How you guys been? C. Jones said, anybody can get knocked out, especially in the heavyweight division. Ain't nobody knocking out that Gypsy King yet, and ain't nobody look like they close to knocking out Usyk yet. Michael Johnson Boxing Talking More said AJ don't want it. Andy Ruiz is a donut shop, worst nightmare. Damn.
So, Mark, he had Roman Gonzalez, Sinisi Estrada. That's one card. Let me see anybody else of note. Oh, that's it. I was on Willie Monroe card back in the day. Let's see. Wrong one. Wrong button. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Fuck, I forgot. Anyways.
So I was trying to figure out who was the. I remember they used to say big drama show and little drama show. So I remember Triple G was the big drama show, and they used to put some smaller guy on his undercard. But we was talking the whole point of that conversation. We were talking about how they used to build up fights and fighters, no different from how we were seeing Berlanga. Like they keep putting Berlanga with Xander. You know, they keep putting those two guys together on the top ranked undercards, like under Shakur and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Well, see, let's go on one of his first biggest fights before he fought Canelo. Let's see who was on the undercard. I actually thought like this fight I thought was gonna be 50-50, and then Golovkin just beat the ever living shit out of him.
Out of who?
David Lemieux.
Oh yeah, that wasn't even competitive, bro. I thought David Lemieux was.
It was. Yeah, that's why I was like, damn, Triple G's a bad boy.
He beat the shit out of Dave. You start feeling bad for Dave Lemieux. Like, throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel.
So yeah, so they got some big, some relatively big names on this undercard. They got Chocolatito again versus Brian Valoria. That was a big fight. I remember that fight. You got Luis Ortiz. He was undefeated on that fight versus somebody I never knew.
Shout out B Fighter, Chocolatito. That was the little drama show. It was.
It was him. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
You had Mo Hooker on the undercard. Lamont Roach.
Nah, those guys never pop really though.
No, they didn't really pop, but I mean, like at least I guess for me, I recognize the names. You know, I mean, Lamont Roach is still. I think he's still in the top 10.
Reggie said tickets don't sell. That ain't gonna sell. I bet you they gonna sell.
I think they'll sell out.
They might sell out because of those affordable prices. Some people like, yo, this is what I want for Christmas. Take me. I want to go to the Crawford show. Some people, especially in that city, in that Omaha, hell yeah, they going. They going to see that dude, especially with all the hype and all the stuff y'all been talking about him. Y'all done built it up. Y'all selling the fight for him, and I appreciate it. Keep supporting that dude. Support that black man out here trying to get it, man. Take care of his family.
I mean, if that doesn't sell out, if I'm Bud, the next day I'm be like, Omaha, y'all ain't shit.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
I know. Just trying to
do that. He might just because they were saying really this might be if he gonna go on this run with what he plans on doing, might be his last fight at home. And if not, why not fight at home? Like December.
Makes sense.
Yeah, man. Your people ain't got to travel that much. The tickets are as low as $49.99 and up to $250. Yeah, man. They're gonna sell some tickets in there. I don't know if they're gonna sell out over or under. I think they're gonna put about 10,000 people in that building, dog.
I'll guarantee it sells out, bro, because he sold out versus Ndango, bro.
For Undisputed.
It was for Undisputed, but I mean, like, come on, Ndango, nobody really knew who he was.
And more people know Terence. I don't think people know David Avanesian right now in Omaha, but more people there know Terence Crawford than knew him back then. So if he could sell it for that, people didn't even know him like that. Damn, people know him now. So
good point. Very good point.
Yeah, I think they're gonna sell some tickets, Reggie. But y'all was clowning saying the tickets won't even on sale. Now the tickets on sale, and then y'all saying they ain't gonna sell. Y'all said he didn't have an ad. Then he got ads, and y'all don't like the ads. Like, come on, Karma Serene, exfoliate your face, is what she's saying. Like, listen to what y'all saying. He said, buy a basket of corn at your local farmer's market and get 2 free front row tickets to Terence Crawford's fight. Nah, you ain't getting no 2 tickets. No, HLD. Put a case on you. Put a case on you. I'm telling you, man, most hated, man. Y'all won't buy Terence Crawford fights and going to his shows anyway. So stop it. Get off the gas. Y'all won't buy the dude's fights in the first place. That's why they should have took that 25 million.
If I lived in Omaha, I would go.
I would too.
I mean, to see Bud Crawford, you know,
I
I've never seen him. You know, I never seen him.
Yeah, if I had a little more time and it wasn't around Christmas, I would go. Shit, like damn man, that shit is around Christmas, bro. I got shit to do.
You see how much those tickets cost, Mark? They're like uber affordable, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they are affordable. I'm a brokey, man. I just had a trip. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Trip. Just had a trip, and then shit. That was my third or fourth trip this year, man. No, not third or fourth. Where do we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Pro Grace fight. You know, I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, I went to Florida, Baltimore, North Carolina, Jamaica, and Vegas this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna meet quite a few of the homies from the YTBC there too. They all say they're going.
At where?
To the Pro Grace Zapata.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah.
Where's that at? Cali?
In Carson, California. Across the street from my daddy's house.
Carson gonna turn up and turn up.
I walked to that venue, bruh.
James Rich said, didn't Areola drop and hurt Ruiz? He said, Pure, get off the gas.
No, I don't think he did drop him twice too. You know, credit to him, but I didn't think he looked hurt, to be honest.
Flash knockdown shoot is what you're saying.
Yeah, Flash. Yeah, that's what they appeared to me. But I mean, like if he was hurt, like maybe he saw an interview or read an interview that he said he was hurt. Is that correct?
He said, if I had $100 to bet, I'll put it on Wilder. I think Wilder was more fatigued with the knockouts with Fury. Well, shit, that still counts though. That last one though, he was asleep though. But
you better do that road work.
Yeah, he definitely lighter now and look more spry, and he showed more bounce. But like I said, man, we didn't even see a full 3 minutes of the guy. So I don't know, bro. Go for it.
20 punches were thrown in that fight
combined.
I think I remember looking at the copy box. I'm like, holy moly!
Don't tell me that.
Seriously, shit. I don't want to like.
How about that? Less is more. You don't get paid no overtime. Shit.
That's true.
Tyson used to do it and nobody complained. And Deontay Wilder did an event fighting a sparring partner. The heavyweight division is small. By that logic, how many guys sparred with Klitschko that he fought? Nobody ever said that. He's fought a lot of his sparring partners.
I'm sure, but that's common. That's common, especially if you have a long career.
Didn't AJ spar with him before?
With who?
Then he used to spar with Klitschko.
Wilder did.
Wilder sparred with Klitschko. AJ never sparred with him. Somebody in the chat.
I don't know.
Somebody in the chat. Well, somebody in the chat. No, somebody in the chat. Let me know. Did Anthony Joshua ever spar Klitschko? I think he did, man. Wani Potsy Magic said, I ain't picking nobody. Whoever gets caught might not get back up. Damn, Ruiz had Ruiz to that two pieces through. I think he doing talk the text. He said Ruiz threw that two piece from AJ. I'm first, right? Bro, I can't. I read that wrong. Retype. HLD said, now that's cat. Which part, HLD? I think I'm behind in the chat though. So what part? Sorry, I'm getting to him late. I'm trying to speed through him. Ruiz, AJ trilogy, Lord. No, why not? He knocked that man. He stopped that man the first time they fought. Was that AJ?
No,
was that AJ? Yeah, AJ. Ruiz stopped AJ. So is that's fatigue?
I'm sorry.
I'm saying, was that fatigue?
I don't know. No, that wasn't fatigue. It was he was discombobulated since he got hit on the temple. That's what I remember.
People say he hit AJ behind the head.
He hit AJ behind the head. I saw him hit him like on the temple, to be honest.
Oh,
I gotta rewatch.
He was talking about you, Cap and Puro. He said Undisputed was the biggest fight of the year.
Undisputed is why? Who gives a fuck about Undisputed?
Right. Now all these boxing fans care about Undisputed, right?
I mean, Undisputed is cool and all, but I mean,
shit on everybody's Undisputed. You notice that?
No.
Everybody say Undisputed means so much, but they shit on everybody's Undisputed. Canelo, he took the easy route. They'll say Charlo. Oh, Charlo went up to 154 when after Boo Boo vacated and other guys that, when it wasn't he didn't fight Jerry Hurd. He didn't fight those guys. I was like, but those guys got to keep winning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Literally, like Tank and Ryan don't have belts, but I guarantee you that motherfucker is gonna sell. And it's gonna be a big pay-per-view.
Big show. Good example, bro. But these guys say they all care about Undisputed, but like I said, they shit on everybody in Undisputed. Devin, you got them all in one belt, all in one fight. Okay, well, Kambosos wasn't that good. I was like, well, he beat T.O. And T.O. beat the man. Well, T.O. was at a deficit. I was like, who's another Undisputed? They was talking about Usyk.
Mel?
Hold up, before I ain't got to him yet. Usyk,
Okay.
Undisputed. Usyk, Undisputed. Cruiserweight. They was like, well, don't nobody know those guys at Cruiserweight. Don't nobody care about that. Just because you don't care about the division, they shit on the man's whole Undisputed at Cruiserweight. Let's go to another one. Clarissa Shields. Okay, she's 3-time Undisputed. If it's Undisputed meant that much, shit, she should be on the front of Wheatie boxes. Like everybody should have her pound. Right? Let's get to the Jamel Charlo Undisputed. Oh, I already did that one. That's what I was saying. They shit on it. They shit on that one too. Like Brian Castano, we didn't know him.
Mark, they had 2,000 people at that Undisputed fight, bro.
They said Jensen Rosario took a dive. He was shivering and shaking on the pavement with a touch jab to the body.
But you get what I mean, bro? Like literally, that stadium was empty, bro, and it was for Undisputed. So, like, what are we talking about here?
That's the fight you went to with Shelton.
No, that was the same venue, but it was Castano versus Charlo.
Okay. Yeah,
it was seriously, it was empty. I thought it was a fucking disgrace, Mark. Like, really? I'm like literally, like, I hear all this capping about Undisputed, and y'all can't even pay $50 to go watch this motherfucking fight. I thought it was sad.
Put a case on them. Like these fans just be look. Like I said, it's a lot of confirmation bias. Like you want to be right about something. Like the money was funny. It's Daniel Canahan. Like y'all have zero evidence that Daniel Canahan is involved in this. Or MTK Global is involved in the BLK Prime thing, but it's an easy thing to run with. Let me see. Andy Ruiz. He said Andy versus Wilder is not a huge pay-per-view in comparison to Fury versus Usyk for Undisputed. That's because Fury, those two guys, I think it's because they're two undefeated guys too, though. It's not about it being undisputed. It's like people just, I don't know. I agree with you though, HOD. But
Nobody know Usyk in this country, bro.
I think they're getting familiar. Like regulars, like casuals.
I even think, well, I mean, hardcore's obviously going to know him, but yeah, I mean, how? I mean, who has he fought that an American casual would know him? You know, he fought AJ.
That's big.
Like, I mean, AJ's. I mean, I don't know. I don't think. I just don't think they have. That's a huge fan base. Actually, I know for a fact they don't have a huge fan base. It's the Ukraine. Come on now.
Right. They ain't coming over for the fight.
They're just very, very small country. I mean, it's no knock on them. They're great fighters from over there.
Con Shonery said Andy versus Wilder will be bigger than Andy Ortiz or Wilder Helenius. I agree to that.
That's obvious.
I mean, they're two champions.
Very funny, bruh.
White in the building. Somebody said Floyd pay-per-view days are gone. He's still fighting on pay-per-view though. He ain't doing those big numbers though, but he is still fighting on pay-per-view, and people are still paying him millions of dollars to fight exhibition matches. He's a retired fighter too, T. White, to be fair. But he is still getting paid millions of dollars to put on boxing gloves, dog, and fight guys who never fought at that world-class level. That's saying something, and people are paying him. Global.
More power to him, because I'm not going to buy any of those.
Right. That's why he got to take that show on the road. He did one here in America. I mean, actually, he got two off over here. He got the Conor McGregor off. He got that Logan Paul off. And then he taking the show on the road. Might see Floyd.
And I didn't watch either of them.
I watched all of them.
I rather remember Floyd, back in his old days.
C. Jones 0224. The Fire Stick wasn't around when the pay-per-view sales were good. Absolutely.
The black box was C. Jones.
Nah, but the black box, you had to know somebody. You can get a fire stick. You can go online, buy a fire stick, go on YouTube, and learn how to crack that shit the same day, bro. I remember when the fire sticks first was getting cracked, it was people that didn't know how to do it, and people were buying the fire sticks already cracked because it was kind of like low key. Like a lot of people didn't know how to do it. It was unsure about it. But yeah, once that shit really took off and people start making all these videos explaining it, and there's so many different hosting sites, even just those streaming sites you use online. It's like it's so many, bro, that it's hard to escape the piracy now.
I mean, to me, that's just to me. I don't think the piracy is it's existed forever. I mean, now okay, it's easy. I'm not saying that it's hard. I'm sorry.
You said it's been what forever? What you said?
Piracy.
You said what about it? You said what forever?
It's existed forever.
Oh, okay, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, since I was a kid, like I remember watching Roy Jones, Ruiz, Barrera, Hamed. I watched a lot of pay-per-view fights and big ones on the black box, and so did a lot of other boxing fans I knew.
Is this an illegal punch that you see on the screen right here?
Hold on, I got this shit on like minimize. Hold on. Which one, brother?
The punch Wilder throwing right there. Did he hit?
Let me see. I would say yes and no because it was like a slap.
It's behind the head though, right?
It is behind the head, so yeah. Okay, yeah. No, you're right. Yes, I would consider it an illegal punch. Yes.
Right. Does he pull him with the left hand before he hit him with the right? Or is his left hand?
Yes. It looks like he's like pulling him into the shot. Yeah. But that's like a. I've seen that done by many boxers.
Okay.
Yeah, what I haven't seen in a long time though, Mark. I don't know if you remember back in the days, there'd be certain boxers that, they used to pull the guard down and then throw their shot. Yeah. Especially when they're like when they had their opponent hurt and they're covering up.
Yeah. Let me do this $2 drop. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said Khan is the GOAT. Shout out to TWT, the winning team. He said Khan has a better chin than Hagler. Pure facts.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Uber facts.
Man, he tripping. All right, where we at with it? He said, looks like Ruiz versus Ortiz did around 60,000.
It's nothing, man.
Height of it. That's not a big star right there, bro.
No.
But people don't shit on him. I think Terence Crawford ain't never did no numbers that low though, right?
Terence, I think his lowest was 130 or his highest, I forget.
So why they don't pick on these other guys saying they don't sell? He is out.
To be honest, I don't know. It's always perplexed me.
Your highest number, your highest number ain't Deontay Wilder number, but you ain't never did that neither though. No 77,000.
For me, the best boxers in boxing are hated on constantly, and it is what it is.
The best bro, comes with the territory, right? Gotta take the
yeah, but I mean, they make it an art form, bro. I mean, like they literally criticize every little fucking thing. I don't get it.
Man, Reggie Owens was criticizing the dude's t-shirt. Shirt got some wrinkles in it. Your shirt got wrinkles in it. I was like, he's in a boxing gym. I'm like, so if his shirt was crispy and had a crease in it, the brother would have been like, yo, man, your shirt got creases in it. You ain't in there working out. You don't give a fuck about this. Like, the shirt would be too crisp for him to be in the boxing gym. My man was criticizing the chess table. He was like, that ain't no chess table. That's a dinner tray. I was like, this nigga Reggie.
Y'all got to start somewhere.
Right. This nigga is hating, man. Like, you are nitpicking. Like, his beard was dirty. Oh man, he need to line up. Heard people, man, I've heard all kind of shit, boy. Carmen Serene, she added to the list tonight. The sister said he needs to exfoliate his skin. It's annoying to look at. Damn. Okay. That Texas boy, that man, they got a hell of a media market with his boxing on YouTube. The Boxing Scholar's in the building. What up, Boxing Scholar? He said, shit, I knew Buster. He said, I knew Buster was going to KO Mike after he did. Right. We
Salute,
all
Scholar.
go ahead.
Oh no, I was just telling Scholar salute. But I bet you made tons of money then for what was it, 44-1?
No, it's a joke. He said he knew it after it
Oh,
happened.
okay, I got it. I got you.
Everybody knows after it happened. Success has 1,000 fathers. Failure is an orphan. All right. Transcendent Sports in the building. What up, man? Shout out to Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was Chocolatito. Damn, I'm that far behind. All right, he said, Reg, if he signed to Spence in 2023, would you change your tune up? So Boston Scholar's asking that to Reggie. He said, if he signed this fight Spence in 2023, will you change your tune up? Nah, he's not. Man, he's not, bro. I know Reggie. Bro, I was on air with Reggie, and he called Loma a coward and all of this shit. He was like, look at him over there in Greece kicking it while your country at war. He's a coward. The very next day, Loma was at war. Come to find out he was just dropping his family off in a monastery. I was like, Reggie, don't you owe him an apology? He said, hell no. He was a coward yesterday. Today he's not. I was like, no, you was wrong. Just because you didn't know.
Reggie can talk some shit, bro.
Bro, that nigga's slick, man. That nigga just talking, man.
He is, man.
Slick. That nigga slick, and he's entertaining, and he's funny, and he a fast talker, bro. He that dude that get you in 3-car Monty or some shit. You know what I'm saying? In another life, he'll be a pimp, but that it can't trick me, man. I'm like, bro, you was wrong, bro. You was wrong. Just say you was wrong. He would not admit he was wrong that night, bro. He said, I was today. And he did something different. Then Reggie was like, the nigga must have saw my video. It's like, yo, let me get my ass to war. I was like, nigga. Loma watching your videos, like, you know what? He's right. I need to go fight for my country. Carmen Serene said most of the lower level was sold out this morning.
There it is then.
How about that? Well, look at Carmen Serene giving me some information, and that's pretty transparent. She's being fair. All right, shout out to Carmen Serene. And shout out to Omaha. They coming out. Shit, they buying the expensive tickets early. How about that? Most of the lower level, well, I guess expensive. Shit, that is expensive though. These times we live in, especially in Omaha, about $400-500 for some fight tickets. Come on,
right? Shit, I sat ringside last weekend for $150.
Where?
JoJo in San Diego. JoJo versus Cepeda.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that was pretty damn good.
My first time to ringside, man. It was pretty cool.
That shit pretty dope, yo.
Yeah, the homie rep it. He saw Oscar Valdez. He was commentating, I think, and like he was mobbed by fans and shit. And he was like saying hi to everybody, signing autographs and shit. He said he was surprised that like a lot of people like still fuck with him.
Colin Sharner said if he lived in the U.S., he would go to the Bud Crawford fight. He said that cheat ass ad, that cheat. It ain't no cheat. Hey, look, and nobody give Crawford credit for the shit being like, okay, the metaphor of the chessboard in the boxing ring, because we all know he played chess. We seen pictures and the pictures floating around of him playing chess with Alexander Usyk and stuff like that, right? So we know the dude really does play chess. Like, nobody's like, y'all don't get the metaphor, son? Oh man, you missing out.
Now Reggie's saying that Bud's just a brute sportsman and he's not sophisticated enough to play chess. Not just playing.
Right. Right. That's what. And yo, shout out to my brother HLD. HLD was like, yo, you think these guys are gonna send Terence Crawford? You heard this man speak? I was like, I heard a lot of multi-millionaires don't speak that well. You know what I'm saying? Don't seem like they the brightest. Didn't finish college. Didn't finish high school. But you know what? They send them in there to close the deal.
And then don't. Yeah, for sure. And no offense to the boxers, but this. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No. Also, these guys, they've been in that business so long. Like, they know that business. They know that contract. They know this is like this block right here, and these things in bold. That's good for me, and I need this right here. Blah blah blah. I need this paragraph in there. Blah blah blah. I need these. They know certain things in a contract because they've been in that business so long. I mean, motherfucking Jay-Z ain't finished high school. You don't think Jay-Z know business?
Yep.
You would think you would send Jay-Z in there to pass the word for the deal? Hell yeah. Because that's the face. That's the guy you want. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Dre has been in the business for a long time. He knows the business. He didn't go to college for music business, and he's not a lawyer. He don't know all the ins and outs of legalese when you're trying to say, but he knows this. He knows this type of contracts, what need to be in it for it to be in my favor, and what's going to be in it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And we talked about this last time. Like, Bud doesn't talk. Like, remember, it takes practice to fucking talk in front of a camera.
Right. Shit. 50 Cent closing big deals. You don't think they send 50 Cent in there when they need somebody? Oh, man. You don't think you talking to 50 Cent and he approaching people about deals? Irv Gotti? Like the entertainment business, like this, bro, these dudes are going in there getting it done in the entertainment business with no professional skills and no legal years and training in doing it.
Your instinct,
your
gut.
But also learning on the fly, learning on the job, because you've had so many contracts, you've had so many bad deals. You know what a good deal look like now. You know you can write your own ticket. You tell them what I want in the contract. The shit that these motherfuckers used to get in the contract that I couldn't get. That's what I want now.
Got to remember, it's boxing too. I mean, like this is the one sport that like most of the fighters come from the dirt, you know. So a lot of them uneducated.
Bernard Hopkins was out here making his own deals and fights for a long time. You don't remember that?
His whole career.
People forget that. People like, you think they're gonna approach him and tell him to do it? Yes, because he's the one you got to talk to. He's the boss.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
He definitely is on the side of the boxer all the time because how they used to do him.
You think they're gonna send Bud Crawford in there? Shit, because that's who you're gonna have to send. Because Bud Crawford want to be hands-on, and people make that seem like that's such a bad thing that somebody wants to be hands-on with their career. The same people who were saying Bud don't know business. Bud got bad business. So keep in mind, none of them are multimillionaires unless it's Fred Hawthorne. You know what I'm saying? They're not multimillionaires. Motherfuckers be doing broadcasts in their cars while they doing Uber in between shifts, man, talking about this nigga don't know business. He's a millionaire, dog.
Yeah. Floyd's not the greatest orator, you know?
Bro. And now he's considered as one of the best talkers. Remember that? Floyd,
yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. I mean, they still talk shit about because 50 Cent said he couldn't read or some shit.
Man, he read that Kyrie Irving shit, didn't he? He read that Kyrie Irving. And that wasn't his first time coming out to support somebody, and it was an unpopular opinion. And he was like, I thought I would do it the old school way and just read it to you. Show y'all niggas I can read, by the way. Yeah, I rock with it. It is what it is. She said AJ and Klitschko did spar. That's why they're such good fighters. Shout out to Carmen Serene. Absolutely. Still sharp and still, Carmen. But people
I didn't know they were friends, Carmen, to be honest.
Oh, she said good friends. I thought she said good fighters.
Oh, yeah, no, she said friends.
I misread that. But that's my whole point too, though, man. Still sharp and still. But also, that doesn't necessarily mean your sparring partner is you're gonna lose to the sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? Klitschko still lost to AJ, you know? Probably AJ's best fight too, man. Who got the better resume, Andy Ruiz or Deontay Wilder? Who got the best resume? That's a good one, huh?
Ruiz.
Go ahead, break it down. They got a common opponent, Areola, right?
Correct. And no, two common opponents. Opponent
with Ortiz.
Areola has what's the guy from New Zealand? Joseph Parker, AJ. I know he has one more in there. I think that's it. So that's AJ, Ortiz, Areola, Joseph Parker. So the top opponents, those four. And then Wilder, I think, only has Fury and Ortiz.
Conshana said, "You're right, Piero." He said, AJ caught Ruiz caught AJ with an equilibrium shot on the side of the head, and AJ never recovered. Sir Senior said they hate everyone undisputed. Right, Sir Senior, think about it, yo. I'm not lying, am I, Piero? Like,
No.
listen to these same fans. All these undisputeds get shitted on. Crawford had an easy road to undisputed because people were like, "Well, who was Victor Postol? Who was who was Ndongo?" I was like, Ndongo. Y'all gave Devin all that credit for going on the road to get the titles. That's what Ndongo did for 2 titles. He went on the road twice, tried to come to Crawford and get the rest. They don't give in, but they be like, "Who the fuck is Ndongo? He was undefeated." Well, who he beat? He beat 2 champions in their backyard. Fuck that shit. Okay, what about Post? Oh, well, who was Post? He beat Matisse and made him quit. How good was he? Y'all praised him when Danny fought him. Well, he was better then. He wasn't undefeated when Danny fought him neither, though.
To be honest, Mark, going to somebody's backyard to me is not a big deal.
I think they put all that shit on it because it was Australia and people thought Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia. That's just
yeah. But see, that's valid, Okay. But I mean, I didn't hear that too much. Like, oh, he's got to go to Australia where he might be robbed. Now it's like, oh man, he's going to his backyard. I mean, like Devin ain't the only one that goes. Like, literally everybody that doesn't live in America has to go to somebody else's backyard.
Yo, peep this shit. Boston Scholar talking about what you were saying. He said the Boston fans won't go see Undisputed if it was in their state. Piero, you witnessed that. You said it was about 2,000 people in there.
Yeah, man. You know what, Mark? I've been living in Carson since I grew up in LA, but we moved in 1996 or 94. I forget. Well, we'll call it 94. Ever since they actually opened that stadium, I've never seen a boxing match empty.
Say it again. Carson.
Carson. Other than that one and Fundura. Fundura was empty too. Like literally, like it's always packed, bro. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Where the fuck is everybody?
People are trying to say Garcia has a better resume than Kambosos. Kambosos fought 4 world champions, former or current: Mickey Bay, Lee Shelby, Teofimo Lopez, Haney. No comparison. When you say Garcia, you talk about Danny Garcia or Mikey Garcia?
Ryan. He's talking about Ryan.
Okay, Ryan Garcia. Technically, yeah, Kambosos does have a better resume.
Mickey Bay, was it a champ or was he?
Nah, he was a former champ.
Oh, he was, but I mean, he was a champ at one point. Is what I'm saying.
Former champ.
Okay, then yeah. That's a valid argument.
Who got a better resume? Neighborhood, Wilder or Ruiz? Piero just made a case for Andy Ruiz. Who got a better resume? Boston Scholar said, if someone tells you Kambosos is overrated, walk away. He said, "Yo,
You have any other problem?"
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know about that.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, I'm not speculating. The guy ain't overrated. The guy can fight, man. The guy can fight. Him and T.O. had a damn war. I joke with HOD. I pick on him about it because he tried to discredit Kambosos when Devin fought him, and I was like, yo, this motherfucker had a war with T.O. He was like, well, T.O. was at a deficit, but there was still a war. If he was a tomato can like that, it wouldn't have been no war. I don't think Kambosos is done either. I think he'll be back.
When it comes to boxing knowledge, I'm sorry, Mark, go ahead.
I wouldn't mind seeing Kambosos and Shakur mix it up. I don't think they'll put Kambosos in there with him after seeing how he has the difficulty with that jab. But go ahead.
No, I was just saying when it comes to boxing knowledge, like Scholar, like he has my respect, and it takes a lot to get mine, especially the YTBC. And I'm trying to take a dig at nobody, but that's one place where I disagree with you, Scholar. I actually think Kambosos is he's a what's up?
He's a former champion. That's what we got. He's a former unified champion, whether we like it or not.
He's a worthy champion, but it's just like what I'm trying to say is like,
bro, he beat the man who beat the man. He had his best night while the other guy probably had his worst night. And that's just how it happens sometimes. He had his best night when T.O. had his worst night.
Fair enough.
That shit happens, bro. We can't take none away from him. Because
I ain't trying to talk.
No, I ain't
so
talking.
good.
I'm speaking in general. Boxing is
Yeah.
one fight, one night. One fight, one night for it all. That's it. I heard a motherfucker tell a story one time where this damn testicle came a little bit out the side of the cup of thing. And all night that shit is pinching against. He got one nut out the side of the cup and had to fight all night.
Yeah, I was just trying to give a different perspective on that, but it's all good, man. We good.
Yeah. It is what it is. But I'll entertain it. Go ahead. I'll listen.
It's all good. All
right. Shout out to Punch Drunk Box. Let me put this on the screen. I'm gonna start that comment. He said Frank Warren is an OG in the game. I'm gonna try to do my Punch Drunk Boxing voice. Yo, Frank Warren's an OG in the game. Got no problem with Black Prime, neither do I. Come on, Punch. All that, put a case on a Punch. All that talking about yo, this, that, and the third. He fight. They ain't got no problem with Frank Warren. Ain't got no problem with the money. Frank Warren doing business with ESPN. You think they about to lock Frank Warren up? Come on, man. Like people are making connections to Daniel Kinahan that the FBI ain't even made yet. Like the FBI ain't even doing this shit. The IRS ain't made these connections. They ain't made no statements about none of this shit. But who we get it from? Motherfuckers who don't even buy pay-per-view and don't go to fights anyway. Some of y'all. But you know who you are. Hit dogs holler. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. If it don't apply, let it fly. But yeah, Frank. So Frank Warren can do business with him, but come on, bro. It's $25 million guaranteed. Come on. They didn't even mention the back end. He just like, first thing he said, what's up with the back end? And I expect that. Because that's what he's used to getting. But damn, man, let's entertain this offer. Let's negotiate that shit. But he was right. It ain't no cap. He was like, yo, they taking all the risk, giving up $50 million for this fight. My numbers are what they are, and Errol's numbers are declining. Pay-per-view is declining. Take the guarantee. Let's get this bag. Oh, that's bad business, operating bad faith. Nah, man, I'm free. I'm independent. People are bringing offers because they gotta. Ain't nobody calling Bud. Oh man, they gonna call him, bro, because they gotta call him. If you want to do business with Breaking Beats, you know who you gotta call? You gotta call me, baby. That's how it's gonna go. You think they was gonna come to Martin Nash? Man, watch them. You built it, they will come. And if they ain't got nobody else to talk to who's represent, they're gonna talk to him. Even your representative know, yeah, we can entertain the deal, but he's gonna want to talk to you one-on-one though. He's gonna want to ask you some questions in layman's terms, straight up. Fuck all this contract shit legal. So I just want to ask you this, blah, blah, blah. Some people won't even do business with you unless they can look you in your eyes. Some people want to look at you. Why you telling me this shit?
Hey, man.
Most business deals ain't even closed in a boardroom, people. Most business agreements are not closed in a boardroom. They're closed over dinner. They're closed over a golf game. Let's go shoot some golf. Let's go play some golf. They'll close the deal on the golf course, at the dinner, at a bar, after hours, at a basketball game. Might go to a boxing match to close the deal. Strip clubs. Come on, bro.
And also, like, offer the fighters a guarantee, and you don't have to worry about other parties trying to get involved.
Nobody's talking about that. Everybody's ignoring that no guarantee. And nobody's saying, well, why not? They did fights that were smaller than this, if this is supposed to be such a big fight. And those guys got a guarantee. It's embarrassing. C. Jones 0224, he said every household didn't have a black box or the burnt satellite cord, but everybody got a fire stick and Wi-Fi nowadays. Yeah, motherfuckers got Wi-Fi. Everybody didn't have cable or a black box, but people got that damn Wi-Fi.
I don't got a fire stick.
You got Wi-Fi though. You got the internet. Yeah, and that internet.
I was gonna.
All you need is YouTube. All you need is YouTube, Piro.
Yeah, and Mark Nash too.
Yeah. No,
and join the members. Join the members only, people.
Yeah, I'm part of the problem, huh? Well, at least somebody's buying it, though,
Hey,
right?
shit. Fuck, bro. That's why sometimes I talk too much. My fault, Mark.
Y'all, you snitching. Get off my panel. Get your ass backstage. You on timeout. No,
Seriously, man. No. Seriously, like sometimes I talk too much and be like, oh shit, yeah, that's not good.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
No, but still, it ain't good with me though. It ain't good with me. It might be good with Mark Nash, but it ain't good with me.
Yeah, it's not. But you said it. You brought it up, snitching ass.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, yeah, my fault.
All right, Boston. Let's keep it moving. Boston fans would have us believe Bud ducked someone he spent months in negotiations with. He stalled him out. He was negotiating in bad faith. Been chasing this motherfucker for years. But where was this energy at when I was up here saying, yo, why is he fighting Ugas? And they paying step aside money to fight Ugas, man. Nah, give us the fight. We want to see Spence and Crawford. It wasn't about Spence and Crawford undisputed because Spence didn't even have 3 belts when we wanted to see it. He only had 1 belt. Then he got 2 and we still wanted to fight. Then he got 3 and we want to fight, but now it's not happening. Right now, when you want it, you want to be up here, Reggie Owens, aka Veggie Owens, with all the bullshit. Talking about the man wrinkled up shirt. He in a boxing gym. He getting the work in. Let's see the wrinkles on your white tee, Reggie Owens. Do you got hand wraps on? Let me see the wrinkles in your white tee. Hold on. Let me take this off screen. Hating ass nigga Reggie on. Wrinkles all in it. Your mic muted.
It's BOK primed and ready. The BOK prime shirt.
How they made Benavidez apply so fast.
I can't wait to roast Reggie, man. I'm about to smoke Reggie Owens tonight. Y'all
get your king of this roasted shit. Let's go.
Get your popcorn ready. Y'all about to see a movie. 818. What's your name? Where you from?
It's the boxing scientist from Southern California. Let's roast Reggie right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on, Reggie.
Boxing scientist.
I like that energy.
That's the boxing methodologist. Fucking meth smoking motherfucking.
Wow.
I'm about to put that sweet science on you, Reggie. Listen.
There you go.
So I want to touch base on Wilder and Andy Ruiz. That's really a 50-50 fight. We don't know how that's gonna go because Ruiz never been knocked out. People say, Wilder's gonna knock him out. Really? Like, Joshua couldn't do it. All these other guys couldn't do it. What makes you think Wilder's gonna do it? Just because he knocks out bums, but when he gets in there with elite boxers, it's a different story. And I'm not saying Ruiz is gonna win either. It's really a mystery because styles make fights, and we don't know how Wilder is really. Like that tune-up fight with I don't even remember his fucking name, man. The tune-up fight that Wilder had recently, like that's not really a test. You don't really know how he is after that beating that he took from Fury. And Ruiz is just Ruiz, but we haven't seen them in there, so we can't really say. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't put money on that, but and I also want to touch on Bud Crawford. Is he the most hated? Right now, probably, man, but a lot of it is his fault, man. You know why? Because he says he's his own boss. Okay, fine. He couldn't work without Heyman. Fine. We couldn't get the Spence fight. I wasn't expecting that anyways. I've been telling everybody that fight's never going to happen. So I was already over it. But you're your own boss now. You can't use the Bob Arum excuse. And you didn't even reach out to Booth or Virgil Ortiz. Man, that's just a bad look.
Hey, boxing scientist. I want to say, you talk like Andy Ruiz preparations for a fight. Fat and sluggish.
Oh man, you hurt my soul, dog. Why would you say that? I'm not even fat, homie. I'm not even fat. But all right. But come with facts. So what do you think? Like, why are you saying Bud is are you making excuses for Bud fighting this Avanesian guy or whatever his name is?
Hell no, I don't like none of that shit. Y'all hear me talk the most shit about Bud fighting this damn dude and how whack everything is about this shit. I mean, I got no respect for Bud at this point, and Bud knows he's fucking up. The people who presenting this fight knew they fucked up. That arena giving them a date knew they fucked up, and it's gonna be a failure of an event.
You're wrong.
I'm right. Survey says.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out by December the 17th. 7 days later, we'll start knowing.
So I see what's happening. So Mark tried to sick me on you, Reggie, but I think we're on the same page actually, Reggie. So you know, my bad about that. I agree with you, Reggie. Actually, I think it will be a failure. I think BOK will lose money on Bud, just like Bob Arum was losing money on Bud.
It's called investment. Yeah. Every time you invest, you don't make money right away. Most successful businesses take about 5 years. That ain't me saying it. That's Russell Simmons.
Yeah, but you put effort into your investment. You don't go in there half-assed like BOK Prime is. They walking in this shit. They walking in this shit to lose money.
Bro, they got a champion as their first fight. Well, not even, matter of fact, this ain't even their first fight. They've been trying to do it, but they finally got the right guy at the right time, and they got the right amount of money for him. And he gonna give him a fight in his hometown, and they putting on an event. They investing. Who are we to say how deep their pockets are?
No, if they were gonna invest that kind of money, you go after a YouTube famous motherfucker, not a struggling champion like Bud Crawford. And unpopular.
He's not a struggling champion. He's an undefeated champion. He's one of the few people in boxing right now that's listed as pound for pound number 1, 2, however you want to flip it. Some people got him as number 3.
Okay, let me add clarity to it. He's a struggling for fame champion boxer. He's a struggling for notoriety and sales pound for pound champion. You don't throw money at a guy struggling for sales and notoriety pound for pound champion. You get that kind of money to Jake Paul, where they can get people to turn out for your event.
Jake Paul got a network.
Maybe even the Tank Davis can get that money.
Jake Paul got a network deal, and Steven Espinoza already said they ain't trying to work with the Zone. So if they ain't working with the Zone, you think Steven Espinoza want to work with Black Prime, BLK Prime for Terence Crawford? Come on, bro. Y'all ain't even being logical. But make that make sense. Why would Steven Espinoza work with BLK Prime, but he won't work with the Zone?
Why would he work with BLK Prime? And I think the other reason he won't work.
No, the same reason why he look. Have you ever heard why he won't? I'm sorry, and I don't mean to cut you off. He's on record as saying the Zone has nothing to offer to us. Blah blah blah. We can put our shows everywhere. They can put their shows. Why would we work with them? They have nothing to offer. It was time where they had all the leverage, and now they don't want to. And now they don't have a lot of fights in the U.S. So Steven Espinoza is on record as saying that's why we're not getting the Tank versus Ryan Garcia fight, because Showtime doesn't want to work with the Zone. You think they will work with BLK Prime, who they never heard of?
Hell no.
Exactly, Reggie. So all that boost in is out the window. It's not even an option.
Should I just say something on Steven Espinoza real quick, and then I'm gonna hang up and let y'all go at it. But as far as Steven Espinoza goes, I think his days in boxing are numbered, man. He's gonna be out of a job. Showtime's gonna be like HBO. What HBO did, they're just gonna stick to shows and movies. They're not gonna fuck with boxing no more. And Steven Espinoza is gonna be irrelevant anyway. So he's just talking out of his ass. Who gives a shit what Steven Espinoza says, man? The Zone is basically the future of boxing. even Floyd Mayweather went there after talking shit about it, you know, looking like a hypocrite. But it is what it is, man. And that's all I gotta say, man. Hey, thanks for having me. Y'all have a blessed night, okay?
Yes, sir. You do the same.
All right.
Take it easy, bro.
Bud Crawford, favorite and most hated. It is what it is. He's your favorite and most hated. Go ahead, Reggie Owens, but make that make sense. Why
I'm gonna make it make sense. The
No,
sense
about
is
Espinosa with the
sense
black
is that
crown.
Bud is a duck.
Yes, sir.
The decisions he's make is duckish and retardish. I mean, nothing that this dude is doing, the build up for this fight, the promotion going into this fight is not a company that seems to know what the hell it's doing. And it's a company without direction. And Bud is without direction. Bud don't know what the fuck is going on or what to do. Promos leading to this fight, trash. Launching the sales of tickets for this fight event, trash. Trying to bring out tourism to come to Omaha, trash. Everything going on, trash. Selection of opponent, trash. When they gonna run an interview with the opponent, trash. Never gonna do it, trash. How people gonna find out about it? They ain't. It's trash. Why did Bud fight this dude? Because he's making trash decisions. Bud is lost without representation, and he's the wrong person to go in business for himself. He needs guidance. Nigga, Kanye West out here without the help of these people.
I don't know. 10 million for a trash fight sounds pretty good.
It got to clear the bank. I don't even know if he got that shit.
Rez, come on, man.
His money is small hat.
Small hats.
Since when have we talked about the guy's money might not be there? Come on, like I've never heard y'all use this angle before.
You didn't hear that when Daniel Dubois had to sue Don King recently?
Yeah, right.
No, I heard y'all saying this after he did get paid, but before the fight, y'all wasn't saying he not gonna get paid. Y'all wasn't saying Jake Paul not gonna get paid. Shit, I've seen Logan Paul complain about him not getting paid, and y'all ain't say nothing about that. Logan Paul's like, yo, I still ain't got all my money. Mayweather's on record as saying, yeah, man, I'm still getting checks from how many years ago? I'm still getting checks from such and such days. Like, it takes some time for all the money to come through. Like, y'all just blew that off. A payment plan, 7-year payment plan. That's some Rent-A-Center shit. The case on it, man. I want my check coming to me like Rent-A-Center payments for a 1-slice toaster. Nah, give me my bread. But Logan Paul ain't lying. Is he lying? Because if he was lying, they could sue him. Mayweather confirmed it. Nobody said nothing, Reggie. But now BLK Prime check might not clear. All these motherfuckers was fighting on Triller and DAZN. FightTV.com. Nobody was saying their checks weren't going to clear. Like, since when do boxing fans care about if the fighter is going to get paid or not? Or if his check cleared? Reggie, stop it.
When it's presented and it looks like shit, that's when people question it. Everything with BLK Prime looked like I funded this shit with nothing.
I mean, I was skeptical as well, but then when Bash Boxing came in, like it's not just them. It's not just on them. So, I mean, it makes sense.
What did you say? Say that again?
I'm just saying, because like I was one of the most skeptical when it was first, like, saying that he was going to go with this platform and he was going to get paid 8 figures. I was very, very skeptical. But then when I found out that it was going to be a co-promotion, I'm like, okay, now it's more believable.
Well, where's the co-promotion at?
Bash Boxing. Steve Bash is his name.
Well, where's Steve Bash Promotions at? I don't see him promoting shit.
Yeah, they actually recently, I would say maybe their last 4 they've been around since 2008, and their last 4 cards have been pretty on the women's side. They've been pretty big, and then they do YouTube boxing as well.
Well, I'm looking on their shit and their Instagram. I don't see shit promoted from them at Terence Crawford. I see a bunch of backyard celebrity boxing looking shit. I see 3,800 followers, 3,800 followers. See, their Southern California's premier boxing promotion is what they call themselves. But I don't see anything promoted for this fight from Bash Boxing. So Bash Boxing, trash.
You want me to tell you the last fights they promoted, brother?
Let me go to BOK Prime's Instagram. I just see the promo from 5 days ago, which has only reached 2,000 people still to this day. They ain't doing shit. Let's go to BOK, the regular Prime. They only reached 7,000 people for their promo. So I don't see the effectiveness of what they're doing here. I think, let me go to Terence Crawford. I know I see him put something up on the feeds that disappear after 24 hours. But let's see what he loaded up to his regular content. If he wants to sell this event, how you getting people there? I see a flyer there. Flyer put up there 2 days ago. But I don't see to where he had an ad running that was there earlier, where it starts off with him. He finally got rid of the wrinkle-ass shirt. And the shit looks cheap. So I'm going to download this one since BOK Prime didn't put it on their shit. And I'm going to talk about it. But everything about this shit, when he should be fighting Spence, I don't know how y'all making excuses and happy with this Aviesian fight. I mean, this shit is ridiculous.
Projected now. Nobody said
Mark, can you share my
Nobody said, quote unquote, we're happy. I heard you, Prior. I got you.
I'm sorry, brother.
Quote unquote, happy with it, Reggie. That's the word you use. Check the playbacks on me. I've never said I'm happy with it. I did say I'm disappointed as some of the like, bro, we got people in the chat talking about the dude's skin needs to be exfoliated. Like, he need to exfoliate his skin. I'm annoyed looking at him. Like, what are we talking about? We talking about his skincare treatment, bro. What we got here, Pure?
Okay, well, this is the co-promoter of the Bud and Aviesian fight. Let me go back one screen so you guys can see.
One of the motherfuckers from American Greed that be stealing people money and shit.
So was Bernie Madoff, but you don't know that until the play.
Well, they looked alike. When I look at him, I see thief. He showed and the fuck don't look black. Ain't that what they was trying to sell it? Support this black company. It's a black company, brothers. Now this motherfucker looks white as snow.
That's what you said about Al Heyman, but he's not the only guy involved in PBC. Come on, fam.
No, I never said that, and I never pushed. Y'all need to support BOK Prime is black.
No,
first motherfucker I've ever seen part of this shit is a white motherfucker.
Now Al Heyman, who's a black man.
Wait, say that again.
But you do say Fred always tearing down Al Heyman, like he tearing down black folks, tearing down Al Heyman.
Yeah, but they don't want you to tear down these invisible niggas. Al Heyman, the most secretive person on the planet. We know what he look like. These BOK Prime have defeated Al Heyman in secrecy. I mean, god damn.
I don't think they defeated him.
Nobody knows who they are. Our brother Blue Blood, the CEO of this shit, from what we know, he the only one we see. And I don't even see him pushing this shit no more.
Stop it. Because it might be affecting his bottom line, hurting his audience. Because people
exactly. He ain't even pushing it no more.
His bottom line, because he built his audience talking negatively about a guy that he's trying to quote unquote promote now. What you got right here, Peter? Okay, what you sharing?
You're switching. Okay, so just so you guys can see that I ain't capping. So this is for BoxRec. This is the record for the fight. So right here where you see promoter, you see Steve Bash and Desmond Gums. Desmond Gums is that CEO. I think we all know him from I forgot who brought him up first. That he was the guy that runs the joint. So if you click on him, Adrian Broner, thank you. And so he's never promoted an event. This would be his first event, which was why I was skeptical. Like, how you gonna pay a guy 10 figures for a dude nobody knows, and you're worth $5 million, that I got, but then, when they pulled the record from BoxRec, I'm like, oh shit, man, I think that, something's going on. But then a few days later, they brought it back up, and then Steve Bash is on here. So if you click on Steve Bash, you see right here that he's active. He started his promotional company from 2008, based out of Beverly Hills, and he's promoted 69 events.
So
and I believe
like promoter on record. I'm freestyling, like using what they say about all the PBC guys. He's the shell company. He's the Tom Brown.
Yeah, you could say that. I think
he's the promoter of record. He's the guy with the license, the paperwork.
Exactly. Remember, somebody was saying that they didn't have a license.
This guy has a license, but go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Go ahead, Rich.
I want you to finish this.
I mean, where are you going with this shit? Because you haven't shown anything.
No, the only it was just the point that I was making, that I was one of the most skeptical about this fight even getting off the ground, especially paying because Bud doesn't sell a pay-per-view. He's fighting a Venetian that nobody doesn't really know, and they're paying him 8 figures with a company that's valued at $5 million. The math don't add up. But then Bash Boxing comes in through an experienced promoter. So I mean, they're obviously adding to that pot. I still don't believe it's 8 figures, but I mean, at least it's more plausible to believe that they have an experienced promoter promoting this card, and it's more inclined that this fight's gonna happen.
Wait, let me say this about Martin King Boxing. This how foolish that last comment was. You really need to hear yourself.
Reg, we don't know because I didn't see the comment, so you gotta elaborate.
Oh yeah, no, I'm reading what he says. He says you really need to hear yourself. You sound like a disgruntled fan just because you didn't get the Spence fight. Just get over it. Of course, Modern King Boxing. That's what you should sound like. Modern Kings, and that's the problem. You're modern about this shit. You accept BLK Prime ass shit, and that's the damn problem. You've been prime BLK style that you accept this shit. Like, you gotta be foolish as hell to think anything cool about this shit when Bud acting as if he was gonna fight this dude.
And Mark, if you could put it up one more time, I just want to show Reggie that they've actually promoted a pretty big event. They had Amanda Serrano and Daniela Romana Bermudez, was unification, So I mean, so they got experience, putting on big events. This one was in Puerto Rico.
In Puerto Rico, last time I seen a Puerto Rican fight was when Brandon Adams fought over there, and he's slipping all over the cheap ass boxing match. So I wonder if this is the same dude that put on that fight. Brandon Adams is from California. This Steve Bash dude you talking about from California, I wonder if he the one that brought the damn slippery ass canvas that they boxed in.
You know what's funny, Reggie? He is.
Oh!
He is.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Get these cheap motherfuckers about this sport. Y'all gonna see Bud sliding across the damn Nebraskan ring if this the motherfucker putting on the fight. Oh my God. Perfect guess, and this is it. So Modern King Boxing, you're modern. I understand you now. You're modern.
But Reggie, did you watch Zhili Zhang versus Hergovich? Those motherfuckers were slipping and sliding all over the place.
And I'm pretty sure this the dude that put that shit on. And this
that was the zone. That was the zone.
Oh, yeah, but I remember that Puerto Rican shit when Brandon Adams was there and this fighting, and I mean,
but he won that fight by knockout though, Reg.
Reg ain't never seen no boxing ring slip into that night. That's what happened.
Man, that was sliding. I thought they was at World on Wheels skating rink.
That's the first time ever seeing that. And like, yeah.
And it was a huge upset, by the way. He knocked out Bohachuk, I believe.
Yeah, that shit was sad. You should not have brought this dude name up. He the one that put that shit on. This shit is bullshit. Total bullshit.
Motherfucker slip, bro. It happens.
No. Almost every fighter was in that ring slipping. Then it started raining and shit.
I'm about to say they have a lot of those open arenas too, Reg. Like, I've watched the boxing where they had open arenas, and that shit happens. It happens more than you think.
Yeah, but no, this one was like a cheap ass ring that they had out there. It was a material they had him fight on. He had brought a cheap ass ring. So yeah, this ain't the wrong promoter to put this shit. I can't wait to see what this shit look like.
They've been around for 24 years, Reg. I think they'd be all right.
Who been around 24 years?
Bash Boxing.
And he ain't put on no bigger shit than Brandon Adams? Oh.
No, he put on Amanda Serrano. She's huge.
Amanda Serrano where?
Man, he shouldn't know. Bro, look, you're not going to win, Puro.
Look, no, I'm not trying to win. I'm just giving the facts. I'm just giving the facts.
He probably put a fighter on the card.
He hit him with the facts and everything you say he discredited.
I'm discrediting it. What fight he put on for Amanda Serrano?
I told you though the Daniela Bermudez fight. It was a unification, a 3-belt unification.
Yeah, he brought
San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Person
He's
on
not
there.
listening, bro. He thinking of his next joke, bro. I peeped Reggie.
He brought. I'm joking the truth though. He brought nobody to the fight card. Like, stop trying to sell this dude. Just like you can't
He
sell.
literally just brought, bro. It's a title fight. It's Amanda Serrano. You know Amanda Serrano is.
He did not put Amanda Serrano in the ring. He brought a fighter that was put on that card to the ring.
Okay, no different than what he's doing with Crawford. He's the promoter on record. He's the promoter on record. Y'all don't be look.
No. He's not the promoter on record. The promoter on records is Jake Paul and Eddie Hearn.
No, which one?
On that Serrano versus Katie Taylor shit.
That ain't what.
That was before Jake Paul. It was before Jake Paul.
Yeah, you're not even listening, Ray.
Which fight you said that?
He wasn't listening, dog.
What fight he said?
He said the
Amanda.
Sorry. Say it for the third time. It was a unification fight.
So it was unification. It was Amanda Serrano versus Daniela Romina Bermudez for 3-belt unification.
What fight was that? Oh, this is back when Amanda Serrano wasn't getting paid shit. So he's part of the reason why she had to go fight in the UFC to get some extra rent money.
Serrano,
he really ain't shit. So she a champion struggling because of this fucking promoter.
Could be
small
the
hat
boxing. State of women's boxing. But the point
He's
is
a small hat.
A big fight before, Reggie.
His biggest promotion is Amanda Serrano where he didn't pay her shit. Ain't that some
You just
shit?
said it won't no fights. You said it won't nothing. You said it was just nothing. Then he shows you with some guys. Then you said Brandon Adams was the biggest guy. He shows you a championship fight. Then you discredit the fighter's pay. You had like women. So this one guy is the reason. Hold on. So this one guy is the reason why women's boxing wasn't getting paid. This one guy.
So can we put context? For context, can we pull up when that fight for Amanda Serrano was?
I could tell you, March 2021.
When she wasn't getting paid.
I don't know about her financial situation.
Right after that is when Jake Paul has to step in here and say.
So who was? But what about Clarissa Shield? We all know women wasn't getting paid.
The same thing.
Really?
That dude changed it because of these crafty ass promoters.
But this guy is the reason, not Bob Arum, not Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, not the guys.
Bob and them didn't touch the women. No, they are. They part of it, but they didn't touch them. This crappy ass promoter.
What's going on? Layla Ali was boxing,
slick, trash ass promoter. Y'all think gonna do something?
He did it to Layla Ali, Reggie. He did it. He the reason why
Layla was making money.
What she should have been making. Christy Martin won't making what they should have been making. It was a big deal when they finally fought, like, because they were women, bro. Come on, Reggie. Historically, women boxing has not made money. Stop it, Clarissa Shields.
No. Y'all stop trying to sell this bash motherfucker. Y'all don't know shit about.
You trying to blame the downfall of women boxing on Bash Promotions? Stop it.
You trying to sell Bash Promotion like they done something extraordinary. You said they got 24 years of boxing and they ain't produced a fight worth shit to where they made anybody any money. That shit is crazy.
I'm not saying that though, Reg. I'm just saying that like I want to watch Bud fight. Like literally, like when it was just BLK Prime, I didn't think that was gonna happen. But now now we know it's gonna happen.
You want to see Bud fight? You want to see Bud fight? They got all type of replays. Go rewatch a fight. Shit.
Absolutely. Good film footage too. You're gonna love it.
That's actually not a bad argument, to be honest. But I mean, I want to watch him fight somebody that I haven't seen him fight.
What? So you put this motherfucker in a hospital? We already have a dude in a coma and shit.
I ain't even gonna laugh at that one, man.
Yeah, because that's the seriousness of this bullshit matchup.
Yeah,
I mean, it could happen to Bud. It could happen to Bud. It could happen to Bud.
Y'all thinking. Checkmate.
Nah,
this is why we need to all come together and protest.
I didn't think that was
funny. Y'all on it.
I paused because literally I was trying to think what I was gonna say, but literally Avanesian could kill Bud. Knock on wood, that doesn't happen. Like it could be any of these fighters, brother.
This dude is on a 6-fight knockout streak. Ugas wasn't. Garcia wasn't. So
And if it wasn't for the rabbit punch, in my opinion, he doesn't go down.
All right, and you got to see
knocking guys out.
why Avayezian got a 6-fight win streak. You look at the duels his opponent's been facing, these motherfuckers have been padded up as well. All this shit is bullshit. And this is crazy that a fighter of Bud's caliber will present some bullshit like that when acting as if he gonna fight Errol Spence, he gonna make this type of shit. Because he don't want it, I don't know if it's out of fear and this other shit, he don't want to concede to Bud. To Errol. Even when he try to bring Errol the money, here it is. He go 50-50. You take 50, I'll take 50. Here, Errol. Like, no, motherfucker. You took that damn 30 or 40, 35 or 40, whatever that damn split was, and got the damn fight on. It made more money than this shit that they told him they was going to give him, and he don't want to introduce nobody to him. Everything about the way Bud won this negotiation was he was never going to try to fight Errol. And he didn't give a fuck about anything else.
What's wrong with 50-50?
For the 25, Errol knows he can make more money. How Bud gonna come in here and he ain't making more than what Errol and them are making?
Earl ever
trying
made
to dictate shit.
Has Earl ever made $25 million though?
Against this dancing pardon, they was gonna make more than that. The investment they was gonna put into this shit was gonna be more than that. And then you don't want to introduce. Listen, you don't want to introduce nobody.
That man ain't never.
You see the way this shit played out on Twitter,
bro.
You don't want to introduce nobody to the people.
No. I seen a ghostwriter go back and forth with Bud.
Hey, ghostwriter or not, that don't matter. Y'all want to talk about grammar. How the fuck is that a ghostwriter and the grammar is all fucked up?
Oh,
that means these fools neither.
I can tell when Spence took the phone. I did a live recap. I can tell when that nigga took the phone and started tweeting for itself. That's when the grammar got bad.
Hey, but it ain't about the ghostwriting. It's about the facts.
No. It's a
and those are facts.
Nah.
Yeah, the facts are Al Heyman didn't want this fight. It's not on the fighters.
Sure, Al Heyman didn't want it. Al Heyman likes money too, right?
Why not? Did anybody dispute that part where he said, "I don't want nobody touching this fight"?
Nope.
No promoter gonna want an outside unknown motherfucker to touch the fight. This is their fighter.
Frank Warren is touching the fight.
Touching the fight where? Oh, that one with his fighter, he wasn't gonna get shit.
You can't say. Well, you can't say Black Prime is some fake shit. Frank Warren getting involved. Why Al Heyman can't get involved and fuck with him?
Let Frank Warren put Tyson Fury up on some Black Prime shit. Then we can talk.
Why not?
Then we can talk. Why Black Prime ain't take Tyson Fury to fight Derek Chisora?
I mean, why did Bash get involved? They've worked with bigger promoters.
They ain't got it. That's why.
Literally, Bash has worked with every promoter in the game. You don't have to work with some newbie.
Man,
but I was gonna say this too.
This shit is all some buffoonery bullshit, and y'all buying that shit up, man.
Nah,
you know which fight Al wanted? Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez, because they're getting a guarantee.
Say that again.
I said, you know which fight Bob really wanted over this fight was Caleb Plant and David Benavidez, because they're getting a guarantee, and the fight's already been made, and it was made like this. Snap.
Wait, you said Bud? Wait, Bob? You said Bob?
He ain't listening, man. He ready for his next job.
I heard him. He did say Bob. He just said Bob. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Did I say Bob? I don't know.
Yeah, you said Bob.
What we say, what we show. Reggie won't bend a break, and that's cool. That's what makes this shit entertaining for me. You get what I'm saying?
No, because I'm feeling
that's
y'all
checkmate,
that y'all on some modern, that y'all on some modernized shit and accepting this.
Your mind was made up before the promotion.
Wait, whose mind was made up?
Your mind been made up. Your mind been made up since you found out the fight wasn't happening. So everything is confirmation bias for you, or you flip it. My brother, you complain about the wrinkles in his shirt while having wrinkles in your shirt.
Man, everything with this shit is bullshit. And y'all are sitting here accepting this shit. Y'all didn't think nothing was ever when fucking Blue Blood interviewing fucking Adrian Broner. That shit was cool because you didn't want to go back and be in a knock on Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford bringing this bullshit ass fight out.
I laughed with y'all on that. I laughed on that.
That shit hurted you to laugh. All this shit hurt y'all.
Come on, man.
All this shit hurt y'all. Y'all ass hurt from hearing us talk about Bud, and I'm gonna keep talking about him even more. As much as it pains me to talk about Bud doing this shit, I gotta do it. I cry when I do this shit. I
Reggie,
can't believe it.
bro, when you talked about that backdrop and you kept putting the empty backdrop with the plain seat up on the screen, son, I rolled laughing. Bro, man, that shit was entertaining. I'm laughing with you. But we do know press conferences are expensive and they ain't blowing the bag on that. Y'all talk about, oh, where you getting the money from? You know where they getting some of this money from? They cutting back on these damn YouTube promotions. I'm trying to have some fun with it too. So I'm laughing.
It hurts me. It hurts me to even do these videos about it. Y'all don't see what I do behind the scenes. I'll be tearing up thinking about this shit. And I'll be like, damn, I gotta talk about my
Errol's the real duck.
I'll be like, I gotta talk about Bud, and it hurts me, and I turn my camera off, man.
Errol's the real duck. Everybody knows that.
I saw you doing this one time. You was like, you was walking, you was at work, you was like, I'm just saying, man. I was like, this nigga Reg, what is he doing? I'm like, okay, he's not ground to cry, but I could tell, man, you been milking this shit, Reg.
No, I'm hurt by this shit, man. I am hurt.
Reggie, you know that was a real chess table though, right? That wasn't like a dinner tray.
Man, that shit was a straight dinner tray, man.
This nigga Reg, man.
Mark, why was he on vacation when these negotiations were going through, bro? Make that one make sense.
Go ahead, Reg.
Errol.
Who was on vacation? He said he took his daughter to fucking Disneyland for her birthday. And
Disneyland is always gonna be there, bro. This fight needed to be made.
No, Earl doesn't stop shit. There's business people who pass the contracts and say, here. Earl said he signed everything. What else is there?
Who's Earl's representative? Who's Earl's representative?
Al Heyman and them.
Exactly.
Damn.
Checkmate.
What you mean exactly? How the fuck you don't call it checkmate? And you saying Earl wasn't at the dang thing, he on vacation. His representatives are there. So how is that a checkmate? Y'all don't even know how to play chess, man.
Because if Errol really wanted this fight, he would have done a Caleb Plant power move and made that fight happen.
No, he signed everything. He agreed to everything. They said, Bud complained about this. They sent it back, gave him everything he wanted. He still didn't take it. He delayed this fight. Then try to use the dang, you was on vacation. No, I'm at my daughter's damn birthday at what you call. All my shit is handled. Then Bud up here talking about they taking too long. No, you didn't want this fight. And you talking about bringing these other people in, like a promoter who has built up a fighter is gonna let some old strange ass people come in here and make all the money off a fighter they built. Hell fucking no.
Why not partner?
Hell no.
Why not partner?
Bud's out here hustling, and Errol's at Disneyland.
But Reggie, so maybe okay. Let's just play the game, Lo. Let's have a conversation, right? So maybe they say it's no guarantee, and Bud seeing that he's getting approached, taking offers, right? Because he can do that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. People who want to invest into the fight, because that's what people been saying. I was hearing people saying this before this shit with Bud and Spence came up. People were saying like, yo, what's going on, man? Like, what's going on with the money? We can't get no big hedge fund or something. People literally said hedge fund. Why LeBron James can't put the money? Michael Jordan, like these guys, all these people that say they big. I've seen shows and I've been watching it and I cover and you cover this shit too, but I listen to other people's shows and I've heard so many people bring that argument up, like why we can't find somebody to invest in and why we can't get no Saudi guys. Reggie, you've heard people say that, of course, I'm sure, right?
Bud did.
Yeah, but not for this shit. No.
Right, but we talked about shit, just getting some Saudi guys, getting some investors, Rock Nation, where y'all at? Like, you know what I'm saying, Jay Prince, like why we can't invest in our own. I've heard people say that in these spaces. So when the guy says, hey, I got some money to bring to the table, as far as the guarantee goes, what about the back end? Okay, let's work out the back end. Like that wasn't set in stone. It didn't sound like it was set in stone. It sounded like it was set in stone that they weren't letting anybody touch this fight. They don't know. We're not doing that. And I get what you're coming from the Al Heyman perspective. I built these guys up. This the biggest one right here. I can't. No. I get it. I get that totally. But I didn't hear him say that. I haven't heard nobody say that other than Bud.
And you have never heard any fighter in the history of an Al Heyman negotiation say, they trying to fuck me. No, I'm going to bring somebody else in. No, nobody ever has done that.
He didn't
Nobody.
quite in that order.
And this motherfucker named Terence Bud Crawford. Bud. Like, come on. This dude is gone, man. And he don't want the fight. It's like he always say, I don't need Errol. I need David Avayezian. The hell?
I mean, Bud is literally doing Al's job, but he's the duck. I don't get it.
He's doing Al's job how? Y'all sound foolish as shit.
Well, they offered him a 0 guarantee. He agreed to it. You know, I'll give all parties agreed to it. But like, I mean, why though? You know, I mean, he could have, like, instead of Bud finding or entertaining these $50 million offers, I mean, wouldn't you think like Al would call up his rich homies? Hey man, I'm trying to get this fight done. But this one fighter, he just doesn't like the 0 guarantee. Come on, help me out. No, he didn't do that.
It don't work that way, homie. They structured the way they got their company structured. And either Bud, and this is the biggest fight currently in the sport. And when this dude going around everywhere acting as if he's gonna make this fight, you don't let anything else interfere with that shit. You go with what this dude who has legacy and making shit work, making the deals, closing the deals, and you come in with this strange ass shit. Everything about this shit been strange. From the brother Blue Blood putting out falsified shit to then find out he part of it, it's been strange. Then the presentation of fucking the biggest failure in modern day history of potential of greatness in boxing, the AB signing with him and acting like that's some of the most magnifying shit. And then wait, we got more, and you don't hear more, nothing. You don't even hear shit of AB. They don't even present David Avayezian on their damn platform. When is David gonna get promotion on the platform? When y'all gonna give him his own commercial?
So things ain't happening at the speed you want, Reggie.
This ain't a promotion of a fight. This shit is bullshit, and y'all accepting bullshit in this watering of this sport. Everything about this whole Bud Crawford shit and these people supportive of Bud Crawford shows the bullshit that has watered down this damn sport of boxing. Like, all this shit is bullshit. I know some people are divided, don't want to be on it because they hate people who have done the Errol Spence ass riding, which I even was including. They're some of the worst fans in this modern age of boxing. But they ain't in the wrong on this shit. Bud ass is. People defending Bud's action because people hate to fucking hold a fighter accountable when they're in the wrong. That nigga wrong.
Well, people are calling Bud a duck when he's not, you know, he's not his fault how the company is structured.
Girl, that's certified bullshit. Certified bullshit.
I don't know. That's what that's what I'm hearing.
Out here with no hearing. No, he's out here. Why you think you hear everybody calling him a duck? Why you hear everybody calling him a duck? Oh, we got a call. Go ahead.
Call from
Ronald.
Modern King Boxing. Talk to me, my brother.
Let's go.
How you feel?
How you doing today? What's good, Mark Nash?
Man, I'm doing real good, man. I'm blessed, man. Highly favored. I took my daughter to the aquarium for the first time today, and I bumped into Errol Spence. And I'm gonna let you know.
Oh, what?
Oh man, he the big fish for real. I'm scared of that motherfucker. Hey, look, look that shark shit. I respect it more after going to the aquarium today, homie. Like, I'm gonna leave Errol Spence alone. Hey, look, if that's a metaphor of what he gonna do to me, or what it's gonna feel like when I'm in his presence, oh, this motherfucker dog for real.
You should see what they do at the aquariums when the duck fly in the tank. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, I never heard of it. But yeah, that motherfucker is yo, that shit is scary, bro. Like the ocean is scary, B. And this shit was in a control environment, but you know, I'm a weirdo. I had my camera on pretty much the whole time. I got to delete a lot of footage. I was like, I just want to be that one person that got that shit on camera. Like, yo, shark finally eats one of these fish at the damn aquarium. I'm like, yo, why is he not eating these fish? And I was like, oh, he full already. There are no fatties there. He full of shit.
Yeah.
I saw a 28
That's why
foot.
Spence got that farm.
Bro, I saw a 28 foot whale shark. It's a 28 foot whale shark and a 24-foot whale shark. Oh my God, man. Damn, man, that's a big fish. But
He got that farm to give space for Bud. He's gonna be having a duck cage pretty soon.
Yo, go ahead, man. Why is Terence Crawford the most hated, but yet he's still the most favorite topic on YouTube, and it's been that way.
You know what, man? And I've been trying not to put this in this type of context. I just think our brothers don't like our dark-skinned brothers, bro. I'm light-skinned, but I'm thinking there's a complex against a dark-skinned brother. Real talk, man. That's what I think it's all about. We don't like each other for some reason, bro. There's hate there for no reason. I don't care what platform they fighting on. The point is, if you get accustomed to a boxer and you can't get the fight that you want, why wouldn't you just watch them fight again? It's better than not having them fight at all, and then like you can't even respect them, give them their flowers while they're here. So buying a pay-per-view or any network of a fighter that you like, everybody got that choice to do it now. Be your own free thinker, man. You can't be caught in these echo chambers because they won't give us the fight. They treat us like pennies. We got my boy Reggie over here, and I respect Reggie. Got him over here, fucking sound like a pure beta. Just because you can't get the fight. You know what? It might not be because of Spence. Maybe because he just wanted them to come to PBC. PBC don't treat us like shit. They treat us like pennies. At this point, we've been fighting this for so long that I just laughed at it now. You know, I'm just appreciating the boxing that I want to pay for. Because I paid for Spence fights, but I want to pay for Bud. I want to keep paying for Bud because he's a fighter that we should appreciate. That's all it really boiled down to me. You know what I mean? We ain't getting the fight. So fucking what?
Man,
you know
that's the bullshit talk, Ronald. We ain't getting the fight, so we ain't getting the fight, so we just gotta appreciate it. That's that bullshit. That's some beta shit. That you just gonna accept anything, but you're only gonna accept it because of some Terence Crawford shit. The fact that this dude ducked, and the fact that y'all fucking don't want to announce that shit because of this loyalty to liking particular fighters, and that particular fighters can do no wrong. Motherfuckers are wrong. I don't care how much you like a motherfucker or how right they can be 100 times. Within 100 times, that 101st time, they may be wrong. And Bud is wrong is I don't know what. He wrong is what they say with two boys doing shit together. He wrong is that shit.
Nah, bro. I think it's all about how you interpret the information. Like you said tonight, some shit you didn't even have an answer for, bro. You just like, well, I don't know about that, and you just moved on to another joke. And been cracking jokes. I mean, I'm enjoying the jokes. It's funny, Reg. But my brother,
these jokes is hurting y'all.
No, it's not. I promise I'm not that emotionally attached. It's not hurting me, bro.
Exactly.
It's not hurting me, bro.
I am fucking Reggie.
Nah, it ain't hurting me. Look, because you're not talking about me. You're talking about that fighter.
But y'all live vicariously through these fighters, so I know it hurts y'all.
I live vicariously through this fighter, bro. I would be weighing 140. I would weigh 147. You seen me? I'm a fat fucker.
Man, I think you niggas watch fights with the motherfucking robe on, like you walk to the couch like you walking in the arena. You niggas put gloves on. You niggas wear boxing shoes on the couch. And then y'all get the little designer shorts when y'all sit and watch y'all favorite fighters.
No. I did have that finger on that trigger, man. Was Zerto lost? I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and Pearl, you have Pearl like all them Spanish talking fighters. You get hurt when any of his Spanish talkers lose and shit.
Pearl, that's a good trait to have though. If you Mexican, if you feel like Zerto's the goods, roll with him, man. Win or lose, man. I
put money on him, bro. But at the end of the day, he lost, But I was just making a joke, bro. But I kind of do want to put my bullet in my head because we miss Spence and Crawford, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You was making excuses for Zerto and especially for Canelo losing.
Yeah, I don't know where you got I made excuses for Zerto, but actually, I don't make excuses for any of the fighters, even my favorite ones. But
man, you ought to go listen to yesterday's show with Canelo.
Look at it like this. If Spence and Crawford don't fight, they're gonna make a new modern day type of documentary on how Terence Crawford got shoved the division after being in two divisions. This is gonna be like a new thing. If he don't get to fight him, or they're gonna make a big document over a time period of what happened with this fight. I'm telling you, it's gonna be real bad, I think.
But as they should, because he should have never walked away from this. Everything y'all trying to make sense to defend Bud, is idiocracy. There ain't no sense into it.
You don't even have all the information.
We do got all the information. You see what happened when the two fighters involved in this shit went at it on Instagram, and when they went at it on Twitter,
did a video.
Let me finish, because here you go with the reactionary defense.
I was quiet for a minute.
Oh, go ahead. I'll go after you because I'm about to ether all y'all.
Yeah. Hey, look, it ain't no competition for me, brother.
It's comp here. You ain't competing.
I'm a debater, Reggie. I'm one of those guys that stepped in the ring over there and knock out boxing 86 TV, and I brought the belt home. Yeah, nigga, I brought the belt home to breaking beat. Yeah, Reggie. So until you step in that ring for real, Reggie Owens, until you step in that ring, silent. Matter of fact, can I give him the Dragonfly Jones drop? Because Reggie, you know, I found out it was a setup after the debate, right? The guy who was one of the judges be on old boy panel all the time. So it'd be like me having D Bevel the champ judging one of my debates, or Puro, or HL, you know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas judging one of my debates. Sir Senior and Clips judging my debate. How about that? That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you brought D Bevel. That's really hate. Him and Puro was on some hating ass shit yesterday. God damn.
Yeah, let me tell both of them niggas this.
Silence.
Absolutely. But
Reggie's like the only one that calls me a hater, bro. That's funny.
No, I called you a hater.
Not Puro.
You my brother, I love you, but I called you a hater. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, because y'all getting y'all feelings, bro. It ain't my fault.
Y'all killing me tonight. Every time somebody disagrees, they make feelings. If Brandon Washington calls,
that's
you gonna
my
hear
call.
feelings.
I'm gonna get back in the convo. I'm gonna get back in the chat, yo. That's my call.
Oh man, we talked all over your call.
Peace, Ron.
All right, Warren.
All right, Ron.
Nah, Reg. All I was trying to say is nah, it ain't nobody heard about it. It's just you had your mind made up once you realized this fight won't happen. I'm about to destroy this nigga. You are Fred Hawthorne with your credentials snatched, my nigga.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I am. I'm not gonna deny
you on the campaign just how he was when his credential got snatched. Kelly Swanson snatched his chain. They were like, "Give me that shit off your neck." You are banned from the server. Silence. Like, yeah, she kicked his ass out the building. You know what I'm saying? You haven't seen Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? I'm gonna start making that drop when I kick somebody off. I'm gonna do that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air drop. I might have Jazz getting thrown out the mansion. I shouldn't have said it because somebody gonna steal it before I do it.
And see, I'm not gonna deny that my credentials did get taken when Bud. I ain't gonna say when Bud fucked over this fight.
Damn. Talk that shit.
Damn, Bud messed this shit up. Historic fight.
You tripping?
A fight for all to want to see. For the old,
one man,
for the young, for the ancient, for the modern, to want to see a historic display of two fighters who've been talking shit for 5 years, for fans that had talked shit for fucking 5 years, fans, the most heated arguments, the divide, the clashes on this shit, friendly clashes on this shit, some clashes that would have turned into physical clashes. This is the shit people want. And when Bud gets to this fucking table, he says uncle and bows the fuck out. How can you accept that shit? You can't. You shouldn't accept none of that shit.
10 million 8-figure deal. After somebody don't look you, somebody don't told you, well, look, take it or leave it. But by the way it's interpreted to him, he said basically the man told me take it or leave it because Spence can make 8 figures without you. Well, shit.
Yeah, so you say, fuck it. Listen, be okay. I will take that fight later. I got business to handle.
Oh man, that nigga.
Reggie,
I've seen how you walk through Vegas, Reggie. Shoulder to shoulder, I was right beside you. You walked through there very proud with your chucks on, your boot cut jeans. You had the hoodie on, looked like you about to rob this bitch. But you also had a pride about you, like you owned this motherfucker. And I told everybody, Reggie walked through that motherfucking Vegas like he owned that shit. You know why? Because you got pride, dog. You would not let nobody just tell you some take it or leave it type shit. Come on, Reggie. I've been fucking with you.
It's not a take it or leave it. It's not a take it or leave it. Bud said, I'm scared and I'm leaving.
3 years, Reggie. I know you, bro. You ain't taking no disrespect. Bro, I heard you talk more than I've heard motherfuckers talk in college probably, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just one course. 3 years, Reggie. 2.5, 3 years. You ain't taking that disrespect, motherfucker. Telling you take it or leave it. And you know you can make 8 figures somewhere else with lesser opposition. I'm gonna make this money, and I'll come back to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna still make me some money without y'all. Y'all ain't got me in no corner. You can't disrespect me. That's Reggie Owens.
No, it
I'm actually
ain't.
glad Bud did what he did.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, because the fans don't deserve Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight. They don't.
Wait a minute.
This nigga joking.
Whoa.
I'm not joking. I'm not.
Puro. Hold up. Wait a minute. We don't deserve it. Are you going?
Well, I won't say we. I would say we. But there's a lot of fans, especially on YouTube, that don't deserve it.
Okay.
Puro the fucking problem. That's the way a lot of fans think.
I'm the problem. I'm the problem.
I agree with him on that shit. Reggie, do you agree with me on this? Fans,
I ain't calling the fighter a duck. The one that's supposed to be a part of this historic fight.
That could still happen. That could still happen. Like you guys are making it so the guy ain't gotta spin the block. The guy said he gonna spin the block. Like, why are y'all still mad?
What you mean? Ain't no spinning the block. You was there.
That's what
Earl should never fight this dude.
Errol said. Well, look now. See,
Earl should never fight him. And then people was like, Earl was doing it. Earl still ain't got a damn opponent yet. So Earl didn't have any kind of plan set to be like, all right, I ain't gonna fight this dude. Let's get this other guy signed up. Earl ain't got none of that shit planned. This dude had that shit and came up with this shit. Sounds like a personal problem to me. No, it sounds like a ducking problem to me.
What you mean?
What? Him not getting a fight? Him not having a backup plan?
Taking a damn fight? No. He ran to the table. And this is the claims. I don't know how y'all don't get this shit. Here, this dude trying to make a deal on the side. Man, I can get us this do. All right, you don't get it
on the side.
It's a deal on the side. You don't get the shit, and then you still tell these people, man, fuck y'all. I don't want to fight him no more. I'm gonna take lesser of this money they gonna give me. Like what? But no, this is the fight you should be taking. Now you're gonna take lesser to fight David than you would to fight Errol. The fight that will make, and it probably won't even break him. But the fight that will make you, the fight that will make history, and you walk away from it talking about you need a fight in 2022. No, the fuck you do. Like, man, what the hell are you talking about? No, you fight this damn fight. You walk away from this deal. Listen, BLK and Desmond, they don't want to take your deal. Let's just keep it on the side. If I win, I get the power going. If we get a rematch, if I don't kick his ass too bad, we get a rematch, we taking over this shit. Simple as that. Bud don't do this shit. He come fight this motherfucker for lesser money. Like that all that shit is bullshit. And people trying to defend that shit are people who hate Errol Spence fans. They hate PBC, and they want to defend Bud. They don't want to make Bud look bad when they want to see the other way. The same thing when it came out that Errol Spence was ducking when Blue Blood put that information out. First thing I said, oh shit, Errol Spence ducking. It's official. Earl ducking. Then I ain't been one-sided with that shit. And then to come to find out that damn news,
to be fair, Reg,
come to find out that news was put out to manipulate people into some bullshit.
Hey, Reg, I didn't do no coverage on that, did it? Zero.
It worked.
Did I, Reggie? So for all the people who were saying Martinez, you're biased and you man, that would have been a perfect time. Your leader, Blue Blood, just came out and said this, blah, blah, blah. He met up with buddies. Bro, I didn't cover none of that shit. I was like, all right, whatever. People, and motherfuckers send it to me, Reg. They send it to me like, I know you're a Terence Crawford fan and blah, 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 blah. And these be motherfuckers that be low-key, like just be in the chat, might not even talk, might not even type. You might even think they watching the episode. But they'll send me some information. Reggie, I ain't cover that shit. I ain't think that was Spence.
Man, I said a lot of people not covering. I said, oh shit. Here go the Errol Spence fans. They hate to hear this shit. They hate to hear Errol look like a duck. Everybody got silent about that shit.
It was a whole bunch of news that came out that made people want to go there, and people was just like, nah. When some people took the bait, but Nah, I didn't fuck with that shit.
I took the damn bait. And I was like, man, Errol,
We know.
nothing like a motherfucker. Say, man.
And then you saw these BLK Prime disc videos getting more views, and then you on that train. Like, well, fuck it.
I don't even look at the views. I'm just speaking for what the hell I feel.
The numbers, you know, them motherfuckers like, yo, these motherfuckers got me rolling. Yeah, they agree with me. And you use, yeah, man, it's like the fire getting started, and there's a bunch of dry wood out here. Pause. And
it took my butt this video down, man.
Every time I wake up and I hear some boxing shit, I think, damn, this fool and fuck this fight over for some bullshit. And I can't rock with him. And then BLK Prime, I can see if the shit came out and was like, damn, man, they fucking with everything ESPN and PBC and to put out. Man, that shit ain't even putting out what I put on StreamYard. That shit is trash. Them motherfuckers ain't got StreamYard quality. That shit is doo-doo, man.
Oh, man.
We don't know what it's gonna look like, man. I know this. I definitely clowned that Don King promotion, so I'm gonna keep it consistent. It was a Don King promotion with Makabu, and I was like, "Yo, look at how this fight look over here on Top Rank, and look how this shit right here." I was like, Don King got the original cameras that he had for the Thriller in Manila. He called the old crew back up, like, "We back, baby." Talk about Makabu fighting Canelo. We back, baby. That motherfucking Don King. He was like, go to Ohio to the storage unit. Yeah, same storage unit. Yeah, get out the cameras.
Got his Mexican flag ready.
You know got the real shit. Don King had one of them cameras that motherfuckers used to use like this, Reggie.
And that's exactly what this shit is, man.
Looking like Arsenio Hall. Root. So damn reel to reel, the motherfucker gotta take still pictures like this, put another reel on it. I don't know if y'all ever seen that movie Nope, but if you ever seen the movie Nope, when they was trying to capture this shit on the screen, finally they had to call a motherfucker who used to do some alien shit back in the day, and he had the damn big ass reel to reels looking like two 22-inch tires, nigga, just putting a big ass reel up there.
And that's what this shit looked like. Everything about this shit looks like that.
No. We ain't seen it yet. We got it.
Watch when I make my next diss video on
Yeah, see, you making diss videos. Look, watch the fight. It's December the 7th. I'm gonna be doing live commentary on the fight, and if it's good, it's gonna be good. Y'all gonna get my real reaction, Reggie. I'm gonna be brutal.
How much is BLK paying y'all, man?
I don't believe y'all gonna be brutal. I don't think y'all gonna be brutally honest about this shit.
Bro, you don't think you gonna see I'm everything I said I was, bro. I'm everything.
If I could get some of that money, bro, I'll diss some all day long.
Worse. Like, I ain't got no Bud Crawford interviews like this. I respect what he doing in the ring. But shit, that nigga don't pay me. I don't pay him other than when I buy his fights. I don't owe that, bro. I don't owe him nothing other than respect, and I will hope to get the same thing from all of y'all. Give it a chance. Y'all gave everything else a chance. But then again, some people, I think it starts from the top. Like, I really do think some people get paid, and Blue Blood probably just told us all that now. But it's other boxing shows out here. They sign fighters to promotional deals, not promotional deals, but marketing, management. I've heard of some YouTubers training guys. Guys are branching out. Some dudes watch fights. Some dudes be in the chat. Some people join panels. Some people got channels. Some people take it a step further, want to start going to the gym. Remember Nesta Gibbs start putting on events. You get what I'm saying? Like, Deontay Boxing Nation opened a damn sports bar in where he at?
Thailand.
I'm in Thailand. Some people have different aspirations than just being in the chat or just being on the panel, just doing YouTube, and that shit can start building. And guys are doing different things. Jake Paul actually want to be a fighter. Like, this shit, like, people got different dreams, and that shit can go somewhere. So
make sure those checks don't bounce, fellas. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna bounce.
Yeah, I was moving my finger around. What Reggie Climb, he was like, look, the Wi-Fi said shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So I get it. Y'all want to work for free like Bud, like they want a Bud too. Okay, I get it now.
Man, who was gonna make Bud work for free? You ain't never heard.
I'm talking shit. I'm talking
Al
shit.
Heyman put on fight where a person worked for free.
Why well, Reggie, good point. Why was there no guarantee? How do you feel about that?
I don't feel nothing about it.
Like
I don't feel nothing about it. They are not gonna leave this fight event broke.
No.
That's the idiotic shit with Bud. They're gonna get a minimum of a purse. They're guaranteed of a purse of championship fights.
No. They both agreed that it was no guarantee.
No
but
incentive.
At champions, you guaranteed a certain amount of money, and that's one of the things from the sanctioning
That's
organization.
what Errol said. Look, that's what we all were saying. We was all saying that online. Remember, Rachel Donaire said it. Punch can pull it up. He was talking about it. HLD. A lot of people were online saying that. Dan Raphael put out an interview and was like, "Well, that happens. Sometimes it's just pay-per-view only. It's splits like that." But in this fight, when Bud came out and said it was no guarantee, Spence said, "Me neither, but I was just getting a higher percentage." If you know the guarantee means that much to one guy, why not use the Andre Ward model? Andre Ward had a guarantee versus Kovalev for $6.5 million. Kovalev banked on itself and wanted to get a split of the gate and the pay-per-view revenue. If one guy think about it, Reggie, I ain't trying to be like, no jokes. This is a real conversation. I want a serious answer. I think you're a smart dude, and you know I respect you. Like, why not get okay? Well, Bud, you need a guarantee. Let's find out a guarantee he's comfortable with. His size guarantee was $6 million with Sean Porter. Give him 6.5, and Errol, you can get your bread this way, and Bud, you'll get some pay-per-view too, or you don't get no pay-per-view, or you can get some too, or you just get less. Even then 65-35, you might get 80-20. You get what I'm saying? Because you needed a guarantee. Like, whatever it is, why not focus on getting the deal done? Why is it a take it or leave it? And this guy can make 8 figures without you.
Because Bud, for one, don't run shit. And the other side, and promoters who like to do the guaranteed shit is promoters who don't like to see people eat into the overall of what they collect on these damn fights. And like Al says, why are you fucking putting a cap on yourself, young man? We're trying to show you how to go out here and make money. Bud doesn't know how to do none of that shit. That's why he's going into this event by himself, and it's like the raggediest shit you've ever seen in the history of boxing. That shit is raggedy. Everything Bud lays out is the tackiest shit. You see how tacky his family fucking acts. He's used to tacky ass shit. He ain't used to doing anything. I hate to say that shit, but in observing Bud and they get down, they some tacky ass people. And he doesn't want to put an effort into none of this shit. And now he crying about this. He would have made more money receiving back end shit and everything else that went into it. Fucking Al Heyman's a proven fucking businessman. He ain't a fucking scumbag attorney like the one that fucking Terence Crawford has become accustomed to doing business with. He should have went in there, did the business they was laying out for him and trying to teach his ass. Maybe he'll become something after learning with what he was going to be taught by Al Heyman, rather than going in here trying to find the way up out of this fight. He ain't want this fight. He was scared.
Yo,
and he took the little shit right out of it. Even the people on his team didn't know about it, and they don't even really rock with none of that shit. You don't hear Keyshawn doing all this propping up Bud. That other motherfucker, Bernie, didn't know what the hell was going on. He just got to accept that shit because he a yes man. Like, all of them know this is bullshit. Even Bud, and it's affecting his ass. He shouldn't have taken this fight. And then even say he done this shit. He didn't walk away from this shit the proper way that he should have done, because you got to ultimately come back to the table to them, unless you just don't give a fuck about fighting nobody because you feel you're already accepted in the Hall of Fame. Like,
you tripping, bro, and you going on.
I'm tripping.
You are tripping. A lot of that shit you kind of made up and added to it. You
like
added
what?
You added your own perception of the things that was in front of you. But
or name them.
At what point? At what point?
Y'all didn't like what y'all hear. Y'all don't like what y'all hear. I'm just telling the truth, man.
No. These are your feelings and your opinions based off how you interpret the information. Some people interpret that same information you heard a different way. Puro did as well. Like, you still didn't say why zero guarantee. Errol Spence didn't have no zero guarantee for Ugas. He didn't have a zero guarantee for Mikey Garcia. Didn't have a zero guarantee for Danny Garcia. Didn't have a zero guarantee for Sean Porter. Why are they doing this zero guarantee thing now with Bud Crawford? Was they capping themselves off back then? All of them fights? No.
Heyman's contracts have been like this in these type of pay-per-view fights, bro.
No, bro.
Yes, bro. And I think they're different if they're televised fights.
I named you a list of them that wasn't there, Reggie. And you
Which
just
ones?
rushed right over it.
Which ones?
Ugas and Spence. They had a guarantee and a pay-per-view.
Facts.
And I'm pretty sure know that you guys got back in money.
Okay, yeah, right. But he had a guarantee too. He had a guarantee.
Bud had a guarantee too, man.
No, he didn't. Spence even said he didn't.
No, let people ask the question. I wish they did interviews so people can.
Why is that?
I wish they did interviews so people can ask them and they can answer the questions.
Everything else he said is true. I get it. People pick and choose what they want to believe. It's a 20-minute candid conversation, not no text in between and proofreading and ghostwriting. This is somebody right here, camera on, live talking.
The moon landing was fake, Mark. Don't let nobody else tell you otherwise.
I hope somebody can get an interview with fucking.
You was complaining
Errol
about the background on the Instagram live, like hold on, it's an Instagram live here at this training camp. Like, look at the background. Why they ain't put the black prime up? Cause they saw your video. You said it was wrinkled.
Yeah, they took that shit to George Jefferson to iron it and shit.
You heard of the massive dumps, Mark? Massive dumps, bro. Donald Trump should have been president.
Oh man, leave that alone. Leave it alone.
Yeah, it ain't no defending this shit Bud doing. Ain't no defending that damn fight.
No, but you didn't address that though. You still skipping it. You don't even want to address it. Now it's just whatever. Ugas got 50-50 and a guarantee. Biggest fight. Why Bud can't get that?
I don't know about him getting 50-50.
Look it up. Look it up though. That's what I'm saying.
You on the computer, you can share the screen with us.
No, you ain't even did no research though. And which is crazy part.
Look,
but
this
even
is where the knowledge is gained.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Danny Garcia, they both had a guarantee. Let's say whatever the split was. Let's say it won't 50-50. They both had a guarantee and pay-per-view splits. Mikey Garcia, pay-per-view guarantee splits. Reggie, let's just be fair. You said this the biggest fight and is that much. PBC said no. They said no. This ain't the biggest fight for him. Steven Espinosa said these guys can't expect no Mayweather. Like, these guys got to be reasonable with whatever purses they want because it's not a Mayweather Pacquiao type thing. We're not in that same market. He brought up the damn stealing fights then, but bring it up now and it's a duck. My whole point is why no guarantee for all of those fights. This fight, zero, and it's supposed to be the biggest. He can't make 20 million without Bud. Like, let's just be fair, Reggie. Give me something without the jokes. Just a real conversation, bro.
There you go.
I'm being real. The motherfucker ducked, man. That's as simple as this shit gets.
Okay, well, how's he ducking? And all of these guys got guarantees to fight Errol Spence. Why Bud get zero? He can't get Chris Algieri money. Come on, Reggie. He can't get Bundu, Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson. Okay. You don't think
Bundu fight broke records?
Shut up, nigga.
No, remember, Brandon Brook was wrong on that one. Remember, Mark?
No. But look, those guys, that pay is low. You can guarantee that low ass pay. Take this. Something. You ain't gonna touch none of this pay-per-view percentage. You can take that. What? You can't pay Bud no $1.2 million and say take it or leave it.
You gave him zero?
No?
They told him zero, Reggie. Both got zero.
They wasn't gonna get no damn zero.
Why they can't guarantee $4 million for each?
You get a minimum purse, Mark. That shit gotta be reported. There's a minimum purse that has to be reported.
That's what I'm saying. Dan Raphael, did you see the Dan Raphael interview? No.
Man, Dan Raphael fucking sandwich eating ass. He ain't looking at none of these people.
Don't matter, Reggie. Those are personal tests. I get it. But after he said it, Terence Crawford confirmed it. then and if you going by Errol Spence tweets, ghostwriter or not, like you said, he confirmed it. But you up here just
Wait, time out. Where the fuck did Puro get this shit? How the fuck is Sean Porter taking 60% pay-per-view share?
No, that's what.
No, this is what Errol made.
Yeah, this is what Errol made. So he
Man,
had
wait, what's the source to this shit?
sportsfree.com, sportingfree.com.
Yeah, but they get it from somewhere
Yo,
else.
get
Mark,
your
hold on, wait a second.
motherfucking Canelo ass up out of here with this bullshit.
Find another source. Puro, can you find another source?
Of course. They're all the same.
I con these niggas in the chat with that bullshit.
Anyways, I did my research a long time ago, so there's a bunch of websites.
Puro, get out with that bullshit.
Well,
Of course, but give me
Reg,
a second.
what would you consider a reliable source before we insult them? What would you consider a reliable source? How many people got to say that for you to say, okay, fair enough? Or are you just so stuck on it? Because
I just ain't never heard of that source of that whatever that shit, sports read or whatever.
I got you.
I'm pretty sure. Why ESPN or nobody don't have any of that shit?
Let's just say let's play the game though. Errol Spence always had a guarantee. His opponent had a guarantee.
I'm gonna pull up some Errol Spence and them.
Hold on, Reggie. Regardless though, right? Let's just play the game. You know he had a guarantee for his guys, right? Because according to you, he always had a guarantee, right? You like you got to have a guarantee. That's what you just said, right? Right. Okay. So let's play this game. He just said Crawford. Dan Raphael said it wasn't. Matter of fact, Coppinger and all them came out with it. Dan Raphael said it. Crawford goes on Instagram Lives and said. Then Errol Spence says the same thing. Why is it so hard to believe all of these people that it was zero guarantee for Crawford? And my argument is, if you know it's a guy that is hell bent on a guarantee, do the Kovalev Ward method. If that guy wants the guarantee, cap him then. Let him get his 6.5 and we get more of the pay-per-view and the gate revenue. Do that, play that game. But why just say, nah, it's take it or leave it? Why are these guys getting zero guarantee, Reggie?
They are not taking no zero, but even if it is a zero,
that's what they said.
Bud is going to get paid more than he ever been paid, and he should not be feeling, especially when he's not represented by nobody, and then coming in with these demands. You didn't have lawyers that approved on your shit, but you feeling funny. And then now, so Bud is so locked into
still
being so business-like. Let me say, being so business-like, but he'll let a company that he ain't never fucking worked with a day of his life come around to interfere with a fight that he's already at the table with. Why he wasn't at the table to begin with? Why did this company not introduce themselves to the business people? They want to talk to Bud Crawford. None of that shit makes sense. It's bullshit.
That's a different
question. And then when they say let us meet, just like Errol, let me say this, just like when Errol put in that. Let me say this. Because you know what I'm about to bring up that just kills off the whole argument.
You haven't even answered the question. I don't want to forget it, so I'm gonna type it in the chat. But Reggie, why did they have zero guarantee purse? You keep saying they did. Both fighters have said they
even if they had zero guarantees. You're dealing with a businessman who has not been known at all to fuck over a fighter. And this is the way the deals are structured, and you're gonna make the money. It's going to be a big fight. You're going to a double fight. All the opponents you want to fight in boxing at this welterweight and 154 division are over here with this guy. They're not over there with no BLK Prime. They ain't over there with Top Rank. They ain't over there with Eddie Hearn. So all your business will be conducted on this side.
It don't have to be like that.
Checkmate.
No, it don't. Not when somebody obviously not, because he got to fight right now. He got to fight right now, Reggie. No checkmate.
Who the fuck is he fighting? What other fight he gonna get over there?
Say what you want to say about who
he about to fight. Adrian fucking
No, Reggie.
Broner.
Let me answer your question. I'm glad you said that. Because guess what? If he wins that fight, he still has leverage because he has that WBO title. Somebody gonna have to see him, or they gonna get they just gonna keep rotating number one guys up. If Virgil don't fight him, people gonna say Virgil ducking him. Because Golden Boy gonna have to make the fight, or it's gonna go to purse bid.
Bruh, okay. This is the other side of things. All the major fighters get locked up. What's the biggest interference in
Reggie?
Go ahead. Because I'm gonna kill you on this one.
No, man, no. This
cannot win.
Rich
will not win.
It's not even no, bro. It's 1, 2, and 3. Booz, Ortiz, or Thurman. One of those guys gonna have to fight him. So whether you don't want to bring him to the table or not, the shit gonna go to purse bid. So you ain't gonna let your fighter get a chance to beat the guy and become the champion because you don't like Terence Crawford. People gonna call your fighter a duck, or they gonna say you doing bad business. Or if not, you gonna move out the way. Your fighter is gonna drop and somebody else gonna get in the slot. Bro, the dude has leverage because he has that damn title, whether people like it or not.
Don't got leverage. And BOK Prime BOK Prime doesn't even have leverage. BOK Prime doesn't even have a stable. The power is with
leverage. It's a one-off. That's what you don't understand.
No, that's what y'all don't understand. This nigga gotta come over here where he cried and complained about how they do business. He got to come back over here and do business with these people.
No. They already
the power. Listen. The power is in the network. They control this shit. Not no BOK Prime. BOK Prime can't compete. They can't compete with none of this shit. So I don't know what Bud. I don't know what Bud went out there. That just shows the ignorance of Bud. This shows the purified ignorance of Bud, and he will run out here. He will run out here to a streaming service that has no power in the streaming world.
Yeah, you tripping.
He think he gonna trump somebody into how he gonna get a fight done. These promotions and networks run this shit, and the promotions he needs to do business with ain't BOK Prime. BOK Prime ain't even got a stable. So what the fuck they gonna present to any network as anything? And then when you come out with your first present to even sell this shit off. This is why everything they're fumbling with the way this shit is presented. How you going to attract talent over there and this shit looks like this? Only talent that's going to go over there is these dudes who have washed away their careers from making badass management decisions within it. Badass financial decisions. Badass fight selection decisions are the only fighters that will be over there. Dudes with washed away careers. And that's all you see. That's their stable. He's stupid as fuck for doing what he did.
So you still can't explain though. What? Like you just brushed right over it. No guarantee for this fight. You just skip like that.
No, you stuck on this no guarantee dumb shit.
No.
It's not important. That's the most bullshit sticking point. It's important. That Bud think is the excuse to walk away from a fight. That shit is bullshit.
I'll let you talk. But but your answer got to be more than that's bullshit. Like if it means something to that guy. Obviously, so he brought it up like 2, 3, maybe 4 times in that 20-minute Instagram live, right? If you know it means something to that guy, why not do the Kovalev Ward method? Give one guy a guarantee and give the other guy the percentage. Get the fight done. Reg, why not? If you and I can come up with that on YouTube, why they can't get the fight done? With all that leverage, with the 3-belt leverage, why not present that as an option? Reason why we know it wasn't presented as an option because Spence didn't say it nor Bud didn't say it.
No, it's bullshit. And the whole thing that bottoms out to this shit is Bud walking away from the fight. So you trying to hold on to something dear to you. Trying to hold on something dear to you. You're holding on something dear to you, so you don't gotta shit on your favorite fighter, Bud.
Nah,
but he looks bad, homie. He looks very bad.
Reggie, you literally just did not explain that. You just said that's bullshit, and you made a personal attack about what my feelings might be, what you ascertain my feelings to be. But you can't tell me why, or like maybe you didn't even give me a hypothetical. What maybe they didn't want to do this, or maybe they didn't do that, or like it just goes down to that's bullshit. But the fact is, guys get guarantees when they fight. You said that, but they both said 0 guarantee. So what is this?
That guarantee shit is some crybaby ass shit.
What?
That Bud is. Bud need to take that's training wheels shit. Bud needs to take the training wheels off. Take his training wheels off.
But these guys all got guarantees.
He's gonna make his money. Take the training wheels off.
They have to take his training wheels off. Why not Mikey? Why not Dan?
Fans, take the training wheels off.
Deontay Wilder had the pay-per-view. Did he take the training wheels off, or did he have a guarantee versus Salinas?
I don't know. It's probably a minimum on this guarantee. Where's it? How much is it?
Canelo,
you got numbers up? Let's see
so
where the
Canelo,
numbers at.
hold up. You know Canelo get guaranteed. Or we gonna play that game too, Reggie?
No, because Canelo is a dude you bring over there because you're gonna make your money off of.
Take the training wheels.
These other niggas got to go out and eat. They got to kill what they eat.
The training wheels off with no guarantee.
They gonna make money. Al Heyman Heyman is known for fighting these dudes the money.
Said this before, bro.
Al Heyman has found the money for these dudes. That's why these dudes are more up on game when it comes to business. The one thing that has offset is that a lot of these fighters have become business type men, and a lot of people complain with that shit that these dudes aren't fighting because they're too business minded. So with that, because Bud comes in here being business minded, he ought to accept the fact that he's going to deal with a businessman who's going to find the money for him. So no excuses on him not getting paid. This is the business world over here with this dude who has found money for these dudes.
No answer.
He's found money every which way.
No answers
for these fighters.
Canelo makes concessions as well.
Yeah. So these fighters get a chunk. These fighters get pieces of everything. When Al came in here, these fighters were getting shit that Bob Arum and Golden Boy and then like
it fucked up the topic no more. He don't went down a rabbit hole to give us
a rabbit hole. It's the truth.
You can explain
over the status quo.
All these guys
fucking fighters over for money.
As guarantees. They bigger stars than Bud, but Bud need to take training wheels off. But guys who are bigger stars than him still get guarantees. Guys who are lesser stars than him get guarantees.
That back end shit is where the bulk of their money comes from, man.
Explain why guys who are not on his level get a guarantee and guys above his level are still taking guarantees.
Man, y'all kind of guaranteed, and that shit is
every single boxer gets a guarantee. By the way,
no, Reggie, you sound insane. These boxers love their guarantees. You talking about you making it seem like Martinez and Kyoto doing this? No, bro.
No, y'all sound weak as fuck defending this fucking dunker, man.
Let me say something right quick,
man. He should have took the damn fight.
Said that before a guy need to take off the training wheels. Don't take no guarantee money. Just bet on yourself and do pay-per-view. You never said that. You never said that, dog. Come on, fam.
Let me say this one thing.
Y'all caught up on trying to defend, but. Yeah. Guess why Al gave Canelo the money he gave him, because he also gave Caleb Plant the payday of his lifetime as well, and they returned money that was money in which they ain't go broke over. So Canelo, you want him. Canelo know what he's doing. The power is in the hand of Canelo. Canelo has the balance of power. Terence doesn't. He's a goddamn fool, and fans are a goddamn fool thinking Terence has any balance of fucking power. He don't.
Reggie, if Canelo had so much power, why did he go to a platform he didn't want to go to? He wanted that fight on DAZN.
Wait, what you talking about?
Like he prefers to work with DAZN because he likes working, because obviously Eddie Hearn at Matchroom has a good relationship with DAZN, so that's where he's most happy. Why? If he's the A side, didn't he say this? You have to let Plant come to DAZN, or there's no deal.
What?
You understand what I'm saying?
He don't be listening, man. I told you he don't be listening to you.
Puro ain't making no sense. You said Plant gotta come to DAZN. No. He said something about Plant gotta come to DAZN.
No, that's what Canelo would have preferred to have the fight is on DAZN, because at that time they still weren't doing pay-per-views yet.
If you're doing the deal with Al Heyman, then that's not what you prefer. What Canelo preferred is there's a good opponent, but good money. There's competition. You're competing. These promoters are competing to sign Canelo. He's the top guy out here.
That was a one-off.
You're gonna pick.
That was a one-off though,
because the PBC can win Canelo over again.
Wait, that was a one-off. That won't try.
It ain't no one-off, because Canelo may go back to the PBC if he gonna fight Benavidez or Caleb.
Reggie, that would be a different contract. That Caleb Plant shit was a one-off, bro. It wasn't no you gotta fight with us and fight these other guys. No, that was a one-off.
And Canelo preferred it at DAZN because he didn't want the fans to pay for a pay-per-view.
Man, what you talking about? You want to pay the zone been offering pay per views.
I don't remember him saying that.
Piro, you just adding in bullshit. I told you Piro full of fluff. Like,
Nah,
come on,
Okay,
Piro.
wait. When did the zone start selling pay-per-views?
No, when
Bro,
did
I think they even did that Yildirim fight as a fucking pay-per-view that was doing
No,
that.
it's not. It didn't cost me not one goddamn cent.
Man, they was offering Canelo fights as pay-per-view.
Callum Smith didn't cost me not one
and they
goddamn
offering
cent.
these different packages for Canelo. Like, stop it, Puro. This dude Canelo can get 2 fucks about that, but networks want Canelo because he can push the drive for fucking sales. He can push the drive for subscriptions. It's a money thing, and companies are willing to pay it for fucking Canelo. He's a supreme dude out here, and you got to bid for this motherfucker. So you're gonna.
Why did he have to acquiesce to having the fight on Showtime when he wanted it on the Zone?
The deal is because fucking Al Heyman's putting the money up. How the fuck you gonna go to the Zone if Al's
Canelo was the lead
up?
promoter. Canelo was the lead promoter in that fight.
Bullshit. Eddie Hearn.
No, I'm not, bro. This is
for that time.
No,
there's a thing. There's a thing about me, Reggie. I do my research and like I don't like to look like an idiot, so I just won't say it.
On this one.
Jesus H Christ. Okay.
Just accept defeat.
I ain't wrong, but you're not listening. You're not listening.
I'm gonna look it up.
I mean, you guys can, bro, but I'm not capping, bro. Like literally, me as a fan. Say Mark is the biggest Canelo fan on the planet.
I'm not,
and he knows.
I'm looking at it.
I know.
It was Canelo Alvarez Promotions in association with Tom Brown.
Yeah, and Canelo Promotions was the lead promoter.
Yeah, it's Canelo. Yeah, his name is first.
Yeah. No, I know the ins and outs of that deal until they went of those dealings until they went until the Zone started offering the fights on pay-per-view. But that's the thing; it hadn't got to that point yet. Like literally, if they would have got it done on the Zone, it would have been for free for the Zone subscribers, no pay-per-view. And Canelo would have made less money.
Girl, you wrong, man. Just give it up.
No, I know I'm not wrong, Reggie. It's just like I literally argue Canelo day in and day out, bro. And I don't like to sound stupid.
Reggie,
I do not.
You said it wasn't a Canelo promotion. I just looked it up.
No, I did not say that shit. He talking about they ain't offered this pay-per-view shit and that Canelo don't want. He prefer not to fight on pay-per-view. The Zone offers pay-per-view.
No, but after no, that shit won't on pay-per-view though.
It was on pay-per-view.
It was, Mark. What are you talking about?
The Caleb Plant one. Yeah.
He wanted it on. He wanted it for free for all the fans.
Did not win against me, man. I think y'all should put y'all.
Why did Canelo sign with the Zone in the first place over there? Because there was no pay-per-view.
Something about it. Canelo wasn't a promoter on this shit though.
No, I did not say that.
No, Capuro said that.
I did not say nothing about that.
Okay.
I don't remember Reggie saying it, or I don't even know how it came up, but yeah, Canelo was the lead promoter.
Because y'all looked into it and it came up. I ain't say nothing about that.
I felt like I had to look it up to confirm it based off what you said, because I don't know why I
looked into
Canelo
it.
But Canelo does have a promotion company, and there's some other rules that go into a fighter being able to being part of the promotion and shit. Probably maximizes his money as well.
Well, the key, the moral to that story is that Caleb Plant had the last Infinity Stone. That's the only reason he went to Showtime PBC. The only reason.
Wait, say that again, Pure.
Caleb Plant had the last Infinity Stone. He was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Walk away and don't become undisputed, or have the fight to on pay-per-view with Caleb Plant and become undisputed.
They appealed to him to get the fight because the money was good. Otherwise, Canelo could have been fought Bivol, or he could have been fought Triple G.
Canelo's not about the money, though. I mean, he's proved that.
He ain't about the money. You're crazy. This dude's making $40 million. You got to bid high dollar. Eddie Hearn has spent a lot of money to win Canelo. You talking about he's not for the money? He's big time money.
So then why, when he sued Oscar De La Hoya to get out of the DAZN contract, his very first fight with DAZN, he took a 15 million guarantee.
The dude still is making 30-something million, bro.
Yeah, but that's not guaranteed.
Yeah, because he was making money on other sales. He's still getting percentages shit. Al Heyman shit. Stop it, man.
He hadn't worked with Al Heyman.
I'm talking about in the zone. He was getting percentages of shit. He still was pulling in $30 million.
He got his back in, obviously, that he negotiated, but like literally, he did that when he fought on Showtime.
Man, y'all need more people, man. Some other people help Bean, man. They losing over here.
He wasn't that nice to Al Heyman. Why didn't he do that fight for $15 million? But he did it for the zone.
Reggie needs some help.
He made more than $15 million on that fight, Puro.
I said the guarantee. The only thing that was guaranteed before the fight happened was $15 million. Why didn't he give the same concession to Al Heyman? And Eddie Reynoso is a very good friend of Al Heyman.
Why is Eddie Reynoso a friend of Al Heyman? He's just a trainer.
Because they friends.
He's just a trainer. That's funny, bro.
When they kicking it, I don't know where Puro got that shit they friends at.
Eddie Reynoso is Canelo Alvarez's trainer and manager. Eddie Reynoso, negotiates all of Canelo's deals since he became his manager.
Eddie Reynoso even talk English? So how I'll talk? Al.
Rogi. Hay tipos que le dicen interpreters.
Al,
that's what we translated to. There's something called an interpreter.
Hey, tell me what my best friend said. El mundo, el Al, el Reynoso.
I consider Mark one of my friends. I've never met him before. So what are we talking about here?
Speak English too. Like, stop it, man. A motherfucker ain't having no friendship with a person he can't communicate that.
I got people that follow the show and they be in the chat speaking in Spanish, and I get HLD and Puro to translate.
They watch it.
Reggie, you didn't even know he was Canelo's manager, bro. You didn't even know he was Canelo's manager.
No, I've heard that shit about him managing him, but man, y'all, he said he is Fred, man. He ain't kicking
and you do know Eddie Reynoso manages.
You be making bullshit up, man.
And see, Reggie, you're the homie, so like I don't want to take your scalp too bad, bro. So that's why I'm like trying to be nice.
Man, don't worry about that shit, girl. Fuck that shit, man. I don't take no offense to it, man.
Because and I'm gonna say it. I took Steph's scalp today, and I took Mech's scalp today, bro. I was feeling good earlier today.
I don't know how I feel about
you. Now you got on here and lost yours against me.
No,
shit, man. Like Mark is not even a big time debater, bro, and he's let him live, Mark. Let him live.
No, y'all fucking defending Bud, man. Y'all don't want to recognize ducks.
You have no answers.
Y'all want to make excuses. Well, why he ain't getting the guarantee? Why he got to take zero?
Look, that's what
Reynoso's just a trainer.
From y'all is we should have fought this motherfucker. Like, come on.
They saying get him, Puro. They said scalp him, Puro.
No, they want me to, but I'm good, man. I'm good.
Still gonna try to go for the scalp and embarrass himself like he did. He needs y'all help. Click the link. He need help.
Nah,
I don't need help, bro.
No, he was doing good. You the only one that said somebody beam in.
The ref is at 3.
Yeah, for help. He was trying to tag in.
The count is at 6. Oh, help him.
Look,
Mark. I bet you Reggie wishes HLD was here.
7.
Reggie been on the roads for about 10
He's on his feet at 9.
Talking about that. Why he don't have no guarantee. He brought up the source. Puro pulled up another source. Reggie totally ignored that. Where go ahead, Puro, put it back up. Totally ignored the second source.
Yes, sir.
Like, and I'm sure he got a third or a fourth. I said, well, what source is a good source to you? That would be a reliable source. He was like, man, this some bullshit. Like, come on. Yo, Reggie sound like the nigga like who got caught cheating by his girl. Like, so who is this bitch? Man, this some bullshit.
Hell nah.
I don't know them Keanas. Like, this nigga just keep saying that's some bullshit. I told him to blow the screen up. Now, what is this, Puro?
That's the same shit he put up there earlier. Get that shit out of here.
No, it's a different one. It's a different one. It's a different one.
That nigga brought the same shit. He done scratched out a letter somewhere and shit.
So you got
it's a different one. What it is with
Reggie,
what it is with his websites,
he's gonna win this debate too, because he's gonna win the crowd over. That's it. I don't know if you saw my I 3-0'd the nigga last week, Reggie. They gave him the third round. They gave him a second round. The nigga was talking about milk. He was like, well, he fought him when he was older, and your body don't use milk the same way. You don't use it as calcium for your strength of your body. I was like, bro, we talking about Mayweather fighting Mosley. You talking about milk and digestive process. They gave that nigga around.
Crazy as shit, man. I want to hear D Bevel fucking debate. Some crazy shit.
I love my brother D Bevel. He gonna lose.
I found it easier to strengthen your argument is to do a bit of research. So if you ever do research on trying to find like fight purses and stuff for PBC fighters, you're gonna find that it's incredibly hard to find them. So these websites like literally go and scout because like literally all these numbers are from different sources. So these motherfuckers scour the internet for hours. Then they make like this little like Excel sheet and put it on there. You know, because I would literally, to give you every single source, have to type in fucking Alejandro Barrera versus Errol Spence fight purse. And then put that takes too much time, bro. So believe it or not, bro, this is legit.
Yeah, all you see is percent.
and guaranteed money.
All right, so the first column you see the boxers. Now this is who Errol Spence fought, and this is how much he got, right, to fight these guys, right?
Yes, sir.
And this is the year. All right.
And then if you want to get exact numbers, you got to find out how much the pay-per-view sold, and then bust out a calculator. It's a lot of work, man.
I seen one that had.
I mean, it's inconclusive. Bullshit.
It is, but you know that ain't my fault. I work with information given. You're working on assumptions. You're working on assumptions.
Man, remove that bullshit, man. He need help, y'all. Be man, help him.
Hey, when are you gonna share some bullshit, Reggie? When are you gonna share some bullshit?
Hey man, what's the damn captain on Star Trek? Captain Kirk, beam him up. You need help, man. He's coming with this bullshit, Captain.
You sound very familiar, man. You know, you sound very familiar, bro.
Hey, hold on. I gotta put some food up real quick. I'm still listening in. Give me one second.
Hold on, Reg.
Yeah.
You are the food.
I'm cooking y'all, motherfuckers.
You are the food.
Let me go put the veggies up.
You are the veggies. You are veggie.
No, you are the veggies.
This nigga brain dead. Brain dead.
I'm over here steaming these cats.
All right, go ahead. HL, you got your.
You're pulling up small hat information and shit.
Hey, no, but on some real shit, Reg, it's other sources out there since the Ugas fight. I don't know when that article came out, but there's other sources out there since that. Like, guys been getting guarantees. That's Rachel Donaire.
Ask Caleb Plant.
Shit, right. The last
and David Benavidez, they're about to fight.
Yeah, the last Infinity Stone. You gonna make it happen. Give them something. Why not use the Andre Ward method? Can you guys give me anything HLD other than this some bullshit or BLK Prime was this? Can you tell us why they couldn't give these guys zero guarantees? Spence said zero, Bud said zero. Why zero for the biggest fight that's robbing the fans who ain't buying pay-per-view anyway? Because Bud don't care according to everybody. Yeah, he brain dead, Karma. Veggie Owens. Put it yeah. Veggie Owens.
See why I gotta scalp him? Everybody's doing a great job.
Yeah, Veggie Owens. It's my guy though, but he's Veggie Owens. Go ahead, HLD.
Hey, what's going on, Mark? Hey, what's going on, Poodle? What's going on, Reggie?
HLD, what up, brother?
What's going on, man? I mean,
I know you got some backup, Reggie.
We don't believe you. You need.
I don't know. You know what's up, guys? What are you guys talking about? You know what I mean? What are you guys talking about? Like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, tell me what have you guys been talking about? What's the topic? What's the topic?
Kick him out the classroom. Get him out the classroom.
Emotional fans and their disdain for Bud Crawford.
Oh, yeah, man. I haven't been listening, so I don't know. You know what I mean?
Because you know that's my pet peeve with people to click the link and be like, "What's going on? What y'all talking about?" I was like, "Hold up, nigga, you didn't even."
What channel am I on? I
forgot. Like, you didn't even click the like button. If you just that's how you move.
Oh man, I mean, I just saw that you were on, man. I just clicked the link. You know what I'm
saying? I'm guilty of that too. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, you didn't see the title thumbnail. You didn't did you listen for about 30 seconds? You don't know where we. Hey, look, and the words they'll pull up, cut everybody out. Yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, how it sound? Like, yo, I can hear you, bro. Somebody talking. I just want to know what y'all talking about. If you listen,
that's part of the criteria.
yeah, listening is part of it. I know it's hard. Pause.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Shut up. Wrong button. Y'all know what
Small hats.
Wrong button. Damn, I'm fucking up. Turn the side of the fence off. Go ahead, HOD. Talk to me, man. Why no guarantee for these fighters? Either guy. 0.
I think that may play a part with what Bob Aaron was saying, that it's totally unfair to expect one promoter to guarantee the money up for both fighters, especially when a guy's coming from the outside, you know, and trying to do a one-off. So I think that's what plays a part into that. Had Crawford had proper representation other than a 7-Eleven guy that he met who could back him up like a real promoter, he would have had his promoter back up Crawford's side of the deal. And we probably wouldn't even be talking about scalping anybody, but who's going to scalp who on November 19th to fight. So I think that's what plays a part in that. So in other words, for them to assure themselves at least from this one-off fight, it would have been, you know, it would have been out of commission. And that's what this job would have been about for this one-off fight. It would have been a commission fight. If Crawford wanted a guaranteed salary, then having proper representation to back up his side would have done that. You know, I thought he was his own man and the boss, so if that was the case, he could have done it himself and guaranteed his own side. But he doesn't have that type of money to guarantee his own 10 million. So, you know, all this promoter stuff is...
But look, obviously nobody does, because Spence ain't guaranteed himself 10 million, you know, no fight.
And that's okay, but he's not the one acting like I am my own boss.
No, he literally... No. Yes, he was.
At one point, yesterday, the day before...
For years now, he's been doing it.
Yeah, but for every one of these fighters.
No. So now that Blood is really his own boss, he the bad guy.
No, he's not his own boss. Don't distract from the point. We're talking about having your own money as your own promoter, as your own boss, to back up your own side.
Well, I remember them dudes meeting in the alley. He said, "That's your boss right there. I'm my own boss." He said it to that man's face. And then that guy did everything to be his own boss and pull back.
We all know that every one of these fighters,
that guy ain't his own boss.
All of these fighters,
Crawford does it.
All of these fighters have to sign up to somebody.
8 figures for itself.
Right now, Crawford's boss is telling him to do these janky promotions.
Nah.
And he's having to do it.
Bro, he got the 8 figures on his own.
Who is 8 figures?
Oh my God!
He's now having to do
whatever the bag is. Whatever
he's having to do, whatever his boss is telling him to do, and that's just a fact.
So by that logic, everybody got a boss then.
Exactly.
Even Mayweather, even Oscar. Everybody got a boss.
And all of them had a boss. They had to follow protocol. They had to follow. They're not the ones who's running the show.
Where did this come from? When Terence, I never heard y'all say this before until Terence Crawford started saying, "I'm my own boss."
That's not true. I think. I think Eddie Hearn is one who laughed that off, and I think it was actually ironic. And I hate to bring up the name because everybody trolls with it, but when Tia was talking to Eddie Hearn under the promotional card, and they're talking about, well, I got takeover promotions, blah blah blah, and Eddie Hearn, look, man, stop it, guys. You guys got your own names up front, but you guys ain't bringing no bread into the table. You guys are not, backing up with money any of your, anything about being a boss into the game, and that's just a fact. None of them are. So how much of a boss are you if you're not putting any skin on it?
A boss is one to make sure we all eat.
What about the 50 million that he brought to the table? Isn't that his own bread?
Well, unfortunately, monopoly money doesn't count in real life. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody could go to the store and get some monopoly money, but that shit doesn't work in real life.
Stop, HOD. Now, I ain't gonna play those games that like the person money ain't real. Y'all quote Bob Arum for other shit, but when Bob Arum says he believes it's legit, like Frank Warren is in business with him. Frank Warren ain't counting.
BLK money does not necessarily mean hedge fund money.
Okay, whatever, however you want to go. Now you move the goalpost.
I didn't move it. Is that can anyone confirm that BLK money is the hedge fund money?
That's not.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Whatever.
Okay, so then there's no. Where's the 25 million or whatever?
Crawford, it was good. Frank Warren. We seen guys fight all the time. We saw Logan Paul fight, and he said he didn't get all his money. That was Showtime. That was PPC, Mayweather, all of that, right?
But that was not the argument of why this fight wasn't signed, though. Regardless
God.
how you feel about it,
or
anybody feels about it, that's not the reason why this fight didn't get made.
No.
Wait.
Oh, yes, it was, bro.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. That was part of it.
No, it wasn't.
Both guys.
They both admitted that they weren't getting a guarantee, but that wasn't the reason why it wasn't made.
That's one of the reasons.
No, it wasn't. You cannot say that was the reason why Crawford did not sign
one
it.
of the reasons. He brought it up 3 or 4 times in a 20-minute
he brought up what exactly? I did not sign because there was no guarantee.
He said no guarantee. He said
okay. He's just stating what the fact is.
He said the final thing was the book. Then he added a lot, bro. It was 20 minutes.
No, he said, "Hey, I'm okay with it." You know what I mean? I just want some transparency, and they gave him transparency. So then,
after how long in negotiations?
After he dragged it on wanting to play with the monopoly money.
No, he said you characterizing the way. See, you doing the jokes. See, I get it. You and Reggie want to do the jokes. I'm trying to have a real conversation.
I am having a real conversation.
You ain't nah. You saying this monopoly money. You have no evidence of that. Zero evidence.
The evidence is that when Crawford was asked about it, he stayed silent when he's been jabbering about everything else. So when he was asked about it, he stayed quiet.
He's still fighting.
He didn't. No.
You also said it wasn't fair.
Don't move the goalpost. When he was asked about it, what did Crawford do?
Nobody asked.
When Spence asked him in the tweet, what was his response? Silence. Shaolin.
You talking about in the tweet?
Yeah, in the tweet war.
What was the exact tweet? And what
when he asked him what were the names of these companies that were, you stay Shaolin about it.
Logic, the last tweet came from Buzz saying, "Hey, next time."
No. That tweet right there. What did he say?
There was a bunch of. I got.
No, don't play dumb with me. You got this memorized, Mark.
I don't have it in front of me. I swear.
You don't have to, man. I mean, as much as we've been reading this shit, we have it memorized.
Nah, I want to play the game because both guys were standing on their square.
And again, when Spence asked him, yo, post the draft that we sent you.
Why Spence didn't post the draft?
Because that's on his side of the table, not mine. It's like, Mark, I sent you have a draft with your numbers. You go ahead, you post it because that's yours.
We don't got the same numbers on the same draft. If you send it,
no, it's not because you said it. One side is the A side, one side is the B side. So you go ahead, post it.
And you don't got a copy of it, HOD?
I'm not gonna post your business, but go ahead. Since I'm lying, post it now. Since I'm lying, post it
now. If no. If you
yes.
No, you post it and prove that I'm
lying. I know that I'm happy on my side of the deal. But you're the one saying that you're not happy, and you're saying things that are trying to prove that trying to say that I'm lying about it. But you have a draft that's on your side, and it's only protected by your disclosuring of it or not. You go ahead, post it. Go ahead, post it.
HOD, but you started off by saying that it's unfair for Al Heyman to put up for both sides, for Bud and Errol. But
I'm going by the model. I'm going by the model
for both fighters.
Right.
Literally, Bud had money for both fighters.
Right.
No, we don't. No, he doesn't.
He said it though.
He said it, but he couldn't back it up when he was asked.
What you mean?
When Spence said our money is not good money.
What does that even mean? That's the street.
Yeah.
All right, and that's not what. We all know why Al Heyman was questioning. Why is Al Heyman still having to question him still in September? Crawford, are you still dealing with Canahan?
Say that you just made that up.
I didn't make that up. That was reported loud and clear. That was reported loud and clear. Max Kellerman and Mike Coppinger. on ESPN.
They have no audio, no quote.
No, you're not gonna play that. They
No,
reported that, and this is a network. Yeah, because if they were to play that game, they could get sued by it too.
So stop. We have no Al Heyman said.
Yeah, and like I said, that was reported.
Al Heyman is somebody,
and out of the blue, out of everything that they're saying, what's making it hard? That statement came out of the blue.
What's the source? Because everybody else usually will say somebody told Al Heyman told me this. Like the fighter will say this, or the trainer will say, "Well, we told."
Obviously, Pudo was it? No, who was it the other day? I was on this panel saying somebody's leaking leaking information.
Exactly, bro. Who told Bud to watch? Make sure you don't get fucked. I'm curious about that.
Go ahead. Let's ask Bud.
Sean Porter. It was Sean Porter.
Sean Porter was the first one to say that he is the most stubborn man in the entire world on his own podcast just last week.
That's a compliment.
Bud or Al?
Bud.
Oh,
that's a compliment, though. I'll take that. I said shit. I would say that about Reggie. I said that about Reggie tonight. You don't think Reggie my homeboy, and I'm gonna tell Reggie, hey, look, I've done business with XYZ. Like
Reggie is a fair man and is open, optimistic, and wanting to allow others to share their views and opinions.
How about this?
And when right is right and wrong is wrong.
No, he's been wrong, bro, and ain't admit to being wrong. And I got that recorded. He called Lomachenko a coward because he wasn't at war. The very next day, when Lomachenko took a picture, show he was at war. I said, "Don't you owe him an apology?"
He may have been erroneously mistaken. Because he was supposedly listening to one of the high guys in boxing, and that was Bill Haney. And it wasn't his fault that Bill Haney reported such bullshit, and he followed him on that. That's what it was. So it's Bill Haney's fault.
That's his YouTube daddy.
No, I would say he supposedly tried to place himself as a pillar in the community of boxing, but slowly and surely you're starting to learn that's all cat.
What shit? What all that Bill Haney shit?
But all that has nothing to do
to that
with
one
this.
spot right there. I gotta pause it. I gotta reply to that one point right there. Insert me now on this one spot. Pause. Bill Haney did not have to go out here and do what he was doing to promote his son. A lot of people ain't brave enough to do it. A lot of people don't want to stand in front of that shit. But he went out here and on a campaign and stumped for his son and went ground roots. You know what I'm saying? What they call it in politics? Ground roots or green roots? Boots to the ground, like that's what we call it in the army, but grassroots type politicking for his son. Took a lot of heat, took a lot of disrespect. I've seen people totally disrespect this dude. Like Reggie posted some shit today. I ain't gonna say old boy name because I don't want to say it and I don't want to promote that. But total disrespect to that man. So
he got burned by the same sauce that he likes to deliver.
No, but
it just took a crazy guy to do it right back to him.
No, what happened was this: he was involved in certain spaces and was seeing how people was operating and moving, and was talking that shit too. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you'll run motherfuckers off from the space like that. They were like, "Oh, well, I don't want to take the Bill Haney route." You know what I'm saying? People be talking crazy, blah blah blah.
We're trying to change the conversation. I could go real deep on it, but that's not.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to steer the convo.
I know. He said real quick. Let me respond to this, and he has an essay about it.
Reg, you did a whole video about that shit. Reg.
HOD cooking y'all.
Nah, get the fuck out of here, nigga. This ain't even about no cooking. I'm actually making a point about that situation, and motherfuckers go too far, and that'll make motherfuckers not even want to fuck with this space, in my opinion. Not the fact that I just said motherfucker like 8 times, that don't help. But when you got somebody up here, you a bitch and your son's a bitch and such and such, like, come on, fam.
Hey, my man's calling people white Jesus. My man's been questioning other people's blackness. You know, you could go ahead and ask Scotty about that one. I can tell you that for a fact. So let's he's not no nice man. He's full of shit, and he's been pulled the same card that he pulled on everybody else, and he just got to the craziest guy who's willing to do it.
Okay, fair enough. See, you telling me stuff I don't know about.
I've
Man, we had
defended
Scholar on here.
I've defended Scotty on that topic shit against Bill. Because he be pulling that shit, you're not black enough. You know what I mean? You're a light-skinned brother, man. Where you from? You know, you're not black enough type of shit. Fuck that shit, bro. So anyway, I would like to still progress on the topic on hand, which is cooking Crawford for ducking the fight of this era.
He didn't duck, bro.
You know, my man has the entire boxing community here of the YTBC.
Hey, look,
the entire community staying all night talking about him, talking about defending how he's gonna whoop on Spence.
Mo, say it. Go ahead, HOD.
I'm just saying he had the whole entire community backing him up. Myself, I'm not a fan of Spence. I'm not a fan of Crawford in a hardcore way, but as a boxing fan, as a member of the YTBC community and the many brothers that I found myself to now having as my homies here, you know, I know what Bud did. He robbed them of this great fight, all for what? To be so that we can see one of the top 5 pound for pound fighters of this generation, avoid to duck the smoke with Errol the true Spence, so that he could be seen by maybe 10,000 people on fight night versus 400 to 600, and to claim supremacy of the welterweight division. Crawford ducked for the easy bag. That's not the first time that he's probably done that, because we already heard him say many times this fight's not important to him. We heard Bomac saying, I would rather take $10 million, ironically the same amount that's reported for this fight. I would rather take $10 million to fight a mediocre guy than to fight a top guy. You know, we are in our 30s, you know what I mean? We're getting old. Yo,
only in
man.
America. Only in America.
And on top of beyond all that, for anybody to think with just 4th grade math, if you don't think that Bud was gonna make at least as much, if not much more, than 10 million fighting Spence on a commission based salary, then you don't have then you need to go back to 3rd or 2nd grade and relearn your math.
Hey, look.
Good speech, HOD.
Hold on, let me reply. I like that HOD. By that logic, why not guarantee him 10? If he ain't gonna make as much or more, why not guarantee him 10? Okay, let's take it down a notch.
But because you're the one saying that it was about the guarantee, and it wasn't.
Hold on, let me load the plate up for you. I'm gonna load the plate up for you. If what you say is true, why not guarantee him something? All these other guys got something. Give him the pay-per-view and the guarantee. If you're dealing with a guy, and obviously it means something to him because he mentioned it several times, why not do the Ward Kovalev model, where one guy got a guarantee and the other guy got the split? Why not offer him that? Why is that not even a conversation? You're the A side, 3 belts. Let me load the plate up a little bit more for you. At the end of the day, if they're gonna make that much more, and you think Crawford has anybody that fenced space who was not the A side, has any of his B sides made upwards of $10 million, even close to 10 million? Do you know, like, Ugas made 10 million, Porter made 10? Like, how much were these guys getting? Like, I'm just curious about that. Trying to be fair, but go ahead.
Once again, all you got to do is do the math and what the percentage, what they're claiming out is to be. He's going to make more than that. On top of, if he's having a rematch clause where puts him in the driver's seat with all the A-side numbers, he would have had at least 2 nice paydays. But let's say for shits and giggles, my man, the boss, Terence Crawford, makes maybe only $8 million. Let's say that's what happens. Because I mean, I doubt that would have happened. But let's say it would. Oh man, the numbers show that maybe with the with the pay-per-views, we might get up to $8 million. So we're saying that Terence Bud Crawford avoided to claim legacy as the greatest welterweight fighter, reigning supremacy of this era, over $2 million. Is that what we're saying? So we taking the bag over legacy, robbing the fans, the community. Yo, I know, I mean, like I said, I know, right here on this panel, it may be a split 50-50 on who you guys were rooting for. And neither one of you guys are getting your fucking fight that you guys been bitching and moaning about, wanting, arguing, debating. Yo, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. I felt the passion of you guys who were arguing this fight. And you're telling me that Bud robbed the community of this mega fight? No, man, that's just foul. Just because he didn't have the nads to work under commission, because there's 2 to 3 different ways people get paid here in America. There's those who want that hourly wage, those that want a salary, and those who straight up hustle on commission because they know that if they get capped, they shorten themselves short. And Crawford is not that type of hustler. He needs that hourly wage. He needs to have that guaranteed every 2 weeks paycheck. He doesn't want to think about, man, am I gonna have to go and how many doors I gotta knock on to sell, or how many people do I gotta showcase a product to make my money on? So I mean, and that's okay if that was the case, which I believe it is. Then have the balls and say, look, guys, I'm not used to this model. I don't like working off commission. Maybe Spence is better at than I am, but that's not for me. And that's okay. But at least admit it. That's why I took the bag with capping myself off at 10 million, and that's it. Oh, nobody knows who the hell you fought for.
HOD, you've been going on the rant for me. I'll let you cook.
All right.
I've been letting you cook.
You've been cooking them, HOD.
No. That nigga ain't doing nothing but boiling oodles and noodles in this bit.
That's all the ingredients I got is oodles and noodles, man. I don't have no good ingredients, man. The guys I'm cooking, that's all they bringing, man.
No, that's what you brought.
Nah, man. I got the stove ready and high fire. But I only got potatoes, man. That's it. I got no meat, no protein on this shit.
You damn sure ain't got no potatoes.
I don't know, man.
No potatoes. You ain't brought none that's gonna stick.
Some potatoes, man, and a little bit of salt water.
You know what the real problem is here is that pay-per-view is the real problem here. Take away pay-per-view, and all you have to do is negotiate a proper guarantee for both fighters, and we're done.
Well, if for the Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather fight, they try to guarantee Pacquiao $42 million, and Bob Arum left it off. He's like, no, we're not taking no guarantee because we know you're capping us off.
Shit up. This nigga ain't never did no Manny Pacquiao numbers.
No, it's an example of what happens when you cap yourself off. Floyd. It's an example. Just forget about how big it is. It's just talking about that when you cap yourself, you're selling yourself short. That's all it means. They were guaranteeing Pacquiao $42 million. They said no. They took the percentage and they ended up walking away with $76 million.
Bud ain't selling. That's what y'all saying. That ain't me.
Neither is Errol, Mark.
And Errol's
exactly. Neither is Errol, but he had the balls to say, "Yo, give it to me, man, because I want to fight this."
And that's why you don't guarantee Bud the money he's looking for.
No. It was guarantee him what money he's looking for, because you don't know a number. Because even Tim Smith said they never.
Obviously, he's looking for $25 million. Shit.
No, I know somebody brought $25 million to the table, and that was Crawford.
Supposedly,
I mean, Spence didn't deny it. He didn't.
No, he denied. He asked them, "Hey, who are these people?"
He didn't deny it was an offer out there, and he was approached by an offer.
Yeah, somebody offered me $100 million.
Man, ain't nobody off you that.
It's a fact that I got the HLDZs. Hey, keep on buying them. Pre-order them, $39.99. They coming out soon. I promise you.
I'm using Bud Logic. Man, somebody walked up. My boss walked up in the office.
They got economics.
An hour.
Puro, see, we trying to have a real conversation. You talking about shoes. You talking about bodega economics. At the end of the day, the conversation went like this. According to Crawford, I got the guys with some money. Spence said, what about the back end? And where the money coming from? And from there, the conversations, they didn't disclose everything. But you guys can't say.
No. Who didn't disclose everything?
I'll let y'all talk for the longest.
No, don't think that. I'm just saying. Crawford didn't disclose.
HLDs is what I'm talk about the facts. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, sir. but let's direct it. You know what I mean?
No, those are the facts. These are the facts, and that's what Errol said. Errol never said, "Nah, bro, you didn't hit me up about no number. You didn't hit me up at all. You didn't say you had no money. You didn't say it was 25 million. You guys up here talking about bodega economics, trying to be funny, and like, bro, this shit is like, yo, this is their lives. And it's their financial freedom, and they having real conversation.
Bro did say that nigga
trying to say, well, one guy is lying about this, the other guy's lying about that. Okay, well, if this guy need a guarantee, and well, why cap yourself? Okay, well, if he want to cap himself again, Andre Ward capped himself. Y'all didn't say that then. Y'all didn't say, damn, Andre Ward capped himself, and Kovalev betting on himself with the pay-per-view. You know what? Y'all didn't give a fuck because the fight happened. Where's that energy then? Why not?
That's triangular theory right now.
It ain't no they never fought each other. See, more
that jokes. Was a different time.
Instead of real answers to the real questions. Checkmate.
It was a different time, and still, Crawford never said I didn't. Yo, I'm okay with that. He said it himself. Yo, okay, fine.
Do you guys think Bud and Errol know how poorly their pay-per-views do?
Absolutely.
Look, we keep on exaggerating that people are not gonna steal it. I say what, maybe 5%?
Way more than
fight.
Your number dropped.
Maybe 10.
Punch from box, you said 10. Then you over here Martinez breaking beats saying 5%.
You didn't let me finish. You
nah, man, I've been watching you, man.
5, man. I know, man. I mean, I know. You're not the only one who's tagged along on the HLD ride, having to follow the smoke because you're gonna get cooked and burned. That's okay, man. Yo, I'm waiting for that. Yo, what's going on, Mark? You know, what are we cooking about? What are we cooking about? Come on, man, I'm waiting.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you be rehearsing your routine, man.
Because I know what's up.
On this topic right here, you be rehearsing your talking points. I've seen you. You getting better too. I ain't gonna lie.
If the fighters know how poorly they sell, why is this on pay-per-view? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, because I don't think you're gonna you seen too many fights of commanding of this type of salary out on regular, you know.
$0 is a type of salary?
No, man, there's no $0.
No fighter at this caliber making $0. Y'all full of shit trying to sit on this.
Well, didn't Errol and Bud just sign a draft of a contract with a zero guarantee?
It doesn't mean that it's zero guarantee. Does it mean zero guarantee not to generate any money?
I'm supposed to believe that they're going to make all this money on the back end when they don't sell shit on pay-per-view.
Well, let me ask you, Puto, where do you think they recoup their money on? When they have a guarantee and they say, oh, you're still getting some back end money. Well, guess what happens? They only get that back end money once the network recoups their money. With a percentage above it, everybody else who has to get paid, and then what's left over is when they get the 80-20 or 60-40 amongst the fighters. So yeah, that's where all the money comes from.
And y'all told that nigga to get in there with no guarantee after being getting
exactly like what
after this guy always get everybody always
like I said, I do understand that many maybe on here on this panel have never had to hustle their way through through a commissions based type of salary.
It's a guarantee. Martin.
There's no guarantees, man.
Rachel, the
No
next
guarantee.
you, Martinez, she knows more about boxing. She reads these contracts. She said it's always a guarantee. That's what you said.
Well, right, because that was on her perception of what she's dealt with. For like what you said, that's what she knows. She doesn't know the Crawford side. Remember you said that, Mark? Remember you said that, Mark? Well, she doesn't know this deal, so it may be what it is. And hey, so just because you may be right on a part of a segment of an argument does not mean you're 100% right of everything.
Why not say, damn, you know what? Gives me cause to pause. I was told it was always a real. You just roll over that bump right there. Be like, damn, if it's always even the low level guys always getting a guarantee, man, this kind of some bullshit. This the big fight. This the undisputed shit. And then you ain't gonna let nobody else touch the fight. You robbed the fans. I get it. He's Al Heyman, and people don't want to say that. But damn, man, nobody want to shift the blame. It all goes to Crawford. Nobody say, damn,
Only one man walked away.
Bro, no, but some disrespect.
Only one man walked away from negotiations and blindsided a one of the top networks.
No, that man said it was take it or leave it.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that.
Spence, he said what you basically told me was take it or leave it.
No, basically, though, I can basically understand that this man does not know how to do business. Because, I mean, it follows him everywhere he goes.
No, he said Spence gonna make 8 figures without you.
Exactly.
Went out here and said, you know what? Now he said, so these motherfuckers are disrespecting me. And then you telling me take it or leave it. You don't want to give me to open the books. Now he was like, now granted,
that's a lie too.
No, but no, they
What's
did.
The disrespect. They trying to make me fight this scary guy.
They acquiesced to that, but that wasn't in the original thing. Y'all said that shit was true up front. Come to find out, even Errol Spence agreed. They had to come back to terms on that. That
he
wasn't
got
like
cold feet. He got cold feet, man.
You skip right over it again. You don't even want to talk about that part.
I already discussed it.
No, Errol even admitted that was a point of debate.
What was the point of debate?
Zero guarantee. That's how y'all came in first. Okay, transparency on the books. We had to go back and negotiate that too. Like that was a point of negotiations.
Look,
but that's
his boss.
But now that's Crawford dragging his feet.
Crawford's boss, the 7-Eleven guy, the 7-Eleven guy had this 10 million on the table from the beginning.
I love it though. But go ahead, HOD.
All right, 7-Eleven guy had the 10 million guaranteed from the beginning, and they wanted to see what type of leverage they kind of try to pull on PVC Al Heyman to try to maybe use it to make more money. When they pulled it out, they got questioned about where's this money coming from, and then because then they had to pull up because we have a hedge fund company. We have a hedge fund company.
Which company? Because they said it was two. So which?
I don't know. I think it was Monopoly and another Parker's Brothers game that we're gonna try to pull up with this money.
Yeah, man. So you don't know. You just make
because nobody knows. That's why he was questioning if it was Daniel Canahan money.
Man. No, Steven Espinoza even said we are confident that Daniel Canahan wasn't involved, and he said that after the deal broke down on Chicken Talk. So stop that, HLD. Stop that.
He confirmed what?
Yeah, he been said they were satisfied with that. They was like, how do you check that? And they asked him about Canahan being involved, and he talked about their vetting process and all of that shit. Come on, man, it's on Chicken Talk.
Nah, he didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I gotta go take a piss. I just want to take Al Heyman for letting me on the show. I'll be right back.
All right. Nah, man, that's verifiable, HLD. Please don't call me a liar on that. I watched that.
I think you may have misheard.
Well, if I did, you got to be able to tell me I'm wrong and tell me what I said wrong. But you can't just be dismissive and say I'm
well.
lying.
The thing is I was on that space of the Chicken Talk when he was talking, and so I don't remember him saying that. I'm going to say I do not recall, Mark Nash, that he said
I watched it recorded, and I watched it more than once. And
I will try to do my due diligence to rehear what I heard the first time live.
Asked him that question.
How's that?
Do you even remember him being asked that question about?
I said I am going to reserve.
I'm asking you. Do you remember the question, not his answer? Do you remember him being asked about vetting Bud Crawford about being involved with Canahan? Do you remember that question being asked?
I will reserve to say I do not recall.
Fair enough. Well, he was asked that question in an interview.
In that Chicken Talk interview.
Check that out. And he was talking about taking the guy for his word. And
well, I think he's being respectful. It sounds like right there.
I cut to the end of it, but he talked about that vetting process and what he do. And they was like, I know you can't tell us, but so much. And he said, you do this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. But all of this where you trying to say they pulled out what they didn't want to fuck with him because of that. That's not what he said.
Well,
no Al Heyman. And we had people get on the panel and tell me.
Was the question specifically asking about the hedge fund company and Daniel Canahan?
It was about vetting Crawford to make sure he wasn't involved with Canahan.
Right. I mean, if he doesn't have a deal with the hedge fund companies, he's not involved with them. So that could be that.
Pull it up. All I'm saying is y'all keep saying that guy's involved and the money's fake. But
like I said, you can't even correlate the two. You could not be involved with them, and they still could be the hedge fund company money that has not the same money as BOK money.
Huh?
He can say that he knows that Crawford is not involved with any Daniel Canahan money.
So why
because BOK money could be separate from the hedge fund company money.
Okay, now that's a different conversation.
But I'm just saying it could be all totally different.
Fair enough. I can agree to that.
I know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I know what I'm saying.
Y'all defense is looking bad out here, Mark. Y'all gotta give it up, man. These arguments.
I can explain
these
why
arguments are horrible.
Y'all still got zero response. Why the percentage for Ugas, Spence? I'm Ugas and Spence versus Garcia, Spence versus Danny Garcia. Why these guys all got guarantees? It was all pay-per-view, and they still got pay-per-view splits.
Well, let me ask you this.
Those fighters come back and
let
say,
me ask you this. If he agreed to it, he walked away from the table from having to bring that up again to say, you know what, I would rather have a guarantee.
More of a percentage than 35%.
Mark,
about that.
How do you negotiate a contract, Mark? How do you negotiate a contract?
Through negotiations.
That means you have to still be engaged in communication with the secondary party, right?
Take it or leave it, man. When somebody
no. You have to still be on the table, right?
When you tell me take it or leave it, I can make money without you. What did you do to me right then?
That's not what he said.
Take it or leave it comes when you come to them saying you got some other motherfuckers at the damn table.
Nah.
Like you trying to present a take it or leave it to them.
No, you
that's
didn't.
Where a take it or leave it comes.
Nobody ever said that. Nobody said that. But you.
No, that's exactly what's going on. If this
it was exactly. That's why it dragged down through September.
That's exactly what went on. If this idiot Bud is gonna come to them and say, "I got these other people," if this idiot gonna come and say, "I got these other people,"
why you be an idiot? You don't know the man.
He's a fucking idiot. You don't do no shit like that.
Man, you call him an idiot. You sound crazy, bro.
No, it's not. That's why Bob Arum says this shit about him. Everybody says this shit about this dude. This is the most idiotic shit. I got these other people. These other people. I can't tell you who they are. They want to talk to you through me.
Oh man, nobody ever said that. You just made that up. You literally.
That's why the take it or leave it comes. This motherfucker come in with some other people about he can fight some other another dude.
No, what happens is when. That's called bringing somebody. You can't give a guarantee. You telling the person zero guarantee. Well, look, let's partner with this guy. These guys are talking about 50 million, 25 apiece.
Let's meet them in person.
Why not have the conversation? Why not?
Because it's obvious that the four major promoters in the game.
No. What was told to him and what was reported from the fighter himself was, I ain't letting nobody touch this fight. Nobody.
That would like just like any of the other three kings of boxing would have said.
So that's what it is. That's no. They made the biggest fights.
Who, PBC?
Bro, we see no, and with Top Rank, they made the Mayweather Pacquiao fight, the biggest fight happened.
I think all four of them have made major fights.
White did the shit with boxing. They made the shit happen with UFC. Like they made big shit happen and did big numbers, bro.
And PBC hasn't?
Nah, not really. Not really. They ain't doing no Mayweather backyard numbers like that. I mean, why did the Helenius or like my thing is we don't pay for some bullshit this year. Thurman versus Barrios, no title.
That was a hell of a fight, man.
No title, pay-per-view. Ruiz versus Errol. We kicked the year off with that. January the 2nd or some shit like that. January the 2nd or January the 1st. It was like right there at New Year's. So I was like, yo, we gotta fight. Pay-per-view, no title.
All 4 of these networks are not gonna give away the rights.
You ignoring all that shit right there. Y'all getting pay-per-views with no titles. And
let me be clear. Am I a fan of PBC? Am I a fan of PBC? No, I'm not.
All these pay-per-views with no title.
But that's a different discussion besides the discussion of what we're having about negotiating this fight. Am I a fan of PBC? No. As a consumer, as a fan of the sport, no. I don't think that they put up enough fights per. They don't put enough. They don't put up enough fights per year.
I'm talking about the event, sir. I'm talking to you about the events that I just named. Let's speak to the facts that we just spoke about.
Well, yeah, they just spent 6 months of this year trying to negotiate with this rockhead about making this fight.
No, Ruiz. No, you kicked the year off. Ruiz.
And they were trying to make the biggest fight, and with this rockhead who left the table.
Nah, we ain't gonna call him no crackhead, bro. This dude.
I didn't say crackhead.
You call him a rockhead. That's rocks, man. That's crack.
No, man. No, I'm sorry, man. There's more ways to this. We use the word rockhead, meaning that nothing goes through your head because you're hard-headed.
Nah,
Mark rather hear you call him a peon.
No, you no, y'all tripping. Like y'all can't even have a real conversation without it. But I can do it. I'm one of the best at it. But I thought y'all was trying to have a real conversation. But I've tried for 4 hours to have a real conversation and get some real answers. But I promise next time I pull up with the funnies, I'll bring out all the Errol spits.
Man, if you just saying rockhead is pulling the funny.
Bud has fucked this over. That's why you can't have the jokes, because Bud done fucked up.
No. I thought I was trying
to
have
Bud Crawford fuck over the fans? Yes.
Yeah, and look at the promo that Bud put out.
Let me ask you this, Mark Nash, since you were listening to me earlier. How many fans are gonna watch Errol the True Spence versus Thurman if they fight versus Crawford versus David Kardashian? How many more people are gonna watch that fight versus that?
More people.
Why is that?
Hey, Mark, can you pull up your favorite fighter's promo for his fight?
Thurman. But if Crawford was fighting Thurman, they would do numbers.
Hey, Mark, can you pull the promo for your favorite fighters?
It ain't gonna do a lot of numbers because people know it's a murder. Errol looked a little more vulnerable this last fight.
Is that how the song goes, Reggie?
Errol looked more vulnerable in his last. Errol looked more vulnerable.
Can I get one request? Mark?
Let's give it promotion. Let's give it a promotion.
Hey, Mark, can I get one request? Can you pull your favorite fighter's brand new promo for David Aviyunian?
No, I don't want to get no strikes. I ain't playing nobody shit up here. Look, I got a strike for playing bum ass. No.
Yeah,
somebody gave me a strike from some promotion.
The last life before, or it could have been a hater. We got these haters out here. You know what I mean?
I lose the live chat when I gotta if I get that and I gotta take it out.
You lose the live chat?
Yes, man. When you edit and take something out, you lose your live chat.
These haters out there, man. You got these snakes reporting you, man.
So I want to lose the live chat, but
they get cooked on the panel and then they try to report your ass.
All right, since you can't play it, what was your assessment of that new promo?
I mean, put a promo together. That nigga training. He in the Colorado mountains. We all know he go to Colorado to train. Bro, I remember him doing the press conference with Sean Porter, and he skipped the first day. Made them niggas wait. He didn't do it. I guess they said they had bad reception. They had to send somebody up there to Colorado and make sure his shit was set up right. But he didn't have good reception. Or he had to come down move to a different spot. He did it in the car the next day. But yeah, that shit happens. That dude out there in Colorado.
Hey Reggie, are you talking about the promo that has a total of like 916 views?
Yes.
Oh,
that one?
When did it drop? Today? It dropped today?
Today. Bud didn't even want to put it on his shit because he know it's trash. More. They're talking about Errol.
More.
He really trying to address Errol because he knew he fucked up.
Oh, are you talking about the promo that then he doesn't even have on his? He's not even putting it on his page.
Yeah, he got it out. He got a promo out. It's on his Twitter.
No, he doesn't have the new promo that dropped
on his Instagram, on his Twitter,
on his own.
Hey, look, HLD. See, the thing is, what y'all trying to get jokes off is something that Bud Crawford ain't never got credit for anyway. Like the dude, y'all say y'all want. Look, y'all don't buy his fights anyway. Y'all don't go to his fight.
I would have bought it.
Hold on. Let me finish. He always got a thing of he don't promote his fights enough. He go in the ring and he let all this shit hands do the talking. Why are y'all surprised at what Bud, how little Bud is promoting the David Avanesian fight where he getting a 8-figure guarantee and y'all don't want to see the fight anyway?
Oh, so then look what he's doing for his new bosses. He's actually helping them out to stay in business. That's why it's PBC, Al Heyman, and all them. They not want to give him because they're like, yo, you're gonna fuck us on investment. You're dry as toast. You don't even want to hustle and help us make this fight so that we can make this another one down the line. Let me just take the money and run and fuck you. That's the type of businessman the boss Terence Crawford is.
We step foot in the ring. We should get the lion's share. Watch me, Terence Crawford, live December 10th on BLK Prime pay-per-view. It's going to be a night to remember.
Let's go.
Hey, versus who? Did he say versus who?
About
Did he say versus who?
Life on the line every time we
did he say versus who?
Let's go.
Watch me versus who?
That's what you coming to see. You coming to see me put on.
Oh, so he's being a Tank Davis. He's being a Tank Davis. I'm just gonna fight Mickey Mouse. It doesn't matter.
Beautiful work by Terence Crawford. Watch me. Oh, I love that shit. He's playing.
Hey. It just ticked.
Sure you love that shit.
Hey, it was 916 after you played it. It's now up to 917.
Let's play. Woo, let's play.
It's up to 917 now.
Let's go. BLK.
No. It's LPK. It's LPK.
Let's do it again. BLK.
LPK.
Not check us with these niggas.
BLK.
LPK. Taking over. We the past, the present, and future of boxing. Let's go.
The future boxing. I gotta retire next year.
That shit got the beat of a nigga who want to be a producer and brought some damn Pro Tools app.
That's the sound of that real start coming,
They
nigga.
motherfuckers just brought the Pro Tools app and said, "Can you make us a quick beat?" Like that shit is trash, man.
Shut up, Reggie.
Ain't no $10 million being paid to this motherfucker, man.
He said that's Pro Tools 1 right there. They on probably Pro Tools X right there. They ain't even using numbers though. They use some Pro Tools 1.
They up here winging this shit, man.
Fruity Loops 5. That nigga got Fruity Loops 5, Reasons 2, Pro Tools 4.
Exactly. Look, we bringing Mark along, HOD over here clowning them now.
Nah, nigga, I like
Mark done did a 180 on Bud. Mark did a 180 on Bud.
Get your ass beat out of here. Let's play it again. BLK. BLK. Nah, nigga, stop it. Nah, y'all gonna get me fired.
Look, Mark done did 180, man. You coming to the right side, Mark.
You got that 1988 beat going on, bro.
Y'all gonna get me fired, man.
Godzilla on Broadway.
What? I'll tell you what, they give my $40 for the fight. So fuck all y'all. $40. And I'm gonna do live commentary. I normally don't do live commentary, but I'm doing it for this Crawford fight because if that shit is fire, nigga, y'all better give them all.
Mark, do not do a disservice when we have the hottest card
of
the year going on that night, man.
Y'all said the production was gonna look trash. Let's see if the production trash.
No, man, you gotta watch. We gotta support the young guns coming up, man. We got the Keyshawn Davis. We got the big. We got Jared Anderson.
Gary Anderson.
Jared, I mean, yeah.
That nigga said Gary Anderson.
John Jared.
That nigga said Jerry Anderson.
Come on now. For free. Come on, nobody watching that fight over there with 5,000 people.
And I'm watching it, and it's affordable. It's $40 around Christmas time.
But look, guess what's more affordable? For free on ESPN.
It's like, what you want for Christmas?
With a real card.
Baby, I want
it. Hey, with a real card.
Fight, and I promise I'm getting
with a real card.
2 of them.
It never heard of
Fuck
it.
what you talking about.
The undercard of Top Rank is not Border Wars, man.
Some of us love
the undercard of Top Rank is not Border Wars like they're gonna have over there in Omaha, Nebraska.
Look, I think this guy's a master in that ring. I think he's a wizard. I ain't seen him in over a year. For $40, I can't wait to see what he goes in there.
He better be a wizard versus David Kardashian.
I seen him working with these other. I mean, he's on a knockout streak, not Ugas, not 4 loss Ugas. Hello.
He better stop this guy.
Fuck out of
stop
here.
Before.
I bet you what? I bet you beat Ugas ass right now. Stop playing, bro. 4 loss.
Have you ever seen Crawford do to somebody's face what Spence did to Ugas? And his knockout and his 8 knockout, whatever.
Well,
I didn't see that.
No,
seen
you know what?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
You know what happens? The referee say leave him alone. Cause the motherfucker shivering, shaking on the pavement, or his corner don't send him out there. That's what happens.
Nah, man.
You seen the fights? The referee say leave him alone. Just like that referee said then.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen no busted up faces in none of those fights, bro.
In the corner, or they daddy throwing the towel. Like, I mean, we seen what happened. I mean, this shit is documented, bro. Y'all seen this shit.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
It happens. It happens, bro. It ain't Terence Crawford's fault that he didn't get the break.
It's easy, man. We put money on the line that you gonna finish this round, man.
No. Daddy took him to the mountaintop 5 times.
We took our $5 million, put it on the line that was gonna be stopped in this round.
Store or the aquarium. Shout out to me. Took my daughter to the aquarium.
We made $30 million that night.
Man, stop it, man. Stop hating on. Kenny Porter gonna slap the shit out of you and your logo.
Hey, man.
Right out
I could give mush face. Hey, that's all right.
Hey, look, man. I'm about to land this plane, man. I want to load up some of these shorts, man, from the aquarium, and I want to put the timestamps in on this video.
Man, this plane been crashed, man.
Let me get some final thoughts, man, on the main topic, man. Don't want to bury the lead too much more. Wilder versus Ruiz. Ruiz is out talking about, I'm gonna hit him with that overhand right to the temple, and he's going down.
I like it.
Can Ruiz stop with Deontay Wilder in y'all opinion?
I think it's already proven that Deontay Wilder can be stopped. So yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. This man has already stopped the other top heavyweight in at the time. So why can't he stop a guy who now has, who's already been stopped? When he stopped AJ's never been stopped, right? Has AJ been dropped before that? I don't know if he was before Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, Klitschko dropped him.
Oh, okay, Klitschko. But after that, then nobody else. And he's never been stopped, and he stopped him. Now we've already seen Wilder get stopped twice before, face planted in the last one. So can Andy Ruiz do that to him? Absolutely. That has no bearings as if Wilder can do the same to him. Can Wilder knock him out? Yes, he can. So I like the talk. I mean, I would like to see that fight. You also put in the thing. I mean, I think I would like to see that fight and an AJ trilogy. I don't see why not. It's a 1-1, and only one of those fights was stopped. The other one was because a guy was on his bicycle the entire night. So let's see the third. I don't mind seeing that.
Hell yeah.
And already, I mean, we discussed there was only 2 topics on today, Mark.
Yeah, man. It's Monday, man. I didn't think I was gonna be here for 4 hours, but Reg pulled up and then you pulled up. Yeah, I went
cooking y'all asses.
I went to the aquarium today, man, and I was there for like 4 hours. Like, that shit is big, man. It's like as big as a mall. I got a lot of footage from this shit I want to put online. But
did you bump into anybody offering you any hedge fund money, man? Because that's how it is nowadays, man.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was you.
Yeah, then it's real money, man.
Yeah, it was. That's your name. Hedge fund, little dollars. HOD. It used to be haters love Devin, but it ain't hater. It's still
nah,
haters,
man. You can't compare. You can't even compare what happened. What happened to Bill? What happened to Bill?
Nah,
he got cooked by his own sauce, man.
Yo, I didn't even think about that, until like while I think you said that, and then while we were talking, my phone is live and people watch the show. Somebody has already sent me a video, and I forgot about this, where he had went off on World Combat Sports.
Was it on not on World Combat Sports channel, on somebody else's?
I believe so.
That's the one I was on. I was on that. I was on that on that chat.
Did a video about it, yeah.
And they all ganged up on him, and that was foul shit.
I didn't see the whole video, and I didn't know about it. I haven't seen the whole video, but I remember hearing World Combat, some of his response to it.
Oh, Scott. I
was telling him like, "Yo, you ain't black enough," and all that. Okay. Fair enough.
Cooked them, but guess what? Scotty was calm and collective with his military background. He just like, come on, bring it. And he chopped everybody on that shit one by one. But it was foul talk out of his name and all that shit. I didn't like that.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
And so, if this crazy fool cooked them today or whatever that was, bro, I don't like that dude at all. I don't rep him. I don't believe in his brand of bullshit.
Context is key though, right?
Oh yeah, but in this case, it was just, hey, I'm bringing it back to you.
World Combat is what you're saying. Like,
right.
Put that video together. Put that beside that video, and you'll be.
And then you'll see the real story. Or part of it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when I was criticizing Clint for doing the shovel thing, right? But then there's context behind it and all that stuff, and then you come and realize, oh, okay, is that the dog was talking some mad shit, and he, no white boy gonna whoop on me type of stuff, and blah blah blah. And all right, man. So I kind of get it. So it's kind of like a similar thing here, but it was done by somebody who I don't rep that brand of bullshit of his. I dislike the dude. Fuck him and everything he's about. Because I'm not down with that shit. He does that to everybody and everything, and that's not right.
Fair enough. All right, Reg, give me your final thoughts, man. Can Andy Ruiz beat Deontay Wilder? He said he's going to knock him out with the overhand right.
It's possible, but he has to be able to get on the inside. And I think Wilder has to be more active with his boxing to keep this dude up off of him. But if Wilder's not active and he's just looking to land the one punch, because Andy can box, and if Wilder's missing punches, Andy will be hitting him with a lot of shit. Andy can get off, but Andy.
My bad.
But Andy. Oh no problem. Andy has to worry about, because if Wilder starts to just start letting his hands go,
even when
Andy has to worry about getting hit with the powerful shots. But I don't know if Wilder's resistance is still the same as it used to be. Andy could possibly have a chance. Andy can fucking fight, and he's a quick-handed fighter who can punch. So we'll see. But I think he can probably wear Wilder down. I don't know about knocking him out, but I don't know what Wilder's resistance is still following that Fury fight. I don't think his resistance is still the same as far as being able to take punches like that.
All right, well, shit, fair enough. Final thoughts, man, before I let y'all go?
No, Mark, that's another great episode of Mark Nash Breaking the Beats. Think I'm out. Peace.
Man, I really enjoyed y'all, man. Thanks for standing in front of this shit and standing on y'all square like I knew y'all would, man. I knew y'all would defend y'all position, but truly disappointed that y'all still not being able to answer the key question of the night.
Oh, man, you throwing the jab as the last word, bro.
I mean, I gotta get my
we cooked y'all, man. I feel bad for y'all.
Man, I feel bad for y'all, man. Didn't even answer the questions, man. Like,
I had to lower the heat, man.
It's okay. Next time we want to play the game, I'll play the joke game next time. So everybody get one for free. I'm fair. Everybody get one for free. But I mean, my man went to take the longest piss in the history of human
of the human race. So he said he was just gonna go. He never came back.
I'm gonna let him talk anyway. Y'all didn't want to talk.
Oh man, when
no documents, he discredited every source.
When it's sizzling, when that lard is sizzling, man, nobody want to get around it.
Bullshit ass source that he put up there. Y'all have to pull down the bullshit he put up there.
I asked you one question though. I said, what source would you what source would you recommend? What source do you trust?
ESPN.
What was your answer?
ESPN, and ESPN would pull up half-ass bullshit.
Hold up. Did you ever say ESPN? Pull that up.
Yes, I did say that.
No, you did.
I did say that when you was asking that. So the first time when I first asked what was the source that he put up, and I was like, that's some bullshit. Well, what source? I said ESPN.
You never said ESPN.
Yes, I did.
All right, timestamp that, somebody. And
you got an archive.
All right, we'll see.
And I used them as a reference point.
And HOD, all he brought was more jokes, and he always trying to bring. He said, "Boolba is his manager in the bodega."
I didn't say that, man. I said the 7-Eleven guy.
Okay, yeah, okay, whatever. All right, HOD. Now you playing games still. So
are those the facts? Is it 7-Eleven? Is that what we heard?
Tired tonight. Y'all lucky I'm tired tonight, man. And I'm being fair to y'all. I'm being fair tonight, but y'all still lost. Y'all lost with the facts over the funnies. Facts over funnies, homie.
Hey, I'm gonna sleep good tonight, Mark. I know you're gonna be scratching your brain, my man. I know it's okay, man.
What happened though?
I'm gonna sleep good tonight, but I know you're gonna be scratching your brain down. These motherfuckers.
Mark gonna be punching holes through those bud posters. He's gonna be punching holes through those bud posters he got in the house.
Nah, man. I would never disrespect that. Man, we already know BOK Prime taking over for the 99-2000, the 2022, and we going to infinity and beyond like Buzz Lightyear, all the way to the top, baby. Bud Crawford.
All the way to the what? All the way to the what?
To the White House. Bud Crawford
to the what?
To the White House. Bud Crawford for president. All the way to the Hall of Fame, motherfucking. You can't.
Man, when we got the lady selling that, man has got to go exfoliate. That tells you everything we need to know, man.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that got to do with what he do in the ring? What does that even mean?
Meaning he looked like a lizard.
Oh man, y'all trying to fuck him? Or y'all want to see him fight?
If it's a woman saying that shit, she's saying he looked like a dusty ass lizard. Meaning the money ain't there.
Oh my god, get out of here! Now we know what his guarantees are. Now y'all trust those sources too. Google that. The man got a little bread now. Stop playing, man. Just because he don't spend it all on diamond choker chains, don't mean that man ain't got no money, man. We got to stop with that.
Well, I mean, we do know, he's not spending it on Bugattis or anything like that because that shit don't work on the farmland in Nebraska. So you probably got some John Deeres, you know what I'm saying? You got some John Deeres.
So what's wrong with that, though?
That's all right. You got some John Deeres.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, look, if you got a John Deere, you got land.
Hey, it's quality, man. I mean, it's about John Deere.
Shit, Spence got a John Deere. Spence got a farm. What's wrong with having a farm?
That he's got it parked next to his Bugatti.
Spence got a big ass farm. Ain't nothing wrong with having no farm. You don't think Crawford can afford a car, a expensive car if you want to buy a car?
No, it's that he can't afford it. It's that you can't drive that shit on the farmland.
3 sons and 3 daughters.
No, you know what? I like Crawford in the satisfying.
He don't drive a fancy car because he don't want one of them Nebraska niggas with a wig eating a banana talking about he don't like that shit.
Y'all niggas tripping, bro. Y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas sound like
I didn't say that.
Y'all niggas sound like IG models. That and even them gonna still want to give him the pussy if they see him because they know what he is. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas tripping, bro. Y'all niggas up there talking about what kind of car the nigga drive. All right, but whatever. I'll play the game. We'll play the game. Final thoughts, anybody?
Nah, man, it was another great episode, Mark.
Do the right thing, fake an injury, get out that Abiesian fight, get back to the negotiations.
Oh hell!
That's all I got.
Damn, that was for tomorrow for me, Reggie. Damn,
to pull out the fight. That's what y'all running with now.
Yeah, this is my theory. My theory is
live that down if he pull out this fight. Y'all like he ducked the Spence fight and he pulled out the David Evans. Like y'all would never let him live this down, bro.
Yo, man, would you let him down?
Huh? If he pulled out the fight or if he got injured for real? Like y'all telling the dude to fake an injury. It's almost like y'all trying to. It's like Reggie's trying to say, "I got my bases covered." let's say if he does get injured and the fight don't happen, it's like, oh yeah, I called it. But if it still go down, I'm not gonna watch the fight, but I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not gonna pay for it. But I'm gonna say the production was trash. But you stream the fight, so you don't even see the good quality. Oh, the ring slip. Like he's gonna cover all his bases talking about the ring might be slippery. Like he it's like it's gonna be confirmation bias no matter what happens. I can't figure no situation where this guy comes out and says, wow, this event was pretty impressive. He brought out such and such, had fireworks going. Like I can't picture no scenario where this guy would give any credit. Same for you, HOD.
It'll be hard because I'm not watching that. So yeah, you're right.
I think it's confirmation bias. Me, on the other hand,
no man, is that the new word? Is that the new YouTube word?
My $40. Once I pay it, homie, I'm gonna talk some shit if it ain't up to what I want to see. They better have some sparks flying. I better
Mark,
Jumbotron.
December 10th,
like they better have this shit looking right.
They're hoping that a blizzard comes in and cancels this shit.
No. Then that'll be Bud fault too. You know that, right? A blizzard in December. And
yeah, bro. He'll probably be doing some of that.
Crawford made a snowstorm happen.
Some Navajo snow dancing thing, man.
Man, we're gonna have the conspiracy.
Bring it in.
You know they think the heart machine is controlling the weather and the hurricanes, right?
Hey. Well, we'll see what happens, man.
Yeah, so they
all right, y'all.
They're gonna blame that shit, especially Reggie. Bud Crawford made it snow. Stupid motherfucker. You know you can't have no fight in Omaha in December. This nigga business is bad. I like it's like whatever happens, he gonna be
Mark, if he would have signed with Netflix, I said this earlier on the other, he would have signed with Netflix. And everybody like, damn, he signed with Netflix, and this is where it's going and shit. People would have been, we would not be arguing about damn a shitty platform.
Y'all would have lost y'all mind. Like Netflix ain't doing no boxing. The nigga stupid.
There may have been, but it wouldn't be this janky shit that we talking about. You know, it would have been like, okay, damn.
You ain't seen the event yet.
And no, but we know that they got the money to put up good production. They make their own.
Haven't seen their event,
but they're a major player in the game of apps, and we know that they make movies and shit, and they order to have movies, so they would be surrounded by the right people.
But you do know it was a whole Hollywood smear campaign behind Netflix for a long time before they got popping. You do know that, right?
What? This is the fans that are giving this weird shit.
No. It was the suits. The suits didn't even want the Netflix movies to be nominated for awards. Like you can't win no Oscar.
I get it. I get it.
You know why? Because the big machine didn't like the new people coming.
Oh no, that's the way it is. I know that. I know that the four horsemen of boxing promotion company don't want these guys to. And we know that.
It's not a sheep, man. I'm not a sheep. I'm not a sheep, man, and I can see past like propaganda. I remember when people was trying to say like, yo, Netflix is bad for the movie business. Remember that? But it was a big deal when they started getting acts like those big comedy acts over there. Will Smith did a Netflix only movie. You know, Went Against the Grain. It was a lot of people started doing shit over there, and Dave Chappelle opened up that comedy basket over there, like to a whole nother level. Chris Rock came over and got it bad to the point Monique was like, "Where my money at?" You know,
but it was the production.
I'm suing Netflix. Join me in boycotting Netflix. Y'all laughed at Monique when she said, "Let's boycott Netflix." Come to find out, Netflix ended up coming back to the table and made it right. You get what I'm saying? From what I heard.
Yeah, I don't know. She's not that funny.
Yeah, but that's a whole other thing. Y'all might think Bud ain't a good enough fighter, but
no, that's where I'm disappointed that I know that Crawford is one of the top 5 fighters in the world, and he's doing a disservice on being on a platform where nobody gives a shit who's he fighting with the app that he's fighting on.
But y'all been giving shit about it before. He was fighting on ESPN and Top Rank. Y'all won't buy the pay-per-views.
Says who's you? Who's y'all?
That's the YouTube narrative. Bud don't sell.
No, man, you can't put 5 to 10% of the public on that.
Ain't even the same people say Bud don't sell.
I know. I don't look. I'm one who I don't do the streaming shit. I don't do that, and I know a lot of people who don't even dare do that shit. So it's very few and far between the people who do play that game. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you're surrounded by everybody who kind of does it, it seems like everybody does it, but that's not the reality. A lot of people don't play that shit.
Sure.
That's just me.
Nah.
But we'll see, man. We'll see what are the turnabouts of this, man.
My brother.
All I know is I'm watching the best production for free on ESPN, ESPN Plus.
Hey, bro, you haven't seen them do? I can see that you get mad at the Adrian Broner production because you've seen the Terence Crawford. You haven't seen what they about to do with and for Terence Crawford.
And I'm not interested, man. I don't want. I rather see the top prospects in the game.
So now it's the prospects. But before you said the production, and it was
everything, man.
And it was about it being undisputed. But
it is.
Come on, bro. No,
it's all of the above.
Information bias. Like
if it would have been Spence, if it would have been Spence,
see what
on that, then we would have seen it.
You falling for, and you was like, nah, I gotta. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole because you might look crazy. If
no, because had it been versus Spence, it would have been different.
Yeah, but it was about the production before.
Because it's a shitty fight on a shitty production with a shitty network. No, it would have been nothing with no card, no good undercard. Come on, man. Who's the undercard, Mark?
Crawford alone is for 440 for me, just to see him work. He's one of the best fighters in the world, dog. I ain't seen him in over a year. I want to see him fight. I want.
Okay, I get it. I mean, I know you know the fans like the Tank Davises who only care about.
I wanted to see Wilder fight. I hadn't seen him in a year.
All right,
we paid for.
You got a good acting job. You did great.
No, man, we put in. Look, and that shit was $80, and we all $89.99. We all put in for that. We wanted to see the fight, but nobody wanted to pay $90 or $100 by themselves. But we all put in for like we want to see a fight. It's a fight party. But
I did it more for the camaraderie. I did it for the camaraderie, Mark. I mean, it's I think what part of the entertainment of all this is the camaraderie and the brotherhood that we established on the YTBC community.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not a fan of Spence. I'm not a fan of Crawford in a hardcore way. I respect them as fighters, but because of my brothers here on YouTube, I wanted to see it. I want to see who's gonna have to eat crow that night and shit, because there's been a lot of trash talking for like 3 years that I know of.
Yeah,
that's all.
I can't wait, and I still want Spence to spin the block. I'm not with that. He don't fight. He shouldn't have to fight him and just move forward. Nah, for that reason you just said, I disagree with Reggie on that point. Nah, man. If Spence say he gonna spin the block, I want to fight the dude again. Who are we to tell him not to, right? Let's not.
No, I'm not. But I mean, I'm not gonna say, but is a realistic thing? Is it gonna happen? Well, I do know at least by Espinoza, he don't care how embarrassed Al Heyman is right now about the way he got played. But Espinosa, all he's seen is like, I just want this fight on my network. And that's that.
He wanted to fight for his legacy. Crawford thinks his legacy is fulfilled. Maybe some of this pressure is getting to him and he's hearing what people saying, but I like how he playing it with his advertising and his promotion. It low-key sounds like he's still leading up to it. He's using everything that people's talking about him in the promotion for this fight. He ain't just saying, hey, it's Terence Crawford and punching the heavy bat. No, he's sitting there playing chess with an empty seat. There's no opponent right here. Where's my opponent? You know who the opponent is. It's a metaphor.
I mean, it's
a metaphor. Like nobody.
Yes, I get it. I get it.
That's bored in the box ring. That's stupid. But
that's,
people
about the lion's share, whatever.
Yeah, this dude is. We know who he's talking about. We know what he. That means he's hearing what's going on. That's a good thing, man.
Too bad that the world don't know what he's talking about.
I wish they would have been. I wish he would have been doing it though. Maybe this is
only 953 people know about it.
Shit, I'm about to share it in my community, so we're gonna press the word. I'll do it on the backup channel just in case I get a strike. I don't know, be okay like that. And they probably see some of this video that was like, "Yo, you tagging us in this on Instagram with these haters?"
No, I know you're a pro Crawford, but you got these guys, man, that are just cooking. It's too bad, man, and we can't be part of that.
It might be like that. That's how people are. Like, yo, why you allow that on your platform? I was like, man, shit, I let everybody talk. They click the link. I let them talk. Long as they ain't telling people to go to somebody else's channel while I'm doing the same thing. Like, come on now. Can't have that. But other than that, man, shout out to everybody who's doing their thing. Thank you, HLD, for your time and energy, bro. Thanks for adding a lot of good commentary to the conversation.
Absolutely, man, mano.
My brother. See you on the next one.
Peace.
Get your ass off my panel, nigga. Get your goofy head. Oh, shit, he's still there. Damn. Oh, okay. I'm joking, of course. All right, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. I really enjoyed everybody, man. Yeah, man, I just end with that. That's what Red said. He said they were right about Netflix because Netflix was trying to pull some bullshit. Consumers stood up to Netflix. Y'all wouldn't have wanted to see, like, that was the worst example. God forbid if he would have signed to Netflix. Y'all would have been like, this nigga fighting on Amazon Prime? Ain't no fights on Amazon Prime. That's crazy. Blah, blah, blah. But I remember watching that Drake versus Kanye concert on Amazon Prime. That shit, I had never seen them do no shit like that before. And it was a one night only type thing. And you just, if you got Amazon Prime, you got it for free. If not, you had to buy it. And it was a Drake Kanye dual concert out the blue, popped up in 1 week. Like, I had never seen nothing like that before. And they made that happen. And it was a Larry Hoover, like free Larry Hoover concert out the blue, out of nowhere. Drake and Kanye? Like, this ain't about to happen. What is this gonna look like? They was just beefing. Then you just saw this shit happen and they going back and forth, like doing their own verses, their own version of verses battles. So we've seen stranger things happen, like in the entertainment field, and that production was kind of dope. Sometimes I thought it was a little too much fog and haze, but it happens, right? But come on, you guys are saying the promotion is janky, and y'all ain't even seen the fight yet. Y'all ain't seen the production, but y'all saying the production is bad. Questions were asked. A lot of questions were unanswered tonight. But it is what it is. This ain't gonna be the last time we talk about it, I'm sure. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Shout out to you if you made it through these 4 hours of this janky ass show, as they would call it, this bad production. But nah, man, we had a good time with the production and the promotion of this fight, because definitely, man, we're gonna keep talking about it, because I'm gonna support this event, because I see so much attention on the other side trying to stop this event from happening, telling people not to buy it. Oh man, we gonna steal this fight, and we're gonna, oh man, if you're gonna steal it, you're gonna steal it. You was gonna steal the fight anyway. That's what people do. Karma, obviously Karma said Amazon has a budget. Obviously, these people have a budget too. They putting on an event. You don't think they have a budget? They offered this guy a contract. Frank Warren ain't co-promoting this event. But he got a fighter involved, right? It is what it is. But yeah, let's run these shout outs, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Shout out to all the neighbors in the neighborhood, man. You guys are the backbone to the show. We couldn't do the show without you, so thank you all for supporting the show in a major way. And just like that, man, we're going to wrap this one up. Let me give a roll call to all the neighbors in the neighborhood, whether you here or not. Hopefully you watch the playback, and you know your contribution is much appreciated. Your contribution is very much appreciated. Let's roll them out. Stephen Bateman, Karma Serene, Juan Davila, Ace Retro, Tony Boswell, Deuce Times, Boxing Lounge, Toya the Tutor, S Mex, Mike from Boston, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, DJ, Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss, Godbody News, Pittsburgh T, Taylor Bell, Matty Yoel, C Jones 0224, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery, Lisa Bells, that guy Eclipse 330, Cooking with the Champ, on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., New Media Today USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams, HLD. Thanks for pulling up, man. Really appreciate it. Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Born Supreme, Lady Shan Dundum Season, My London Gal, Dub Right Side in the building, my brother. Puro, D Bevel Champ, Rob G Films, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Man, I appreciate you all. One day, soon we'll be seeing this fight. Really appreciate everybody's time and energy. And like I said, man, as far as my final thoughts on this, anything is possible when it comes to Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. I think both of these guys still have a couple good fights left in them, and I wouldn't mind seeing these guys get in there and mix it up. But according to the fans and according to the numbers, you guys don't want to see it. If what we're hearing is true, if he did 77 and Andy Ruiz did what, about 40 or 30 something thousand. But yeah, take the training wheels off, right, Reggie? Bet on yourself, no guarantee. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. But it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. I think these guys will mix it up. Can Andy Ruiz stop him? I think, yeah, he's a heavyweight. I've seen him stop AJ, so why couldn't he stop Wilder? And we seen Wilder get stopped. And I don't think we got to see enough of Wilder in the Hellenius fight to see what he has left. As far as this Terence Crawford, David Evanesian, y'all already know how I feel. I think if you got your mind made up about Terence Crawford, your mind is made up. It's going to be a lot of confirmation bias. You're not going to be able to disprove it. The production, the promotion, no matter what happens, it's going to be nitpicked at because it's different. People fear what they don't understand, and they hate what they can't conquer. Shout out to Nas. All right, with that said, man, it's your man, Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Remember, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, man. Your family, your freedom, your finances, and most importantly, your life. Shout out to Brandon Washington. I saw you in the chat tonight, Brandon. I'm gonna have to talk to you tomorrow. You had a lot going on with your commentary tonight, but it is what it is, I guess. So yeah, always remember him, man. Sometimes we argue, we beef, we go back at it, but one thing's for certain and two things for sure, homie.
I built this shit, me, brick by brick, and I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker. Karma. Exfoliate, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible. And so did dope-ass viewers like you. I see the rest of y'all on Wednesday. Might do a pop-up tomorrow for neighbors only. And tomorrow and tonight going into tomorrow, I'll be dropping all those YouTube shorts of my trip to the Georgia Aquarium. Pretty dope-ass experience. Challenge everybody to go to your local aquarium. And if you are in Atlanta, check that one out. It was pretty nice. So, yeah, I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.